Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody. We're gonna ban on bad and then Damn, dude! I'm looking over seeing 1,600 miles till I get to Connecticut. Which, that reminds me. First off, before I get to that, remind me to tell you the funny thing about Connecticut. Next funny thing, before that, I was reminded the other day when I was making a bootable utility thing for Pond Tutor, and there is a oh god, thank you, hair that's just in the mouth. There's a this is a legit site. You can click on this if you want. There's a bootable USB tool called Unet Boot In, and every time I see Unet Boot In, all I can think of is "You Not Cooking" from the whatchamacallit, the fucking G.I. Joe like ads from the parody things from back in the day. That's all I can think of. It's just, "You not booting. You not cooking. You're not doing it." Oh my god. So every time I see Unet Boot In, I'm like, you not booting. This is the dumb shit that my brain does when I'm just like sitting there and I'm like, why am I allowed to continue doing this? That's the real question. You gotta continue. I'm like, why am I still allowed? Why indeed? There needs to be a feature for Twitch that can hide, or not Twitch, OBS that can hide unused browser docs. I don't know why in the world they have to sit. Not like, no, you can't. That's so weird. I don't know why you can't. I don't know why you can't, like, man, I wish y'all had seen that. That was real fear for like 2 seconds of me just being. I thought I just destroyed everything, but I didn't. It's okay. You tried explaining pork chop sandwiches to someone the other day, or I tried explaining pork chop sandwiches to someone the other day and felt insane. Yeah, no, I mean any joke from those is, which is really funny that they're like they're in the realm of absurdist nonsense, and yet they weren't even that old. And that's the funniest part to me, is I'm just sitting there looking at like how insane those things were, and yet they weren't even like modern humor, which most of the time, I mean, that's kind of like, you know, modern humor as a whole. And you know, I also saw that Jigakuro posted the thing about I saw it earlier too, about peeling the Cybertrucks. And I was like, God, gross. Why were you late for work? My truck got peeled. Like, what the fuck does that mean, dude? What do you mean? What do you mean your truck got peeled? What is that? Be like, you know what it is. My truck got peeled. Once again reminds me of the I think it was Mitch Hedberg, actually. We were just talking about him the other night, about the fish, and that, like, people who catch fish and throw them back are really weird because all they do is just make the fish late for something. G.I. Joe's slightly, oh, the PSAs? Yeah, that would be. I'm surprised you haven't seen them, though. They're kind of like one of those weird, like, internet staples that just kind of shows up. Or at least, actually, I guess they don't get referenced much anymore, do they? Well, that's sad. That's sad. They get none reference. You get a shirt with bitter LOL on it. Oh, with bitter. That's hey hey. Yeah. I mean, I think, like, honestly, a lot of the emotes are pretty shirt worthy on their own. Hey hey, it doesn't animate on the shirt. I wish I could get it to animate on the shirt. That'd be pretty sweet. Could you imagine an animated shirt? You would probably find them humorous, Luigi. I'm sure you would. Anyway, we're doing Warcraft tonight because I was sitting around and I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'm running a little late and I still haven't finished the damn campaign in this, and I've been like really enjoying it. So I should do that. It was one of those like I should buy a boat moments, except for instead of buying a boat, I was like I should play this fucking video game. I should play this video game is what I should do. I re-uploaded Bitter Woe. I did say at some point we should redo it because we actually have Dead Horse now. But in this case, I just thought it was funny because I was like, oh dude, we can do the stupid ew, why? Ew, gross. Sorry, I just saw this is gross. Man, this is stressful. This music. The music in this is great. I'm just saying this particular moment is very frightening. Yeah, it'd probably be big copyright infringement, but a Bitter Woe plush would go crazy. Dude, man, people fucking steal shit all the time. Besides, there's enough creative liberties taken with Bitter Woe that I don't think anybody would even notice. Instead of putting drops in the title, I put gray loot because I'm trash. So there you go. Got it. I'm gonna do more WoW. I've been enjoying the campaign and Frostfire Hero Talents. Have been a lot of fun. That's awesome. I'm glad you've been enjoying the Frostito. Apparently if you're enjoying Frostito, that's awesome because they some of Frostfire's broken still. Like there's like weird things that don't work with it. So apparently that'll probably get better. That'll probably get better. There's like small broken shit. Best time you feel great about boats is when you buy it and then sell it. Damn, just sell it. Yeah, Demon Hunter does the good. My only complaint with Demon Hunter's hero talents was they didn't have a lot of visual components, which I thought was really weird because I figured that'd be like that was like easy opportunity. The hero talents are strange. You can kind of tell the difference between like some of the teams that were working on certain things. I feel like some of them ended up being like really flashy and interesting, and some of them ended up being less so. Now, granted, they are developing these for like 8,000 different specs, but I mean, some of them I feel like didn't do much. I think Hunters are kind of boring. Demon Hunter ended up not very visually appealing. At least Felscarred. I didn't really see Aldraki, Reaver or whatever too much, but Aldraki seems to just be a pink Warglaive. Pink Reaper's Glaive or whatever it is. Paladin slaps pretty hard. Templar anyway. Sun butt or whatever it's called for Holy is pretty cool. Lightsmith is a little underwhelming. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for Hunters on that one. Hunters like could have been really flashy and interesting, but yeah, I just don't think they really did much. So I don't know. It's weird. It's not bad, but I find it funny that people were losing their shit after they patched the level 70 damage numbers. Yeah, that was pretty dumb. Honestly, the only bad thing about that was just the optics on it, because it's like right after early access ended that ended up happening. And I think that was more just bad timing than it. I think most people understood that something had to happen, because it was absurd that you could bring a level 70 like geared character into the War Within and like lock their XP and then basically just pull the entire dungeon and just delete it. Like the scaling was out of control for level 70s. Like you could just, I mean, if you put any tank in there, whether it was like Prot Warrior, Blood DK, anything, it didn't matter. You could pull the entire instance and just smash the whole thing to pieces. And I was like, well, that's gonna get changed. There's definitely things over the years that I've seen that I'm like, yeah, that's gonna get fixed. But anyway, yeah, we're just doing some Warcraft tonight. I'm not worried about whatever. We're just doing it. The drop thingies are on, so if that's something you haven't done yet, you're more than welcome to do that. Get your little ghosty pet owl thing, and then I think there's a thing going on where I think if you gift 2 subs, I think you get a mount. You get the little ghost mount, little ghost horse, which is cool. So you got that too if you wanted to do that. That's entirely up to you. 100% up to you. That's why I didn't put it in the title. I just put Gray Loot because Trash Man. So there's that too. So if you want to, I think it's 2 subs. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah. Oh, nice, Luigi. That's really cool. I'm glad you liked it. Have you ever played Symphony of the Night, or was that also before your time? I mean, I know it was before your time because you were the young man with your whole life ahead of you, and a broken arm, which I briefly forgot for like a half second when you were like, I've only gotten to play like 2 hours. I was like, same, and then I was in the same butt, and you were like, yeah, broken arm. I was like, oh, not same butt. Not same but. Different but, as a matter of fact. I'm kind of like this is gonna sound really weird because I love Death Knights. I'm kind of not enjoying Frost Death Knight because it's so insanely stupid right now. I hit 80 the other day just doing side quests, and I wasn't even paying attention because I did a few. I finished up the side quests in the Ringing Deeps. I did not touch the campaign since the last stream. I mean, I was thinking, I was like, I could probably just go ahead and finish this. I know people aren't that worried about it, but I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll just stream it. So I was like, yeah, I'll do. So I just kind of left that there and finished all the side quests for Ringing Deeps, and yeah, Frost DK in dungeons right now is just like stupid. I weirdly don't like it as much as I liked Frost DK in Season 1 of Shadowlands, which is funny because I didn't expect that. I do love Riders of the Apocalypse. It's super cool. Very passive, but it's got a lot of flavor to it, and it's very easy to set up your big ass, like, bursty AoE. Really cool there. But like, and but I think that Deathbringer feels substantially better, especially in single target. It's fantastic for AoE too, but they're both really good. I think Deathbringer feels in general like a better playstyle, but I mean, Riders of the Apocalypse is just hilarious. However, I did do Riders of the Apocalypse on Unholy a little bit, and that is, I feel like that fits so much better. It fits a lot better for Unholy just because they have the whole, you know, summon the bullshit, random bullshit go, pulling all the shit out of the ground and be like, here you go fight. So having the 4 horsemen show up with that is really cool. Sand Lane sucks ass with Unholy. It's awful. It's worse than it is with Blood. I was like, that's another hero talent thing that I don't understand. I don't know how in the world Sand Lane ended up so bad. I have no clue. Which is so funny because that's the one that like I was looking forward to. Riders of the Apocalypse, super cool. I was like, yeah, Auto Pale Horse for sure, loving it. And then, you know, all that other stuff. I'm like, I just couldn't believe. Look at him holding those paddles. That stupid stance. But yeah, Riders of the Apocalypse is cool. Deathbringer, they're most of them are cool. Sand Lane just sucks. Like it doesn't even feel. That's like a multi-level problem because it's just like it doesn't feel good. It doesn't produce numbers. It doesn't do shit. Like it's not even like remotely fun. So that's great. I do need to decide what healer I'm gonna mess around with. It'll probably be Preservation Evoker because they basically baked in a lot of the fun tier sets from Preservation into their talent tree finally. So the one with instant cast, Living Flame, and shit like that's wonderful. So. I want to try out Devastation too, because Scale Commander Devastation looks awesome, like super cool. And not a lot of people playing Evoker right now, because you know it's the newest class. The sad thing is Evoker is catching up to Rogue in terms of classes played, and that's really not good. That's really bad, actually. Somebody posted the statistics for I think it was levels 70 through 80 and just 80 period. And, yeah, Rogue is almost the least played class in the game now, which, considering how powerful Augmentation Evoker is, they ramped up pretty quick. Because normally the newest class is one of the least played, just because, you know, they've got 20 years of some of the other classes existing. Rogue has been around since the very beginning, so the fact that Rogue is that low on the played thing... And I saw somebody describe it, they were like, I set up my bars, and then I imported like a. They were like, "Oh, I imported a one of the builds that from like Wowhead or something like that for like Rogue," and they're like, and I ended up with 4 more buttons that were rotational, and they're like, I just quit. They're like, I just logged into another character. They're like, it's just, they're like, this is ridiculous, and I agree. There's shit going on with Rogue right now that I'm like, I don't understand. Why there's so much going on in some of the specs to the point where I'm just like, this is absurd. Like, and not like fun like spinning plates. There's been classes that do fun spinning plates. That one just out of control. Like, Assassination used to be like pretty straightforward. Assassination was kind of like the setup burst window like dot spec type thing. Really neat. Subtlety was really good for like burst damage, and that was like their big thing. And then Combat / Outlaw was really good at like doing some of their utility cleave and you know, some other shit. And then at some point, I don't really know what happened because like it was Shadowlands, I think, that happened because once like Sepsis and Flagellation and like Echoing Reprimand and all that shit showed up. There are Shadowlands talents that didn't, I'm sorry, there's Covenant abilities that didn't show back up in the talent trees that I thought kind of sucked, or that got baked in, or maybe the visual effects were lost. There's a few of them that were actually pretty cool that didn't make it back. Chain Harvest for Shaman makes sense because it's a Venthyr ability. Like that doesn't match with Shaman shit at all. I get it, but Chain Harvest was really cool. Firing out a big ass bloody, like, you know, totemic beam that like hits. It was awesome. Like Chain Harvest was super cool. Didn't show back up. I cannot believe that for Rogue, like all of them showed back up because I think all of them did. Serrated Bone Spike came back. Stupid ass Echoing Reprimand came back, which is just awful. Like that ability is just fart sack. I don't know how in the world Echoing Reprimand came back. Every time I see it, I'm like, how are you here? How did anybody be like, yeah, dude, bring back Echoing Reprimand. Everybody fucking loved that one. Flagellation really doesn't need to be in there. It could be baked into something else. And so, same goes with Sepsis. Neither of those need to be, like, used ever. So, I'm just like, why are these here, dude? And I'm not, like, big Rogue man. I show up to Rogue. I am the most, like, for it being my first class, I feel like I'm pretty fair weather as far as Rogues go. I show back up, play it, like, really hard for a while, and then end up jumping back to something else. I really, really enjoyed Subtlety and some of the, like, I like the gameplay style of Subtlety. I thought it was fun. It was fun in Dragonflight until they changed it and went back to, like, the double dance bullshit and, like, all the flagellation stuff and all this other crazy... They just... I was like, man, you had the most people showing up to Subtlety Rogue in PvE ever. Like, period. Just ever. Like, that's not even a joke. Like, they actually... That was the most people that probably ever played Subtlety in PvE. And they were like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fucking ruin it. And they're like, hell yeah, gamers. Let's fucking ruin it. Let's just screw it up. Let's make everybody be like, wow, this played really good. And now it plays like shit. It doesn't play like shit. It's just... Now it's a bunch of plates again. It's like weird timings on Shadow Dance because instead of doing like a cooldown reduction based like build, it's all like, oh good, we're doing big fat server lag right now. That's great. I picked a good time to do this. Ever since early access ended, a shitload of people like have been dogpiling in, and a lot of people don't get that like effectively the servers have been just like steadily DDoSed ever since like this shit came out. So that's been fun. That's been a good time. Ah, yes, the Pores is on the same level as, like, calling people in chat who don't have subs, like, plebs. I hate that shit. I fucking hate that. The only reason I even picked up the early access, because normally I wouldn't do something like that, is just because WoW's, like, really important to me, so I did it. Like, it's actually, I don't like it. I don't think it's a great idea. I think it's kind of stupid. Even though, realistically, if you rationalize it, I mean, yeah, it's, like, $15 more or something like that than the other editions, so sure, whatever. Like, it's not that much in the grand scheme of things, but the fact that it existed at all is stupid. But then you look at the industry as a whole, and you're like, oh, this is happening everywhere, and has already happened in the past with other MMOs. Like, I think every MMO that I can think of has had some form of, like, early release these days. Which is weird. Like, if you pre-order, or if you do this, or something like that, there's always, like, some perk. It just so happens that this time, it was... Oh, I thought that was fading out. It's just the lag being stupid. You know, so it's like, the perk this time was slightly extra money for 3 or 4 days early access, which is just stupid, but... Yeah, but see, that's a problem too, Saito, because before we even go down that road, let's not even remotely pretend like 14 is not like one of the most aggressively monetized MMOs on the market. I thought the fish was done. And that's Square Enix's fault. That's not the people making the game. They are disgusting with how much they monetize that game. Their cash shop is awful. You have to pay for like you have to pay like real money for like extra bank space. Like, I mean, there's a lot of weird weird things in that are just strange. Like it's just terrible. Like you open it up, you're like, yummy Square, good job. Good job, dude. So anyway, so that was stupid. I don't like it. It's one of the rare instances that it's like a practice in the industry that I normally don't like to participate in, that I did participate in this time. And like I said, it's because this game's important to me and I was really excited about The War Within. So naturally I picked it up. We all do that. Everybody's done it with something. What really is getting me going is the damn single player games that now have early access. Like when I saw that Star Wars shit that was $110 and you get like 3 days single player early access, I'm like, what is this? Like what's throw the earthen hammer. Ugh. Okay, I'm assuming that I needed to like smash something over here, which I just blew it because I don't know if the hammer respawns. No, my hammer. No, my hammer. But anyway, yeah, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the whole like the pores and all that stuff, which I'm not saying you shouldn't say that, John. I'm not being like, how dare you? That's just one thing that's been driving me crazy is I'm just like, dude, don't start that shit. Like, I don't know. I never liked the idea of like naming people something because they're like not subbed or not this or not that. I'm like, man, why do we keep doing this kind of shit? Because inadvertently, like, that probably will make somebody feel bad somewhere. I know most people know it's a joke, but you know, that'll probably make somebody feel bad at some point for not whatever. They were like, oh, early access is ending. Here comes the peasants. I'm like, man, fucking shut up. Like, shut up, dude. Oh, hey, that's BOE. Nice. But yeah, I hit 80, like, when I was just doing side quests out here. It was very easy. I did, like, all the side quests in, like, the first zone, second zone. There's still a couple, I think. There's still a couple that I need to do, but, like, I've done, like, the most overarching quests. I think these are all, like, all breadcrumb ones that go back, and you have to do, like, one more, and then I should be finished. So... yeah, that's the problem with it, is that some people will take it and then use it as like some... John's not. John's being silly. But like, some people legitimately are just like, fucking here come the peasants, right? It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? After doing the side quest, I have to say, while I think we did the bangers in this zone already, there were some really good ones, and the kobold ones are all amazing. Like, the kobolds are fantastic. They did such a good job with them. Like... they are so fun, and they're so silly, and their voice lines are some of the funniest I've heard in years, I think. Like, the one where they go like, "Oh, someone picky!" Like, that shit kills me every time. Because if you, like, talk to any of the vendors, that's what they say. Like, I just love them just grunting and groaning at you, and then just saying, "Someone picky." Like,
do you need
they're funny as fuck. I was like, dude, they're great. Like... they are so goddamn fun. I'm also not entirely unconvinced that they didn't just get Andy Serkis to do that one kobold that sounds like Gollum. I mean, that's just what he sounds like. Like, I kind of thought he's... like, after we talked about it the other night, I kind of thought he sounded like Stitch. But the more I thought about it, I was like, no, he sounds like fucking Gollum. And then I think in the Ringing Deeps, there's a Gollum reference, because there's a fish and a ring on the ground. I saw a picture of it the other day. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. I was like, classic. But yeah, I love the kobolds. They're so funny in this. Yeah, game of the year. Unironically, actually one of the most impactful games of my life, personally. I will never forget Gollum. I mean, take that how you will, right? I mean, I'm damn sure not forgetting that game. So if they wanted to be memorable, then there you go. Look, I mean, you gotta give it to Gollum. Like, I'm more... where the hell is that rare mob? Oh, there's the pile of refuse. That's what, yeah, I wanted the doo-doo over there. I wanted the doo-doo. I do have to say, I gotta give the writing team and all of the people in charge of making the quests and the stay a while and listens and the dialogue and stuff, I gotta give them huge credit. It is a massive cut above some of the prior expansions that we've had. Not to say that they were bad, but I mean, Dragonflight had some really good ones too, but they've gotten like really, really, really good in this. Like, I'm really impressed with some of the writing. It's really good. Probably some of the best like side quest writing I've ever seen in an MMO. Like, some of them are really, really good, like impressively good. So I think that I think what's interesting though, and you know, there was one quest in particular, and we did it on stream, and I've thought about it since, that I wish there had been a little bit more of like, because there've been some pretty decent like RP choices, and there's been some really cool like your X, Y, or Z class, this will happen type things. Because there was a couple of really cool ones in Dragonflight. Like Alex Straza is pissed at you if you're a Death Knight because you resurrected a red dragon to be like your mount. Just like Arthas did with Sindragosa. And I think that like there's a couple. I don't mean to Path of Frost. I keep forgetting this. This keeps moving for some reason. I don't know if you can like lock rings in Opie, but I've never tried. But yeah, they've gotten they've done some pretty good work. There was one quest in particular, and I don't know if you guys remember this if you were watching. There was one where like you were basically seeking the knowledge of like this stone golem that could create the perfect like gem or whatever. I think his name was like Basilius or Basaltius or something like that. Some ridiculous name. And the conclusion to that is because of the greed and like this adventurer like looking for knowledge, he basically traps them in stone for like, I wasn't even looking at the screen. Did the Bob do? No, it didn't. He basically traps this adventurer in stone that you're with and kind of issues you a warning that the same fate could happen to you. I'm like, okay, I do like that quest because it's pretty terrifying. Like, that's like some straight up horror. He's like, oh yeah, you could spend like 18 millennia just sitting here thinking about like what it means to be like all this shit. Like, I kind of didn't like that though, because I'm like, dude, is it like from like an RP standpoint? I wish like the player character, who we know is like absurdly strong, because like it would have felt really good in that moment to be like, ha, I get what you're doing, but what if I could have just death grip Basaltius or whatever and just smash the shit out of him and be like, perfect gem these nuts? That would have been fantastic. Like, let me just death grip the giant rock and shatter it to pieces and be like, fuck around, dude. Fuck around, dude. Find out. Because I always appreciate those moments too of like the acknowledgement of the player character as the murder hobo. Like, any game that ever does that is so fucking funny to me. Like, especially like any game like this that's just like, where is Trungle? His name is actually Trungle. I didn't notice that. What does it say? Oh, it's a collapsed tunnel. Stay away, kobolds. Never go that far. Oh, these are great too. So the kobolds are here, right? And they leave these little signs that warn you of different areas, and they have like different warnings for each thing, and they're all hilarious. This one, stay away, kobolds never go that far. Not know if darkness is here. Maybe not, but maybe is. Danger. Some stories tell that darkness has no form. If true, how do kobolds know? Maybe darkness in you? No, darkness, stay away. No snuff candle. Very scared now. Hear noises. I go back to tunnels and put dynamite here. Big boom. Tunnel safe. So kobold was scared of that tunnel, had a crisis, and blew it up. God, I fucking love them, dude. They're so good. He's like, no. There might be some bad shit. I'm gonna blow it up. That's what I'm gonna do. Anyway, so yeah, I wish in that one quest that they trapped that adventurer that, like, again, as the player character, you could just be like, I like how I just gave up on that one thing. I need to look up Trungle and see how to get to, how do I get to Trungle? Because, like, I don't know where the hell this entrance is. That's what Trungle sound. Okay, there's a scene in Always Sunny where Charlie, like, can't write, and it's like one of the earlier episodes. Because that's the running gag throughout the entire show, is that Charlie's like illiterate and like never got help for it. And he at some point tried to write like Charlie, and he wrote Trundle. And Mac's like, it doesn't say Charlie, it says Trundle. And he's like, oh yeah, I was trying to, like, he's like, no, I think he writes fucking Trundle. And I'm like, God damn it, dude, this fucking show. Like, anyway, so that's what I was like, why does Trungle sound familiar? Because it sounds like Trundle. Maybe it's up there and you like fall down a hole or something. I have no idea. Dude, what the fuck? Trungle's, oh, that's because I misspelled it. I fucked up. He's probably some kind of spore bitch, based off the fact that his name is Trundle. Fungal. Scrungus. Be sure to kill the root of Trungle outside his burrow and inside to spawn. Inside a cave, entrance is located here. Okay, yeah, give me that shit, because, 7244. Oh. It's like right here. Where the fuck? Dude, the in-game map marker system has gotten so good. Is that like a collapsed, like, no, because if it was like a collapse thing, then... Get over here, fish man. God, that poor fish. I guess it's over... Well, I thought it was over here. Can you, like, get... Oh, there it is. It's this orifice. Oh, my God. Dude, I thought he was gone. I was like, oh, my God. Did I seriously, like, just miss him? Oh, my God. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh, Intrepidus. How dare you? You know what, though? He was sharper than I gotta give him credit. Gotta give him credit. He knew where to go. And therefore, he must receive the rainbow. No, how dare you break one? Yeah, like, I feel like I would have... Yeah, in that moment, like, with the basalt man, I was like, I think I'd probably just kill this motherfucker. But, you know... Because I get what he's trying to say, but I'm like, I don't know if the punishment fits the crime in this case. Oh, right. I forgot about the kobold thing that puts the candle on your head. Dude, that's what, man, if I ever become VTube, man, I'm just gonna be a kobold. And just talk like a kobold the entire time. Boy, talk about ruining your voice. Just doing, like, the kobold voice just forever. Jesus. Look at all this trash on the ground. You know, I could go do the thing. Or I could go do the dungeon, because I haven't done the dungeon yet. I do have the quest for that. For doing, whatchamacallit? Dark Flame Cleft or whatever. Do need to do that. I do need to cleft it up, man. I guess I'll maybe do that really quick. That's another side thing. I love and hate how this game notates HP. You know, it's not too bad, but the player health bar is really weird when it gets high, and I don't know why. It's always done that. They've never changed it. Man, what that scary dark chest? Oh, I got a little friend. Who is this? Ooplajax? Who the fuck is that? I love this stupid ass toy too that just keeps turning me into a dwarf. Oh, I guess I need to learn him. That's right. I didn't just steal that from somebody, did I? God, I hope I didn't. Hope I didn't. Where did he go? Well, there's my profession knowledge. I need to do that. Oh, there he is. This little Ooplajax, man. Look at him. Look at... Oh, my God. Look at him. Look at him. What's he do? There he is. There he is. Damn, that's a good-looking dude. He's having a good day. What the hell is all this shit? You have to, like, light all these to get the chest to show up in the first place? Like, maybe you have to extinguish all of them, because it's a scary, scary dark chest. Maybe that's what it do. Who's this guy? Chive? Chive dig for history. You help find? Got history detector from Goblin. Said it finds history underground. You use. Chive dig. Help find places to dig for historical objects by using the Goblin history detector. You use Goblin thing. Lead us to history. Great. I'm sure this is going to go wonderfully. The history detector. Got any history in the vicinity? Flying to tree branches and it crashes your game, you should probably replace your graphics card. That's what it means. I remember that for a while. I feel like every post that anybody said they had any issue with Dragonflight, they're like, your graphics card is dying. I'm like, yeah, that's it. That's it, you dumbass. Oh, what are you doing? He found a shell! Look at him. God, I fucking love the kobolds. Oh, it was used for buying treasure. This is one of their old currencies, I guess. Before we discovered you can just take treasure? God. Oh, man. Is it, WoW, a CPU-loaded game because it's spaghetti? No, it's not a CPU-loaded game because it's spaghetti. It's a CPU-loaded game because it actually has a shitload of, like, processor-based calculations. And less so on graphical load. It's actually a pretty heavy graphical load, too, like, at higher resolutions and stuff. But, yeah, it takes a lot of CPU because... It's a clay pot, which is a kobold helmet. Oh my god.
Welcome to
That's so good.
Bittermans.
Kramer, thank you for the 2 subs. I appreciate it. Thank you for... Oh my god, is he riding on my head? Are you serious? He hops on your head? Good. I'm glad that as a pet, he just sucks your brain. That's really good. That's great. Great. I'm glad, thank you. It's a landmine. This is just he just kicked. Fucking kobolds, dude. He just kicked a landmine into a wall because it was because apparently that was just trash. You know, this man over here picking up a clay pot and being like, "Oh, this is a helmet," and it's like, yeah, sure. Gets an actual landmine and then decides that that's not worth it. Which we know for a fact that the kobolds know what explosives are because they just... It's some wood. Good for you, man. You found the wood. Fantastic find. This piece of old ship. Old ship. Battleship used in great battle between kobold and earthen. We won battle. Let them stay, though. You know what? I believe him. I do. I believe him. What'd you find this time, Chive? It's a rectangular-ish rock. This proves we kobold have been here a long time, before earthen. This is building block of old kobold city. Oh my god. Dude, can you imagine if like one of the patch raids is like a gigantic ancient kobold city? How fucking awesome would that be? Like some ancient kobold city from long, long ago. I'd be all about that. Now it's like infested with some bullshit. Alright, what'd you find, Chive? What history are we looking at? Rope? Let me guess, has to do with the boat. Old rope? No, wick. Old kobold wick mid-material, feels different, made of different plant and past. Oh. This real history! I love turning into a shit dwarf. So this is actually happening because there's this pickaxe called the Cursed Pickaxe. Which, as long as it's in your inventory or equipped, you will randomly just be consumed by this, like... this curse that's affecting the earthen, and I'm like, seems reasonable. Seems like a reasonable thing to keep on hand. Let's do it. Many thanks, Digfinder. Chive know these have no important history, but they will one day. Chive will keep safe until then. Kobolds make new history, then save and protect forever. Good job, Chive. Keep going.
No, take care. Hey, we're friends, okay? Hey, you give that. Yep, I sprung. I'm hungry. Got food? Hey, quit poking. Quit poking.
I love, hey, quit poking.
Okay. Quit poking me.
Dude, I fucking love... I want to see a knockdown, drag-out brawl between the kobolds and the Niffin. That's what I need in my life. God, he's so fucking funny. There've been so many good... Like, I love the lore behind the kobolds, too, because for the longest time, they were just stupid, like, MMO mob. You know, take candles. And we found out that the reason that they're so obsessed with candles is because, like, they're afraid of the darkness. And like, the candle wards away the darkness. And, like, keeps them brave and shit. And, they didn't really lean too deep into, like, the you should feel bad because you've been stealing their candle. Like, it just feels more like these kobolds in particular have a reason for their little candles because they are afraid of like the darkness or whatever, which I thought was interesting. That's why their entire city, which let me go and let's go there really quick because this place is fucking awesome. Basically the kobold city ended up being Blight Town, but with a bunch of candles glued to it, and I'm like, I feel like that's probably the best kobold city you could ever have. Is Blight Town with a bunch of wax and candles everywhere, and I'm like, that's it. Perfect. Which I think they're over here. It's the Warrens, isn't it? Yeah, this is it. Like this is fantastic. Like all underground, all just a bunch of candles and Blight Town ramshackled bullshit. Oh, scurvy. Oh yeah. That actually makes sense. I know who you're talking about. Like look at all those little kobold houses over there. It's just dangling on the side of a rock. And look at how big we are compared to them. It's so funny. I love like all the little details too, of like that like half broken like barrels and crates and little ladders for them to get up and boxes where they keep their stupid bullshit. Like, it's just great. They've the world building in general has been fantastic. This entire expansion so far. Also, the fact that this entire area is underground and like you barely notice is kind of insane. Like, let me go and do the main quest because like I really need to get going on this because I really would like to at some point get in the. Oh wait, hang on, there's another rare. Coalesced monstrosity. Oh well, somebody already pulled. I was gonna wait, but all right. All right, fine. I saw somebody else waiting. I'm like, okay, we'll just wait then. Let's see some people pop in and like, you know, as a tank, you're not really gonna do like a ton. You know, like you're gonna do some damage, but you're not gonna like just shred the damn thing. You're just trying to keep some threat on it. And here comes like the hunter, popping like fucking bloodlust, all this other bullshit, like yeah, like fucking DPS racing the rare mob, like it's gonna hurt you. Just fuck that shit up. Use it as a giant target dummy. God, there's so much bullshit just laying on the ground. So much treasure trash just laying on the ground. Hey man, what's up? Look, dude, if I'm not parsing on a fucking stupid ass rare mob, then like, what's the point of being alive? Why even live? Yeah, ordered a Piz a little while ago and said it was gonna be a little while. So, all right. So the last thing we were doing was the orientation Gundergaz or whatever, which I think is the final. I think yeah, this is where we're working with Waxmonger Squick. So we gotta do that. I mean, rare mobs scale based off of how many people are hitting it, so like it is good to do some damage to it, because if you don't, then you're gonna be sitting there for like two or 3 minutes just waiting on this thing to fucking die. But my god, some people roll in so hard and just smash buttons trying to parse that bitch. They're like, yeah, kill it.
Are you here to chat or work?
It's good to make new friends in the days ahead. We'll need all the help we can get. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool. Wait. Well, never mind. Apparently we were on the dead fucking last quest for the Ringing Deeps, and I didn't realize that, which is really funny. Apparently that was the last one, and I was just sitting on it. Oops. Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because Anduin's over here talking to what's-her-face, which should be the one that takes us to the next area. I still need to turn in my renown stuff because I have a decent amount of that I need to turn into. I need to do knickknacks, and as far as the Ringing Deeps, oh, I also did all the side quests, I guess. Shit. Never mind. Oops. I'm done. I just need to do the dungeon quest, which doesn't count, I guess. All right. Let's talk to old. I'll talk to old Manduin.
I needed.
Tenders, I'm glad our paths have crossed. Adelgon has been telling me about a cavern called Hallowfall. She's told me that people there are called the Arathi, and I cannot imagine that they are related to the ancient human kingdom, but it can't be a coincidence. Adelgon's people have had fruitful contact with them some time ago. Whatever happened, I hope to repair their relationship and gain their aid. Please meet me at Hallowfall Gate.
We have lost so
All right, here we go.
But
I'm gonna go do the hallowed path.
to the core way, and helping another culture was outside the Oathsworn's edicts.
perhaps they need our help as well. Thank you for your help, Adelgon.
I love the people that say that Anduin looks like shit in game compared to the CG cinematic, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Does he not look as good as he does in the fully fucking produced 3D insane Blizzard quality level intro cinematic? I'm sorry, does he not look as good as that? I'm sorry, does he not have fucking ray traced beard hair? Excuse me, let me... Fucking whatever. Like, people are so stupid, man. If you looked like an idiot, like just straight up stupid, that'd be one thing, but he looks fine. Like, I can't imagine, I can't imagine being like, oh, dude, that looks so bad compared to extreme CG cinematic thing. This is the gate to Hallowfall here, I guess. This is closer than I thought it was going to be. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Wow. They killed it with this. Damn. This is, that looks fantastic. This game is 20 fucking years old, dude. Like, that's insane. And I love how the crystal is like so, the light in it's so prominent that you don't even realize that this is like all underground too. Look at that shit. Look at the fucking scale of this. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Like, this is the first time I've seen this in game. Like, I knew that, like, man, that's crazy. Like, that is genuinely fucking awesome. Damn, dude. Yep, wasn't ready for that. That's incredible. It's amazing too, I think, like what dynamic flight has done to like the way it feels to explore stuff too. Like having like physics-based flight or anything even close to it is nice. Just the idea of it's not just like point it in a direction and like fly. Like it makes it feel so much more involved. It really like sells you on like the scale and shit. Like I don't know. Like I'm so glad that they brought dragon riding into like all the other mounts and stuff. Man, that's oh, don't worry. Most of the concept artists and stuff for Blizzard get paid. Don't worry about that. Some of those folks make they make pretty good money, so hopefully they're all right. I would prefer that they just. Most of these people make good money. I just need them all to keep their jobs. I don't need WoWcraft to fucking end up purging 20% of their people. Which most of the time, unfortunately, the people that have lost their jobs, more often than not, it's marketing and customer service, which sucks. This is where I talk about. Thank you, Zelda, for getting out 5 subs. Oh, you get the little mount thingy, don't you? Nice. So Kramer got it, and I think Zeruldo got it, because y'all that's the little ghosty horse, right? But thank you again, Kramer and Zelda. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for keeping this little show in business. Yeah, I think if you give 2 subs while a WoW stream's happening, you get the mount, because there's also a pet. It's a pet for the gift, it's the mount for just watching. Okay, so I got the other way around. There you go. There you go, you get the pet. You get the pet then. That seems weird, that seems backwards. It feels like the pet would be the just watch, and the mount would be the sub one. That is weird. Still cool though. I can't get over this shit. This might be legit one of the coolest fucking zones they've ever done.
Welcome
like it's been what is going on? Zaris, Lunar, Stir, y'all cut it. It's 2, not 5. What? Okay, so the hype. Okay, hang on. Stop. Hang on a second. This is the first time we've been in Gritty Goose territory. So if you do Uno sub, or at least $1 in bits, and you don't have Gritty Goose, we're in Goose territory. So if you're still missing Goose, it's the first hype train we've had in a little bit. We don't do them very often because we do more donation-based stuff sometimes. So if you're trying to Goose, just Goose. 5 is easier on impulse purchase. John, damn, John, those are... What the fuck, man? Why you do this? You the man. Thank you, John. Thank you, Kramer. Thank you, Sturg. Thank you, Lunar. Thank you guys all for being awesome. Zelda. Who else am I missing?
Welcome
Thank you, everybody. Zaris. Kramer. I think I got everybody. Goose me or so help me God. I like 5 because it makes me feel like I saved money. That would actually be good because wouldn't that be neat if like the more you did, the more you saved? But that would imply that Twitch was not losing their fucking minds at any given moment. So, you know. Well, thank you guys. I'm not gonna forget to put in the code for the pet. Please don't forget to put in the code for the pet. Please don't do it. This is your Goose zone. If you don't have Goose, do your thing because I want you guys to get Goose, or the people who want the Goose. But thank you guys so much. Thank you for starting a little hype train. Thank you for getting out subs. That was really sweet of you guys. Thank you all for doing that. Very, very kind. I still can't get over this. I cannot get over the entrance to this zone. Like, am I crazy or does this shit rip? Like, that's fucking awesome. Like, it's pretty rare that I just stop for a second and I'm like, damn, dude. They fucking... That's nuts. Like, that's just... This is where I'm blown away because somebody fucking sat down and made this as a concept. That shit, like, even just like conceptually, somebody's like, okay, we're gonna do like a gigantic cavern. It's gonna be so tall that you can't even like damn near see the roof. There's gonna be a huge like crystal in the sky that's like illuminating it that looks like the fucking sun. We're gonna do like this whatever architecture style they got going on for like the Arathi stuff. They got airships flying. This is awesome. Like, God, that's nuts. That always just impresses me, like the idea that somebody sat down and conceptualized that, and then a group came together and like put this, I don't know, like, and like you look behind you and like the zone, this is the other thing that's always been fantastic about WoW is not having loading zones, because the fact that they don't allows them to do what just happened, because it let us seamlessly transition from the Ringing Deeps, which is very like machine-oriented, lots of pipes, steampunky feeling, got some spooky areas in it, and then you fly into here and it feels so open. It's got like a completely different feel from like the underground stuff. I mean, like, what a cool... Because like we had like Zeralik caverns and stuff like that, which was really neat. And the idea that like, so traditionally like dwarven structures and the earthen follow this too, traditionally are built into the side of like rock faces and stuff like that. And it's interesting to me that like they kept that thing going on because like the earthen obviously follows some of those conventions that the dwarves had, and they build like their stuff into the side of the wall. So you can see that we're coming from an area that had, you know, that was where the Ringing Deeps were. Like, it makes sense. It doesn't feel like we just weirdly... This doesn't feel like one of those, like, Iron Keep situations where, like, this just happened. Like, you come through the Hallowfall Gate, you see, like, the Ringing Deeps, like, earthen-style structures over here, the bridges, and it slowly kind of transitions into the area down there where, like, the Arathi are, which I think is interesting. So... Not having loading zones risks the world feeling super tiny, so you gotta go all out. That is true. I guess they've kind of been doing that since the beginning. I mean,
welcome to Bitterness.
Even when you think about not having flying and all that stuff back in like vanilla WoW, I mean, Kalimdor and the Eastern Kingdoms were both huge in terms of like just the size of all that stuff. All right, don't go past level 10 though. Y'all gotta chill, because then I think we're out of goose territory. Right? Yes, that's a different... Is it a different thing? I don't know. You gotta be careful. Either way, I think the Piz just got here. Thank you, Ra, for the $1. Thank you, Dust, for a tier 3 for... Jesus Christ. For 48 months. Zara, thank you for the 369. I wait with the 5 gifted subs. Shinigami with the $1. Deceiver with the $1. Ra gifting out a sub to Trash Dub. Literacy with the $1. Coffee. 5 subs. Pink with the resub. Kramer gifted another sub. All these subbity dubs. Is it just you get the bleed purple thing, or like, what is that? Yeah, I don't think the WoW team's ever blown it on world scale size. I don't think that's ever been a complaint of mine. Is like the world feels too small. So that's pretty impressive. I'm gonna go grab the stuff. I'll be right back. Don't die. I return. Oh. Dude, who got miss? Who got that? That hurts. Who got no? Oh hey, rock out the goose. Nice. Dude, the goose, for how should just rename it to the Eluce. That's what it is. The hell did I get? What the fuck is this? Did you, Kramer? Because the thing doesn't even notify you sometimes. Because there were a couple people that got it that were like, oh, it didn't even tell me I got it. What the fuck's been up with that? Why does that happen to people? I hope that's not actually happening and it's just like, oh, God, you got the goblin that looks like he's about to... He looks like he's going to... I don't know. He looks like he's just getting called in on a fucking assault charge. I don't know what's wrong with him. He's frightening, though. He scares me very much. He frightens me to my core. The small version of the one you posted, Nick, looks like someone smiling next to a shrimp dispensing sparkle. It kind of does. Why the fingers be looking like that? It does look like a shrimp. Dude, that's frightening. Seeing your UI reminds me that I downloaded threat plates and I have no idea how to use it. You really don't have to... Honestly, I would just do... Like, if you're going to do, like, a plate add-on, I would do...
It shines as brightly as the sun.
Damn, even Anduin's surprised by this shit.
Are those airships? But we're underground.
No, Goose. I'm sorry, everybody that didn't get Goose. Congratulations to those who did receive Goose. It is a fickle monster. God, how do people play gacha games? Like, there's air underground, you absolute clown. Thank you guys for all the gifted subs and stuff. That was really sweet of you. Thank you for being great. That's y'all are awesome. Thank you for being fantastic. Y'all are the bomb. Thank you for supporting this weird asshole show while we play weird old video game. Old man plays old video game. You do not play the gacha? It's like sports gambling, but anime.
Welcome to Bitter.
God.
What can I do?
We'll find out if these people of Hallowfall will stand with us as allies. All right, let's do it. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's the Radiant Song. Oh, shit.
Is it coming from that crystal?
No way. No way. I really like the effect for the Radiant Song. That's pretty cool. It's got a good sound effect too. Look at this. Look at this fucking tower over here that's got like light infusion going up the side. That's sick. This music is also crazy. I'm a bump this for a little bit. You guys cool with that? You cool with bumping? We got sub titties, so we're all right. Man, I can't wait to see what they do with the Arathi. Like, this is gonna be really interesting. I feel like Dragonflight really did tee them up for like that soft reboot of just kicking like a good like jumping off point for just everything. Like, just got them like this nice, good springboard after Shadowlands to just get their shit back on track and just start just doing the good. Just do it. Just do the good, man. Music's been on point too. Like, some of the stuff in the Ringing Deeps is fantastic. I mean, really, all of it is, but been some very like and I've said this before, that like soundtrack wise, and I don't know if this makes a lot of sense because I've talked about it before, but I've always felt this way about it. Like, when I think about like WoW's like soundtrack has always been like very cohesive and works very well together, while also having like unique instances of music that are like really cool pieces, but they never feel like they're super out of place. Where it's like the whole kind of vision of it is like the same across the board, but they still have stuff that feels like it's unique and kind of independent from some of the other things. But I've always thought that that was really impressive and seems like it would be extremely difficult to do, to put together, like especially across like 20 years where you've got all these different composers who have worked on it. I think you have like eight or nine like different people that have worked on it, probably more, probably like a dozen at this point. But and somehow keeping like the same, I don't know, like the same like vision throughout the entire thing is pretty crazy. Like, I don't know how the hell they managed to pull that off. You get the owl for carry, but you can give her the code. You should be able to. I think the code's just independent from your account. It's great use of color palette and general good vibes. Reminds me that earlier I was watching someone play Visions of Mana, which just came out, which is also beautiful. I'm really happy to hear that, actually. I was worried that, like, I haven't paid much attention to most of the Mana series because most of it doesn't seem very interesting. But yeah, I've heard a couple other people say that. That's really cool. I'm glad to hear that. God, that stupid pickaxe. Yeah, they also, I think, just put the I think they just put the soundtrack for this up on Spoofy earlier, so I'm pretty sure that's up there too. That's all you need, is to sometimes turn into angry dwarf. Angry dwarf that also may have a fortress. I had to order a Piz earlier. I forgot to cook something. I was like, yeah, we'll do tacos tonight, and then I kind of like dozed off before the stream started. I was like, oops. Oopsie poopsie. I'm gonna turn into a slightly bigger dwarf who angry. Oh, Literacy, you got him. Nice. Good job. You've done it. Let me not pick up any of these side quests yet. Let me actually go, like, do whatever. That's weird that there were bad impressions from the demo, but the full release... That's really weird, actually. I wonder what was so weird about it. Maybe it was like an older build or something. Well, I don't know what the complaints were. I don't know if it was like performance based or like just general whatever. You know what my favorite group of people that play like MMOs is the ones who bitch about the story and then didn't do anything to like interact with it whatsoever. I remember that shit with like 14 where people would like skip cutscenes and then bitch about it. And then there's been people with this so far that are like, oh, the story in the War Within doesn't make any sense. I'm like, did you read any of it or watch any of the cutscenes? Because it's pretty self-explanatory. They even did like a fucking last time on Dragon Ball Z for us. I was like, it's pretty straightforward so far. I'm like, and the zones have been like just complex enough that you can kind of get through them and you do your thing, but like, I don't know, dude. I've never understood that. Like, like there were parts of Shadowlands that I was like, no, it sucks. This is ridiculous. I'm like, this is absurd. But then like, I heard that complaint about some parts of Dragonflight too. That I was like, I don't think you even paid any attention to anything, and you're bitching about it not working. Oh man, I skipped all the cutscenes and didn't read a single quest. I don't know what's going on. This is stupid. I'm like, yeah, that's... Yep. Imagine any other game like trying to do that and then being like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I think the only series that I've ever like still read stuff and like had a moment of like, I still have no idea what the fuck is happening was probably like some of the Souls series at a few different points. I remember, especially with like Elden Ring, when I first went through it, I remember getting to the end and I was like, I'm still kind of iffy on what the fuck is going on. I was like, I get most of it, but then there's some things I'm like, I don't. But the problem there was that everybody was named like the exact same thing, which was very, very difficult first run to like keep track of anyone, because you're just like, who the fuck is that? Like, who is this? Dude, if you had a gun to my head and asked me to explain what the fuck actually happens in Dark 3, my brains would be off. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't like WoW. If there's anything that's like a bit of a problem with WoW's story, is that it's a little too simple sometimes. They've gotten better as time has gone on, but like for a long time, it was like they kind of were doing the same thing a lot. And there were a few different like interesting like side things and smaller bits, but like the overarching like big plot threads, unfortunately, were pretty. That's because the story was never a big focus for it. You know, like when people ask if like there's a cohesive storyline in vanilla World of Warcraft, there isn't. I mean, which is kind of cool on its own, that like there really is no big thread. It's just like you're just an idiot out here in the world just doing random odd jobs for people. The other weird complaint that I see is when people get mad that like, so for a while it was a little frustrating, but like people have to realize that there are people that have played this game for 20 years. So in the Ringing Deeps and in Dorne, the Earthen refer to you as Outlander, which makes sense because you're not from the Isle of Dorne, so that makes sense they would call you that. But then people who know who you are still refer to you as Champion, which, again, they're like, I miss being like a no-name adventurer. I'm like, okay, that's cool, and I do appreciate that. That is fun sometimes. But like, there are characters that have existed for 2 decades who have done all this bullshit. It would be weird for those characters to be referred to as like, fucking, what's up, dumbass bitch who doesn't do anything. Like, are you fucking kidding? Like, that's crazy. Of course they're gonna call you like Champion or some shit, because look at all the crap your character's done. Like, and it's hard to like have a flag in there that says like, this account is over 5 years old, they deserve to be called Champion, and this one gets called like dumb bitch. Stupid ass new bitch, get out of here. Like, I don't know, man. I just, that's just weird. Like, what the fuck? Oh. No, never mind. I was about to reread that. The demo started in the middle, so it was a lot of like all at once. I don't know much either. I'm glad it's working out. That's really good. These days, man, I don't think I've wished for a game to fail ever in like the last like 5 years, because I swear to God, there's so many people who do that though, who just like want something to not work out and they just stir the fucking hate pot. I'm like, why would you ever not want a thing to like work. I mean, like, unless it's like made by absolute assholes or something and you wanted to bomb, but like that's pretty rare. So I don't know, like there's one thing about being like disinterested, and then there's just being a fucking big fat wiener about it. Noun, the adjective. I remember when I was going through like, and I like a lot of Destiny 2 stuff. I think some of it's really fun. I think like the Final Shape was a good, pretty well written and fun. It was a good expansion as far as like the story stuff goes. It was a lot better than Lightfall. And this is coming from somebody who started like recently and wasn't able to play some of the older stuff. But it always cracked me up. Anytime like a new thing was introduced in Destiny, I'd always like, oh shit, here comes proper noun. Oh shit. Which is like funny as such a good joke, but I mean, of course, here comes proper noun because something probably has a name. But it's always like, so many of their naming conventions is just straight up like the blank, and I'm like, oh shit, here comes the proper noun again. Better watch out.
The Nerubians breached the Aegis wall, Farron. The darkness forced us back.
Your fear of the dark will kill us all, General. We'll never survive unless...
Quiet, Lamplighter. Outsiders are here.
That's me. I'm the outsider.
Who are you?
Andy, would you? What the fuck?
When shadow falls...
Oh, I know what that was. Never mind.
Rise.
Friendly outsiders are not common in Hallowfall. All the enemies are emerging from the shadows, but you seem comfortable in the light despite how unusual you may appear. I would welcome you, were we not in the midst of a crisis.
We carry the flame.
Many in Hallowfall will call you outsider. I would call you friend. I would also ask... Oh, I forgot that this add-on makes people sparkle because it can't turn off the quest objective thing. That's really funny. I would also ask for your help. If you're no stranger to combat, desperate times forge strong friendships. General Steelstrike ordered the army to fall back. That's a good fucking name. General Steelstrike is fucking awesome. Ordered the army to fall back from the Nerubian onslaught. In doing so, she abandoned a lamplighter and many troops to the darkness. I may not be able to save them on my own, but with your help I may succeed. If you're willing, ride with me or meet me there. I love when quests are like, you can either fly with me right now, or your ass can, like, fly yourself there. Whichever one you want.
A beacon in the dark.
Oh, dude, look at the little card over here. It's got, like, crazy-ass, weird links thing.
I have a relief card prepped for the
Look at that
war.
silly cat.
Will you join me?
Yeah, I'll roll up.
I'm an adventurer, exploring Kazalgar with my friend.
My God. Anduin Rin just hitting him with, I'm an adventurer. God almighty. That's so fucking funny. He's like, I'm a... Because, like, if these guys are descendants from the Arathi, like, the actual Arathi, like, properly, that was one of the human kingdoms from back in the day, which I'm curious to see how exactly they're going to explain this, because the Arathi were a thing, so why the fuck are they underground in this weird crystal place? Like... What the hell is that all about? Looks like she lost an arm and an eye at some point, so she's got like a shield arm. This was the character that, this is how you know, like, how fast, like, shitty, especially, like, right-wing racism, crazy garbage just shows up. Because their new cute way of being, like, racist assholes is calling people DEI hires. That's their new cute little stupid fucking thing that they do. The amount of comments I saw when she was in the trailer for, like, whatever... was nothing but that. I'm like, dude, this was like just a thing as like a few months ago, and look at how fast that shit spreads. It's insane how, like, because people always like want to undersell that crap. They're like, oh, you know, just ignore them or what. I'm like, dude, yeah, you ignore them and look what fucking happens. You ignore them for 5 minutes and their little fucking spewed hate trash just ends up everywhere. Like, I hate that so much. I was like, oh no. There's a black lady character who's in the fucking quest. Yeah, let's start screaming about being woke. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's start screeching about that, because God forbid. God forbid there's like a character of color literally anywhere in the game. Let's just get upset.
We are the warriors of the sacred flame.
Okay, so this is a little side quest over here to take care packages. Sophietta Lynn Flame at Lightspark Sky Academy. She's a strong person, but I don't know how she's doing, especially with the innkeeper Valorant's sweet roll. She can't get back to the silly side quest over here.
Banish the darkness.
These fucking cats, dude! Oh, you can pet all the cats. Yes. I just interrupted the cat. I like how my character is just having a seizure while doing this, apparently. We got Moog, we got Iggy, we got these guys. But yeah, dude, I remember seeing that because like she was in the trailer for it. I'm like, oh, she looks neat. Who is that? I mean, my only criticism of that trailer was that it looked like it was made for Diablo. Like, the whole thing looks like that. If you guys haven't seen it, it's basically it's not the Radiant Song cinematic that they did with Anduin and Thrall. It was one that they did for like the expansion cinematic, and it shows off, I think, like the Arathi, the Earthen, all this stuff, and she's in that. And I mean, my God, the amount of comments that DEI hire, because that's what they're doing to fucking Kamala Harris. Like, they're just like, she's only in there for DEI hire. I'm like, wow, neat. I like how you guys come up with some new creative way to be fucking hateful every 5 seconds. How exhausting life must be for you. You sad, pathetic little pieces of shit. Anyway, back to video game land. Now it's all opposing forced diversity or going too far because they can't admit out loud how far they think is too far is any at all. Christ. Yeah, I love the little sad bigots. Oh yeah, it's Dialogue UI, Zaris. Another one that's really good is Immersion. The main reason they don't really use them for like, oh, this is like super immersive. I just use them because like it's nice to see like the quest text a little bit larger, and for it to fade out the other UI elements. I think that's nice.
Step into the light.
What up, Daryl?
For the Empire.
I really like their
When the star shifts, seek shelter.
interesting. Yeah, so these are just side quests over here. So we're gonna. Oh. We thought we were sailing towards a glorious fight to secure the Emperor's vision. We were to bring back a victory for the Empire. The last thing I ever expected was to create a life here. Hold the fuck up. The side quests are going to explain how the fuck they got here? Okay, well, here we go, I guess. So she's also blind in one eye. She also has elf ears, which I would not have noticed if this hadn't zoomed in, and one of the dialogue options is to ask if she's an elf. Why would you... Oh, the ears. Legends say that when the Arathi first settled at our home, we were two people, human and the High Elves who joined them to help teach magic. They built the foundation of the Arathi Empire together and became one. We've remained united ever since. I am not an elf, I am an Arathi. Dude, these little, like, teeny bits of, like, just lore that they're just, like, shoving in here. Oh my god. Fantastic. Super neat. Get some lore in... Well, it's not all of them are going to be, like, heavy. I'm kind of, like, skimming through them to see if they're going to be, like, go gather some barrels in a dumpster or some shit, or if it's, like, actually one that's going to turn into something. Like I said, you could normally kind of smell it when it's coming. Like we,
strayed from favor.
It was that way with a few of the ones that we encountered, where I'm kind of getting tired of the dwarf thing. The hilariousness of this is worn off.
Take your leave.
Igakuro with the T. Here's a link for both you and Erica. Okay, I'm ready. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, who broke the bits thing? Who did it? Look at it. Look at what you've done. Who did that? You know who I'm gonna blame? I'm blaming Dusk. That's who I'm blaming. That's what I think it was. Because he slid in here and then disappeared. That's who I think it was. Yeah, it's a little broken. Like, look, it's been a bumping night for a Warcraft stream, but my god, I don't know if we're at 99999. I don't know if we're quite there. That's a little hardcore. That would be like if I was at the point where we made 9,999 bajillion whatever. Oh damn, you got issues. Oh whoa. Congratulations. I need to slam these down so that way they do the squeak. Fine to me. Loading point errors. We realized that this is not fixable either. I have to completely reset the session, so I'm gonna just kind of hang on. It'll be even better. I was gonna turn it off, but here's a better idea. What if I just hit it? What if I just hide it a little bit? So here was Jigakuro's link, which was Marnie the dog breaking curfew. Don't tell the pigs. That's not language befitting a celebrity dog, Marnie. Oh, sorry, I meant fuck the police. Fuck the police, dude. God. Look, man. All I'm saying, no one ever said fuck the fire department. Well, maybe they did if, like, the fire department was corrupt and they, like, showed up at their house and burned their house down and then called themselves. I can't help but look at the Arathi, like, emblem, that thing up there on the sign. Yeah, see, this is what I like about this. I like the camera, like, recentering. That's really cool. I can't help but think that that either was, like, an oopsie or that is very much a reference to Darkest Dungeon's, like, torch design, because that is... Given that they're all light-based... Part of me feels like that may have taken a little bit of design inspiration from the torch emblem for Darkest Dungeon. Which would I know that there are several people on the WoW dev team who like Darkest Dungeon because there were 2 quests that were actually Darkest Dungeon themed back in Battle for Azeroth. So I know they like them for sure.
We are the seekers of light.
I know they're Red Hook fans. Saw some dumbass complaint that said that the zones of the War Within and like the Isle of Dorn in general were like too small, and I'm like, are you an idiot? Like, my patience is worn so thin for certain things that I'm just looking at stuff and I'm like, are you an actual jackass? Like, you're stupid. You have to be. There's like some shit I hear and I am just blown away at how asinine the words are. I'm just like, you have to be an act. I don't know if it's like our current political landscape or what, or something has just broken my brain and I'm just like, are you a fucking moron? I've had enough.
Greetings, outsider.
I've had enough, dude. Airships give the Arathi army command of the skies, but roads are the lifeblood of empires. My scouts protect and light the passageways of Hallowfall for our citizens. Locate the missing Arathi army. Thank you for getting in the way. I appreciate it.
Where are the shadows?
Find those scouts outsider. The Arathi army is stretched thin as it is. See, they don't call me champion. They don't know what the fuck I've done. Dude, who's gonna fill the Arathi in on what's happened while they were gone? Because, like, some shit has gone down since they left. Who's gonna tell them that the Burning Legion was defeated? And that, like, all of the old gods are dead? Because the Arathi technically would know about them, because I think that the Arathi, before the human kingdoms all kind of, like, converged in on each other and, like, split apart into this weird bullshit, I think the Arathi lost some people to, like, I think it was Cthulhu. I think some of their people died to, like, Cthulhu's shit, and I think they were researching ways to fight the old gods. But I don't remember if that's actually correct or not. I think that was the Arathi. That might have been a different human kingdom that was doing that. But I think they had, like, a run-in with, like, some of Cthulhu's, like, faceless ones or some shit, so they were, like, trying to figure out ways to fight them. So... yeah, WoW's never taken any design influences from anything, ever. Ever. Alright, well, it's time to ride in a little cart pulled by a lynx, I guess. Here we go.
That crystal.
Wow. Star. We call it a star. Belladar.
Oh, her VA is really cool.
Vision of holy light.
A vision of light. Deep under the ground.
We're the Hallowfall expedition of the Arathi Empire.
I feel like such a fucking third wheel right now.
We followed our Emperor's sacred vision across the sea.
These guys going on the relief cart date, and my dumb ass is just sitting back here with my spooky armor on.
As we crossed the sea, we were caught in a storm. The fleet was enveloped in golden radiance.
Oh.
In a flash, our entire armada was transported down here.
You've been down here fighting
Interesting.
the Nerubians ever since?
I was just a child. The only child when we were marooned. The Nerubians have never ceased their hostility.
Huh.
They crawl up from their kingdom seeking a fight and try to drag us down into the darkness.
Dude, this music, oh my god.
Strike's army does well beneath Belladar's light. Those bugs are good at extinguishing hope. We lamplighters have trained to charge into the darkness. We save those who are lost And keep the dawn towers lit.
Dude, this entire zone is so sick so far. This is awesome. Like, so far, like, Hallowfall feels like its own game.
We're here.
Like, conceptually, like, what this is. Like, this entire area just feels like its own fucking
You're
world.
alive.
Farron, your courage acquits you well, young lamplighter.
The sweet mace you got. Let me turn this up overall, and then bring the music down just a little bit. So that way I can hear the NPCs a little bit better, because the VA is really good.
Come and share my light.
Outside of the Nerubians took us by surprise. The army went into retreat when the wall was breached. I've been keeping them away from this tower, but I could certainly use your help.
We venture into shadow.
Oh, damn. Dude. Look at this. Look at these little fucking... Oh, God. I love these, like, little lore bits you can ask here. So we can ask who he is. I served the Empire for many years before coming to Hallowfall as a warden in our military. When we first arrived in Hallowfall, I volunteered to lead a group in scouting the land. We found what areas were defensible, what was overrun by Nerubians and the Kobus, and laid a foundation for the defense of Merildar. I found my calling late in life, bound to a star of prophecy in an unlikely land beneath the ground, and I would see all those that walk in the light of the sacred flame survive another day. Tell me about the Lamplighters. It's not easy to face darkness, you know is dangerous. That's even more true in a cave. We Lamplighters are the ones who brave the darkness to make sure Arathi Dawn Towers are lit and our people are safe. We frequently have strong disagreements with the military, but we're free to do what we believe we must. We're few in number, to be sure, and our willingness to face the darkness in spite of our fears is seen as unusual. But when a Lamplighter arrives, the Arathi's hope grows brighter. This is fucking awesome.
We must confront the darkness.
It's good to have new allies here. Together, we have much better chances of protecting this tower. The Nerubians have overwhelmed us if we're going to have any... Okay, we already...
In service to others, we find our flame.
Oh, interesting. So there's an option for why don't you... I love the sparkles on them. That's so funny. It's hard to see the destruction here, knowing how well the wall was served us for so long. Hard to think about the soldiers who died defending it, and those that will die because we don't have this defensive advantage. Why don't you leave this place? Hallowfall is a holy place. Here we guard the Emperor's vision, Beladar. It is our faith in the sacred flame which prevents us from shifting forever into shadow.
Don't give in to fear.
Man. Oh, dude. There's definitely some cooking going on.
In my heart,
They in the kitchen.
there is fire.
One Dawn Tower has fallen, but a faint glimmer of hope remains of the smaller key flame atop the wall. The shattered remnants needed to sustain the light were taken by the Nerubians. Gather the remnants from the Nerubians and help ignite the beacon of hope.
Be strong. The Dawn Tower won't be enough to hold them back. The Nerubians have gotten braver.
I feel like,
Ignite the key flame on
I guess
the
they wouldn't
wall.
know
Its
so far.
sacred flame will keep the Nerubians at bay.
I was gonna make a joke about...
for next curfew.
Yeah, that's right. I'm Dwarf Man. God, I'm getting sick of that. I might have put that like my warband bank thing, because that is... this stupid thing has gotten a little old. Yeah, they haven't commented yet on the fact that I'm a Death Knight. I would imagine that, like, Death Knights, Shadow Priests, Warlocks, and all that stuff would probably get a weird entrance to somewhere like this, where it's like light, number one forever. And they show up and they're like, excuse me? Who the fuck do you think you are? Pardon me. This is how you know I've played WoW for too long. Every time I see a Nerubian, I think I can control undead on it, which... they're not undead. The Nerubians are not undead. I'm just so used to undead Nerubians that I'm like, oh yeah, let me control undead on these guys. Oh wait, they're not. These are just regular ass Nerubians. We've never really dealt with that before. You said that Hallowfall felt more like Diablo than Diablo 3. What about Diablo 4 though? I don't know shit about Diablo. It's not. I've never really played it. Look at these little carts with all this shit overturned. I thought it was going to be cabbages, but it's corn, so nobody can make my cabbages joke. I feel like, God, I love that we have the trinket that gives us the little kobold candle on our head. I hope that's a toy somewhere, because that would be really good if it was. I should probably, if I'm doing like questing shit, I should probably be Frost right now just because shit dies much faster, but... Well, not really. I mean, as long as you have an Exterminate proc, things just get deleted. But Riders of the Apocalypse is so good for questing. I still can't get over how cool. Like, every time I flip back over to Deathbringer and I use Exterminate, I'm just like... That shit, that gigantic Frost Scythe is like one of the coolest things. Like, it's so fucking good. Still can't get over it. I still think the death, like blood DK, like sounds are really good, but I don't think that they're like some of their visual effects leave a lot to be desired. But like the sound that Deathstrike makes with that, like it's almost like this like breathing, like I don't even know like who came up with that, but it's a great sound for like. It sounds almost like this like weird like whisper or like deep breath type thing, but it sounds vampiric, which is weird. I'll do it right here so you guys can listen to it. Like it's got like the bloody slash sound, and it's got like that weird like breathing. They did a good job of making it sound like some gross like vampiric strike. It's a strange sound. I always wonder with stuff like that how people come up with some of those things. Like, what is this gonna? I'm sorry, are the Arathi training dummies fucking Nerubians? Are you serious? Holy shit, that's funny. They're training dummies and they look like Nerubians. Holy shit, that's good. Oh my god, that's really funny. They're just like, okay, what are our training dummies gonna be? I know, little Nerubians with silly faces and swords. Holy shit, that's great. Oh my god. Can I show you guys one of the most disappointing things in the entire game, actually? Speaking of Death Knight visual effects. So, back in the day, Death Knights had an ability called Corpse Explosion. And Corpse Explosion was extra funny on the Chinese client because it just blew them up into bread. I don't know, so Corpse Explosion went away at some point because it just... Nobody really... It wasn't ever particularly good. And basically, whenever an enemy died that was humanoid, you could detonate their corpse. That was just something you could do. They added it back in as a glyph, and then I think they forgot about it, because you can still corpse explode on a 15-second cooldown if you put it on a glyph. This is not default. You have to, like, buy a little cheap thingy that lets you do it. I want you to see how pathetic Corpse Explosion looks now. You ready? Are you all locked in? Are you ready to go? I don't know who forgot it, but they certainly did. Dude, the worst. And again, it's not like a normal ability. It's a weird glyph that was put back in a couple expansions ago. It's terrible. I mean, and the crazy part is it used to like do like this big like explosion effect, and like some like gore would like fly out of the way, and there'd be blood all over the ground, and then like it would be like this pile of meat on the ground. Like, I mean, it wasn't amazing by any means. Look at that unholy DK that's Riders of the Apocalypse. He has an entire army with him. Like an actual army of the fucking dead. Look at him go over there. Look! That is an actual one-man army. I mean, I don't know what happened to Corpse Explosion, but like... I mean, it was cool because, like, when it was an actual ability, if you were in, like, an AoE pack, you could detonate a corpse to, you know, you could detonate a corpse to give you, like, more AoE damage, and it would trigger up. Like, it was cool. It was neat, but it really wasn't the best thing ever, so... Lamplighter Bellows is an ally. Okay, so this was the... Now we have to empower these little wards. The Aegis Key Flames or whatever. I think Aegis was the thing that made me always mispronounce... Oh, you can just do it 5 times, never mind. That always made me mispronounce things that had like AE in it, because I heard Aegis forever. That was how I heard it. I've heard people say that, But then I've also heard people say like Aegis, which would make sense because of like ether and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Like that's one of those things that I've just never quite known exactly how to say it, because like more often than not it's like an E sound. I guess sometimes it's like an A. Whatever. It's all made up bullshit. Fucking whatever, dude.
If you are lost in
Who the hell's like
darkness,
this shadow
we
beast
are
over here?
to
Jesus
help.
Christ.
Despite everything,
Good people died here today. A lot of them.
Arathi
Every
find
Arathi soldier carries a tinderbox. It represents their devotion to the sacred flame. Many use it as a focus to bring forth the flame's light. In the dark places beyond the light of Beledar, the sacred flame brings hope. With the Nerubian attack, we can't recover their bodies, so we must retrieve these symbols to venerate their sacrifice. Then use this torch to burn their bodies. It's the best funeral we can offer.
if you are lost, we Arathi are consecrated in the sacred flame. Do not leave my people on the field.
All right, let me flip over to Frost really quick. We'll do They're gonna be litty titty. Luigi, why'd you break it? My favorite things in WoW is normally their skill names. They've had some fantastic names over the years, like for different talents and skills and stuff. Some of them not the most interesting, but like they've always had some pretty good stuff, like Murderous Efficiency, Frigid Executioner, and like Obliterate in general is just a fantastic name for a big smack. Howling Blast is a wonderful name for like hit him with the Arctic wind bullshit and give him the disease. So they've had I mean, even like their primary AoE, which is Remorseless Winter, is really good. There are some though that are just funny as shit. So Death Knights have always had access to this one skill, which is called On a Pale Horse, and the entire point of On a Pale Horse was that you move 20%. You were as hard to stop as death itself, increasing your mounted speed by 20%, which was the direct opposite of Paladin's Crusader aura. And so it made sense. And I love how in the Riders of the Apocalypse tree, we're using Death Charge, which is replaces Death's Advance. But the alternate to this one is one that lets you run while outdoors. You basically can just ride your mount constantly and still fight on it, which is awesome. Not my preferred one, but it's really cool that you can do it. I love how they just gave up with this one and they just called it On a Paler Horse as a fucking joke. Like, that's so good. They're just like, all right, what are we going to call this one that you can literally just ride your mount all the time? Like, I got it. On a Paler Horse. Screw it. Screw it.
Follow
The horse, the fast one, even paler. How do you feel?
Search the shadows. Lead them home.
It's kind of rare that they do that, I feel, but like it's pretty fucking funny when they do. They're just like, all right, this one, even more dead.
We venture into shadow.
I remember a long time ago there was I don't remember if it was like right around the time Game of Thrones came out or something like that, but basically one of the Frost skills was Winter is coming, which was pretty funny, or something along those lines. It might have actually been when they put Remorseless Winter in the game. I think it was like a talent that like augmented Remorseless Winter. I'm weirdly not feeling Frosty, okay? I don't know what it is. Like it plays well. It's not like bad by any means. It actually is really good. It's performing pretty well. It's pretty easy to just rip the meters apart in dungeons and stuff, but I don't know. Like I feel like I also know that it's really, really good right now, and I have a big feeling that, like, it's, like a little out of control good in some spots. So I'm a little worried that, like, they're probably gonna nerf the shit out of it here soon. I mean, a lot of it will be justifiable, but what they're probably gonna have to do is they're probably gonna have to move some of its burst damage into more, like, sustained cleave. The only way I can think of doing that is lowering the target count of Obliterate from 3 to 2 again, and then doing getting rid of Death and Decay and moving it to Remorseless Winter for your cleave, I think. I've always been okay with Obliterate being, like, having, like you use, like, a, like Remorseless gives you, like, a sweeping strikes, like, warrior kind of effect. But my big problem with Frost right now is that Frost can do some serious damage, but there's so many globals to get the setup going, especially if you don't have Frostworm's Fury up to summon all of the riders if you're doing that spec. It's a little bit easier if you're doing Deathbringer, though, because Deathbringer is much easier just to kind of get that snap AoE going, because you really don't have to pay much attention to it. I have this weird feeling that, like, a lot of the hero talents that are more passive are going to be the big ones. Deep Fiend Azelix. Get over here, bitch. Get over here, bitch. Enjoy the riders. Damn, we froze him. He's so big. You know, one of my favorite things about the Nerubians is that when they do their dig, where they go underground and shoot out. Okay, I'm not even gonna say it. Who knows what the Nerubian, like, impale thing is a reference to? Where they dig underground and shoot out a straight line of spines. Does anybody know what that's a reference to? Or am I just old as shit at this point? Am I just old as fuck? Okay, Zara's got it. Look at that. Look at that. You win. I mean, you get the cool guy award, but you always like the cool guy, so. Yeah, because the Nerubians technically didn't have that until, like, I think the first time that showed up was Lich King. Their, like, weird, like, lurker impale thing. Because that was, like, the lurker's big thing, is they would go underground and then shoot out, like, a straight line of, like, spines or whatever. Which we all know that the Zerg were definitely based off of the... I mean, I know that they were, like, based off of, like, some Warhammer shit, but, like, then again, I think the Warhammer shit was based off of probably... There've been a lot of pieces of media that used, like, sentient, crazy hive bug race. God knows who the first was. I just love seeing all the boys just showing up. Man, they did. It's really crazy to me that, like, Death Knights and Demon Hunters were, like, the two big hero classes. They were the only two, for that matter. And it just cracks me up that, like, Death Knights, they did a great job with their hero talents, and then Demon Hunters, they're just like, yep. You do more damage while you're in your demon form. I'm like, all right, cool. They could have done something where it was like, I would have actually loved to have seen a hero talent thing that was like, if they had changed, like, Felscarred to, like, Felscarred Mastery, because I was thinking about this the other day. So if they had changed Felscarred to Felscarred Mastery, and what they could have done with it is they could have done, like, you no longer have, like, your metamorphosis no longer transforms you into, like, a gigantic demon, but, like, it empowers all of your abilities and all this other shit, because it could be the concept of them mastering the demon within or whatever, and, like, kind of remove metamorphosis as, like, a big cooldown, but maybe bake it, because they did that with paladins, and Rhett feels pretty cool with that too, because they've got, like, the, what is it, sacred something. I can't remember what it is. It basically makes Wake of Ashes do your Avenging Wrath. So I think that would have been really cool to have Demon Hunters like have some kind of like spell mastery thing where they no longer transform into like the metamorphosis form or something like that, and they just are able to harness the power of the demon soul they have or some shit. I don't know, like something weird, and maybe have like their wings pop out while they're doing it or something. I don't know, like anything like that. Like have their wings pop out while they're in their cooldown or while they're buffed or something like that. So
In my heart, there is
Demon Hunters just are, God, their shit's just weird.
Don't give these what true Arathi.
I'll tell you what, Aldraki Reaver, from the little bit that I got to play with it, which was very, very little, did not feel great, but maybe it'll feel good to other people.
Sacred flame now. Come. Their killers still
So many more Nerubians from below. Don't worry, we can murder. We do good murder.
My faith kindles my heart.
Radiant Glory, there you go, yeah. Oh yeah, Templar fucking slaps. Yeah, the most visually exciting part of Demon Hunter right now is that your action bars just light up when you go into meta. But that's all that changes really is your icons. I guess there's also the Fell Explosion effect, but that's really hard to even see. So, alright, rally on the Dawnbreaker. It's critical with so many Nerubians pouring through the Aegis Wall that we defend our airships docked at 10 years ascent. Damn, that 10 cent? They doing films? The Nerubians have always outnumbered us, but our fleet allows us to concentrate our defenders where they are attacking, as well as allowing us to bombard them from safety of the skies. That doesn't sound right, considering that
Look, those Nerubians are fleeing.
damn, they running.
Not fleeing, advancing. They mean to destroy our air docks.
This is really cool too. So like the whole deal with like Anduin during all this is that because of the events of the Shadowlands, Anduin feels that he can no longer call upon the light because of the atrocities that he committed while he was under the influence of like the Maw bullshit domination magic stuff. So, I guess I need to go do this little side quest really quick before I do that. You know, so he's struggling with that. So the concept of him coming here and basically running into an entire group of people that are just like completely light forged and all this bullshit. Well, not light forged, but empowered by the light and so fervently believe in it. Not like the Scarlet Crusade, but
Beware the
Scout Washam does not meet your gaze.
Stay alert.
Or Washam.
Stay
Seek the lost.
productive in the light.
Oh, okay, so he's got like a guard our ways, repel the dark, civilize this twisted land, all in the name of our empire. This is the mission to the Arathi army, a mission I can heed no longer. I am afraid I won't go back into the dark, not after what I've seen. If Mavis or any of the other companions have survived, they must crave the mercy of swift death, and I left into that terror. Tell Captain Trueflame her scouts died in darkness,
Always be
one and all.
prepared.
Damn, dude. Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna be reading the side quest, I guess, for this one, because like some of these sound pretty crazy so far. So, damn. All right, so we're heading back over here to the Dawnbreaker or whatever it's called. I think there was a delve over here, isn't there? Yeah, we'll do that one here in a little bit. Anduin also feels like he needs to forget about Shadowlands. He just forget about it. Yeah, Shadowlands has got some cool parts, but there was some big poo-poo. It's really, damn, dude, this place looks fucking awesome too. But yeah, Shadowlands got a lot of poopy. But you know what? Maybe who's Ixorb the Weaver? Dude, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Where are they? I found them. They down here weaving. I do have to say, it is still very strange that Frost was the spec they ended up doing. Like, oh yeah, there's a chest piece upgrade. That's nice. That Frost ended up being the spec that they were like, oh hey, let's do like dual wielding for them. So weird. And I know why they did it. It's because I don't think they knew, like, in Legion to, like, what to do with them. Because Unholy was, like, the two-handed DPS. Blood was the two-handed tank. So just doing Frost as a two-handed spec in Legion was probably going to be weird, but they could have just, like, if they were going to do a dual-wielding spec, I'm shocked that it wasn't Unholy, because Unholy kind of used to be the attack speed, like the unending assault, right? Like that was like, it just to, you know, blight the shit out of your enemy and just overwhelm the target. That was like the idea of it. And it's just weird that they ended up going with the dual-wielding thing for Frost. I kind of get it, but it is still strange. Now, I mean, I'm not saying that like all like the artifact appearances were awesome. Like they did a really good job with them. You can see like some of them here, like the rune blades and stuff. Like they're cool. My favorite is actually, since these are pieces of Frostmourne that were reforged, is actually just the standard one. Like it's really cool, like the idea of kind of gluing together these fragments of Frostmourne and creating something new. But I don't know, it's just weird. It was just I get why they did it, but it just kind of sucks. Been out a while since Warlords, mostly playing 14. This looks interesting, but the story seems crazy. Do I need to just watch a bunch of YouTube videos? You don't have to. The story is actually it depends on when you stopped. Oh, you said Warlords. Not really. There's actually a really cool little catch-up thing in the beginning of this, like the patch that came out right before the expansion did. I would look at Dragonflight as kind of like a soft reboot to the game, because it's kind of like a new jumping off point, because Shadowlands is a little bit of a mess. And I think they're kind of trying to stay away from too many references to it, and I think at some point they're probably going to end up retconning a lot of it. But there's kind of like a here's where we're at kind of cinematic thing that's in the patch, where you can watch it and it'll tell you like what all's happened, and you can still go through and play those. Like you can go through Legion's stuff and experience most of that still. You can do Shadowlands BFA. But if you were to come back to the game now and level up a new character, what they do is they actually start you off in a neat little zone called Exile's Reach, which is basically level 1 to 10. You get the choice if you've played the game before to do that. But you do that, then you do Dragonflight's main campaign, kind of like MSQ, which is similar to like 14's deal. And then you do the War Within, which... But yeah, no, you don't. I don't think you need to watch like a bunch of videos or anything like that. I think that like if you kind of just jump back in and watch the little like catch-up thingy, and then maybe go back and play some of it yourself if you want to later. They do a pretty good job of just kind of getting you back up to speed as to like what's going on. I've played pretty much consistently for like ever, but I've also played like through 14 and stuff. I would say right now is probably one of the best times to get back in the game, like for sure. This is shaping up to be one of my favorite expansions ever. Dragonflight was fantastic all the way through. It has a couple little minor, you know, speed bumps here and there, but like for the most part, it was really good. They did a great job with it. Storytelling and general like dialogue and all that stuff has improved greatly since Warlords. Talent trees are back and all that stuff, so there's lots of cool, you know, new things to play with. There's hero talents and hit this, which are nice. So yeah, I don't think you'd have to watch anything to catch up. You could. There's people who do like recaps, but even some of the best ones I feel like don't do the best job of kind of keeping it succinct in some cases. And I like some of the lore people, but like, my God, they get a little too exhausting when trying to do like, here's the story so far, and I'm like, dude, you can't hit people with like 4 hours of like stuff. That's just gonna, like, you can cover well what happens in about 30 minutes, I'd say, if you're really trying to like dig into some of it. Chronicles are good. Yeah, those are good. They've had to mess with those some too, but it's fine. The Chronicles pretty cool. Yeah, I think you could jump back in. I don't think it'd be a problem. I could probably list all this shit on the auction house. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could do the crummy time for leveling and all that stuff. Or not. Or you could just go back and play through it. And just smash everything if you want to. I'm glad you're here with us. Without airships, we have little chance of holding back the Nerubians in the long run. To say nothing of our dock workers who are safe below deck. Let's see to the defense.
Carry the flame.
If we're going to hold back the Nerubians, we have to deal with their siege weapons. Around Tanir's ascent, there are kegs of black powder to supply our ships for combat. Since the Nerubians have caught these ships on the ground, let's put that powder to work. Gather some barrels and take them down to the Nerubian siege weapons.
A beacon in the dark.
God, what a sentence. Nerubian siege weapon.
We keep the dawn
Terrifying.
towers lit.
Terrifying. Yeah, the little recap at the beginning of the War Within was pretty good. There's definitely like questions, but most of the questions you'd probably ask at the end of that, you'd be like, you could just pull up like the Warcraft wiki and just probably read through it really quick. Like there's nothing crazy. Oh yeah, I think that I think that they wanted it to be that way, where like Dragonflight and the War Within felt like they were much easier to get back into because, like, it's good to have a good spot for returning players to come to, and like I'm kind of glad it happened when it did, because it seems like a lot of folks who were maybe fucking around with other stuff or playing other things like are coming back now. So it was a good call to do that, because I think it's a lot easier for them to get back into the game, which is nice. Oh my god, there's Zweihander in one of the dungeons. Oh, the Zweihander. Oh, they put it in my favorite. That's from Dark Souls. Did you know that? Did you know that the Dark Souls invented the Zweihander? Did you know that? Did you guys know the Dark Souls did it? Jigakuro, what is this? What is this? What is this dry moment you have provided me with? Wow. Please be patient with me. I'm from the 1900s. Yep. Yep. Did you know the Dark Soul is Zweihandy behind you the whole time? Yeah, no, I knew that. Yep. I knew that. I saw him. I saw him doing it.
Your flame.
Alright, so I gotta go beat up some Nerubian Shadecasters.
If Beladar should shift,
You're right. Your new friends can protect the people. We must ignite the sacred flame.
I think they have the same, like, male Blood Elf VA as they used to have, and I'm so proud of them for that.
how's it going?
I do too. Zara had the best fucking WoW videos. They were not full of bullshit and stupidity and fucking shocked face, dumbass, stupid hot take garbage all the time. Like, you may think that's like a joke that Erica's being... No, I actually said that the other night because she asked something about like the lore or whatever, and I was like, oh, there might be like a recap thing or like something. And like several of the thumbnails I saw, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. I was like, what is going on? I'm like, what? I was like, what am I looking at, man? Some of these like clickbait, just nonsense. I'm like, dude, what's happening? What's happening in WoW content creator land? It's like Zero was our bastion of hope. They must continue. They must continue. When the hell did I even get? God, some of this transmog stuff I look at sometimes and I'm like, I don't even remember when I got that. I don't even remember. Oh, there it is. I was wondering which, like, the shoulder transmogs I was using before. I'm like, which one was I even using here? I don't know what chest piece I was using either. Damn. Those boots have got to go, though. Chunky boots never really work for me in this game. I can deal with stuff like this, but the ones that end up, like, really chunk just look stupid as shit. They especially look stupid as shit on, like, particularly on Blood Elves, they look so bad. And, like, that's either body type. Doesn't matter which one you have, because, like, both of them look so silly. They just look ridiculous. And this is coming from the game that's got gigantic, chunky fucking smack sticks as swords and stuff. Like, I mean, and they still look just ridiculous. The chunks. A man on an office hiking retreat in Colorado had to be rescued after 14 of his colleagues allegedly left him stranded on a 14,000-foot mountain, authorities said. Read more at abcnews.visitlink.me. Erica's boomerisms when it comes to like technology is still like the funniest shit to me. Because they're not really boomerisms. She just does it because she's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna post this time like change. It's so fucking funny to me. I don't know why it cracks me up. She'll just have like the share link and just copy it over. I know that pretty much sells me on it.
Utilize their field to strike them down.
Oh, that's Queen Ansarak. Holy shit! I didn't know that they were here. That's not good. That's not good at all. That would be the Nerubian Queen who made a power bargain with Xalatath, which that was a fantastic little short too. I love the fact that they kind of dupe you on it, because the actual Nerubian Queen, when Xalatath shows up, is like, fuck no, I know where this is going. I'm not doing this shit. Which was really refreshing to see, because you're like, oh, okay, she's gonna deny the power because this creepy fucking creature just crawled out of a wall, and it's like, you want some fucking drugs? And she's like, hell no, I'm not doing that shit. And then her daughter fucking kills her and is like, I'll take the power. I'm like, holy shit, what a bitch. I'm like, what a bitch, dude. That shit was awesome. Because, like, Xalatath is doing, like, the most, like, ridiculous, like, horror crawling out of walls, spooky void bullshit. And Queen's like, oh, hell no, I'm not doing this. Nope. Had, like, the perfect response. Just no, I'm not doing that. I've seen this one before. I'm not doing this. And then her daughter fucking stabs her ass and is like, we will not stagnate. I'll take the fucking power. I'm like, you bitch. How dare you? I was like, damn. Then he misses Pawn. Oh, Pawn at the door to see Haru. Yeah, he loved Haru. God, Finn was like, Finn and Kale both would go and sit in there and just wait. They would always get so excited because I think they could tell when we were like going in there to feed him and check on him and everything when his paw was getting better. And they'd always go wait by the door. They're like, yeah, let me in. And of course we couldn't, because that was before he'd had all his shots and everything like that. So we wanted to be safe. But yeah, little Haru was, they used to always love going to see him. You should let me get on the laptop and walk me through this for an hour. For an hour of walkthrough? Erica's been wanting to play lately, and the only thing I told her was, I was like, you can do the laptop. I was like, your hands are going to be hating you after like 20 minutes. Trying to use like a little lap desk and like use the laptop. I was like, I'd prefer to go ahead and finish building you this PC. Because we've had like this little PC off to the side that's like a decent gaming rig. That was actually one of the old stream machines that we wanted to put in the guest room so she could finally have like a spot to... I say finally have a spot, it's just because we've been so busy doing other stuff, we just never got around to like finishing the guest room to actually be like a little kind of computer room area too that could work, so... I'd like her to have like a desk to play this, because I feel like it's gonna be a... That's good! Just stand next to the bomb. That's fine. We can move clothes rack and couch. We can do that. Oh, that's awesome, Red. That's really exciting. Little Haru. He's not so little anymore. All those pictures of him, he's gotten big. Nice and well fed and happy. I feel like it's always funny to me when Erica says stuff that's like personal conversations between the two of us that you guys would have. Y'all have no idea what the hell. I'm waiting for the cabinet to come back, or I want the cabinet to come back in stock. Y'all have no idea what the hell she's talking about. And I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me. Like, just the idea of like, she just comes in here and like continues a conversation that we were having. And it always cracks me up because I'm like, nobody has any idea what the fuck we're talking about.
I will always try.
Alright, it's amazing to see what the Arathi have been able to achieve in Hallowfall in their years here, with no help from the outside. They'll make strong allies, and if we can protect the Dawnbreaker, I'm sure they'll be able to push back the Nerubians.
Who is calling for help?
Anduin looks like shit. He doesn't look as good as he does in the CG cinematic.
Oh good, nice on-use trinket, that's my favorite. God, if there's anything that I hate, it's on-use trinket while leveling. I'm like, I don't give a shit, dude. I'll deal with it at like level cap, that's fine. I'm not putting up with it for I'm not putting up with that shit for leveling. You gotta be kidding. Oh, us like trying to fit. Yeah, the bathroom's like one of the last places that we actually need to like fix in the house. It's just taken. Again, it's taken forever because we can't catch a break with everything. The Nerubians all seem to be taking orders from the Siege Lord south of here. If we can defeat her, this may turn the tide of the attack. Without a leader organizing the attack, the Arathi may be able to drive back the Nerubians, especially if Faerun is able to light this Dawn Tower she spoke of. The longer we delay, the greater damage to the Arathi airships. Go quickly.
Will I be forgiven?
I'm guessing that's. I mean, we do have a on use down there in that slot. As long as I have it on slot 14, that should be fine. Because in my macro, it should still work just to use it. Just drop a barrel of ass on the ground.
I've been tracking this one since it crawled up out of its hole.
God, I love that the ice effect scales with him, so it's just enormous. Like, that's so stupid. Love it.
Look at these Arathi.
Oh, it's Illyria. Shit, I didn't even know she was here.
I will slaughter every Nerubian in my path.
Oh my god, that makes sense because of Arathor. Holy crap, I didn't even think about that. Turalian and Arathor and all that shit. Oh my god.
I will help if I can.
What was Farron's full name? It wasn't Lothar, was it? With the Nerubian... Thank you. Yeah, fly on in here. With the Nerubian leader defeated, we should be able to lead the defenses of the Arathi. You've saved me alive today.
I thought we agreed you'd stay in Dornigal.
I heard stories of the Arathi. As king. I mean, I was curious.
Anduin, that's funny. He's like, as king... Hang on.
Am I needed?
Farron went to to light the Dawn Tower. She said it keeps the light of the sacred flame shining upon Hallowfall. Chiron is there as well. It's hard to imagine that any beacon could outshine their star, Beledar, but I'm eager to see this new expression of the light. Meet me by the Dawn Tower, and we can see how the sacred flame of the Arathi helps to safeguard these long-lost cousins of mine.
Who was calling for help?
I guess that would make sense. They are his long-lost cousins. That is... It's weird. Interesting, the Arathi so far are an interesting concept, because this is pulling on, like, old WoW lore and, like, really expanding upon it in a way that is different than I expected. So, look at that. This zone is so awesome. Like, I have not seen some shit in an MMO like this. Like, this is fucking awesome. Like, this area is just so cool.
What can I do?
There's probably a Lothar kobold out there. All right, John. All right. Hang on a second. Let's not put all the good ideas into the world immediately, okay? Just relax. You think when you horse up NPCs that know, like, Invincible is, like... Or what Invincible is, squint from across the square, like, is that... Nah, it can't be. Nah. They see it, they're like... Hang on a second. Hang on, bitch. Farron says these Dawn Towers with the Lamplighter's aid keep the Arathi ready for whatever the darkness... whatever darkness comes, do you feel ready? I'm ready. I'm not ready. Oh, so this is them, like, lighting the tower or whatever. Oh, shit. God fucking damn it, that is so cool.
What is happening?
It's Beledar. Our star. It shifts between the light and this.
Dude, that's
the Dawn
fucking
Towers
awesome.
Hold back the darkness with the sacred flame, but the light always returns.
The stars are devoured, and they light a candle.
What a good line.
How this ends, Illyria? Inevitably, the void consumes everything. Show yourself, monster! You know where to find me. Deeper in the darkness.
That was really good. They've done a really good job with the writing for Xalatath of, like, making the void feel like this big, oppressive, scary force that's unseen. As opposed to being like,
Farron, watch the outsiders. It's dangerous to travel alone.
Oh, I guess there it goes. So it shifts, like, in-game at different times, it looks like. God, that's fucking cool too, because like, I think when you first get here, they may have it phased to where it won't shift, so that plot element like actually gets to be unveiled like in the storyline itself. I don't know I don't know though. That's, or we just got lucky and didn't see it. Join me, Illyria, in the WoW subreddit. Yeah, good call on that, because that would have sucked if that had happened like not in the story beats, because that's a really cool moment. But yeah, like, I don't know. That was a good line about the candle thing. That was super neat. Very, very, very good.
We owe our service to those in need.
Just in time, Belladar has fallen dark for a time, but now we have our own light to hold back the darkness. All right.
Be strong.
Darkness has fallen. We can't rest yet. Faerun gives you a weary smile, but there's light in her eyes. The light from the tower will hold the worst dangers in the darkness at bay. It's my duty as a lamplighter to keep all the towers blazing. My patrol takes me to Laurel's Crossing by air next. I would welcome you and Anduin by my side.
Don't give in to fear.
This darkness, how long does it last?
Sometimes only moments, sometimes days. We lost so many the first time it turned. We will travel by air. Monsters arise in the darkness.
I was gonna say maybe I could. There's probably dialogue though. I was gonna take my own shit up there.
To live under constant threat of shadow. How do you do it?
When night falls.
God, look at how fucking cool that looks.
Get inside, get to safety.
No, oh, are we throwing shit?
Incoming. Use the lances on those enemies.
They gave me some light lances, which makes like 0 sense.
Good work. You'd fit in well with us lamplighters. As our numbers dwindle, some find their faith shaken. They turn to the whispers in the darkness. Look out! Here come more of those fiends.
Look at these silly little void boys. What are they doing?
A behemoth! Quickly,
Jesus fucking Christ! What is that thing?
Citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
Thank goodness. That was
Please
a
fucking kill that
at your earliest
I
convenience.
was in 2076.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you so much, Iwake. I appreciate it. Thank you for keeping this little weird show in business. We had to cover up the bits because somebody broke it. somebody broke it. If you look up there at the top right, so somebody fucked it up.
We are the seekers of light. May the shadow.
Fake the flame. Kobis are raiding Sinner's
Damn,
journey.
that looks so
The
fucking
armor
awesome.
head, but
I wonder what Belladar
Say no
is.
more. Our new allies and I will go to their aid. Seek shelter immediately.
Hell yeah. Random. I'm just gonna start calling that the story ruiner when I just randomly turn into the door from this shit. From this stupid pickaxe. This dumbass thing. Running around with it like a crazy person.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
Name's Agor. I try to keep tabs on lamplighters in the field to assess what areas of Hallowfall may be in need of aid. The Dawn Tower fell dark at Velen's claim a few weeks ago. Based on what's been happening around Hallowfall, it's probably because of the rising tide of Kobis. Lamplighters Tainir and Amra are heading there, but this might be more than even 2 lamplighters together can handle. Will you meet them and restore the light at Velen's claim?
Stay productive in the light, vigilant in the night.
Man. My back is acting up again. I think it's time for a snack. Enjoy your snack and enjoy the bed. Y'all give Iwake some love in chat. Don't forget, I brought back Bitterwoe, and we gave it a shitty default animated thing that Twitch allows you to do. This is not an actual animated emote. They just have a little crappy thing that lets you do like booble bops to him, and it's pretty stupid. This we got Dead Horse now. Look at him coming in here. Being like, oh! Ah! We have reports of large amounts of Kobis gathering towards a lair called the Sinkhole. There are concerns they plan to attack the smaller coast village. I like how the Sinkhole is one of the few things that could be put into a fantasy game that is just as scary in Fantasyland as it is in real life. So there's also... Oh, I want to hear the end music here.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise. If the shadows find you, call. Belladar
shit.
shine on you.
Wait, what? Laurel Ironglen, explorer and town founder.
Hardship, kindness.
I feel like they would have dialogue that'd be interesting.
Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard a single track in this that, like, sucked. Light's Gambit. Tome is thick with instructions, illustrations, and long flowery descriptions of characters, location, and magical items. Look at the basic instructions. Oh my god. Look at this. All the fucking rules of Light's Gambit, which I guess is this little game they've got down here, which I think... Wait, can you actually play it? No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, you might hear at some point. I doubt you can play it right now, but that feels like something that... I don't think they'd sit down and write all the rules out for it if it wasn't something you could actively do. Sinkholes are what make me wear the One Fear shirts. God, that meme is fantastic too. The one that's like no fear and then some shit and then fucking One Fear. God, yeah, I can't get over the music in this, man. Look at all the little baby lynxes. I didn't even notice them. Rambunctious cub. Run around. Yeah, once again, WoW just killing it with the scale thing, man. Like, this tiny little inn, and then you walk, like, out, and you see just this. Like, killing it. Killing it, dude. Okay, so we're gonna keep doing the campaign stuff because I definitely want to. Campaign's super interesting. I am very, very interested to see the side quests and stuff, though. I want to see the delves here too. I bet the delves are interesting. Is that the Chocolate Rain guy, or am I going insane? Wait, like, as a VA? Oh god, dude, that'd be sick. I'd love that. That'd be fantastic. I cannot get over them. Jesus Christ.
Halt, Farron. We secure the village, then rescue the captives. They'll be dead by then.
Oh, congrats on your level up.
We are a light in the darkness.
I don't care if Steel Strike thinks I'm reckless. I don't care if I get hurt. I can't let my people die. We've lost too many already to Nerubians, to Kobus, to the Shadows themselves. There's hardly any of us left. How long until there are none? Oh, I can ask about Kobus. Horrible, violent, stinky creatures. They've plagued us since the moment we arrived in Hallowfall. We've tried to figure out how intelligent they are. Could we parlay for peace? But every scholar we've sent to study how to communicate with them ended up dead. Usually dead and eaten. And worse, they seem to wield some kind of necromancy, as if eating us wasn't enough. Sometimes they choose to dishonor the memory of our allies, and even further by raising them to fight against us. Uh-oh. Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her?
We carry the flame.
Let's just keep going. Let's not dwell on the whole like raise the dead and use them to fight thing.
A beacon in the dark.
I don't care if Steel Strike thinks I'm reckless. I don't care if okay, we already did that. Yeah, got it. Kobus lurk in the shadows of murky water and snatch into any who come near, faster than a viper. And that's just when they hunt alone. In numbers, they are a swarm to be reckoned with. They've been a plague on our outskirt villages since the day we arrived. All right.
If you are lost in darkness, we are.
Judging by the glint in your eye, you want to join Farron in this madness. To push into the Kobus waters in the darkness, you're a fool with a death wish. Take as many of those damnable fish out as you can before they drag us deep into their blah blah blah. Yes.
Soldiers, with me.
Dude, I'm going in. Oh, there's an Arathi dude. Here, let's help him. I also love the idea of them being like these terrifying creatures. And here we go, just fucking, just rolling in. Rolling in and just fucking them up. But yeah, we got him. Everything's good. But man, it would be a shame if people were out here raising the undead. One Punch Man the fearsome water beast. What's up, Nazgul? What's up, dude? We kissing? That's my favorite part of Riders, like the hero shit, is the... Not when you summon all of them. Like, it feels really good to summon all of them with, like, Frostword Fury and shit like that. But, God, when you hit, like... One of them just gets summoned just from, like, hitting Obliterate or something. You just, like... I think it's Frost Strike, because I think it's our Runic Power spending abilities or something like that. Anyway... they just show up. It's like, hey man, what you doing? How's it going? What you been up to? How's the ebb and hold? Oh, there's a rare out here named like Merkshade or some shit. Oh, here we go, dude. Wait, what the fuck? Does it say Lost? Oh, I thought it said Lost Cleric. I was like, what the fuck? It's got like a little line on it. What does that mean? Let's see what happens. Oh, I can't do anything with it. What is that? Oh, that's Merkshade. Oh my god, he's a... Dude, it's a deep sea fangly fish that's using a chest to lure people. Oh my god, that is fucking awesome for a rare mob. That is such a good idea. That was fantastic. That is so goddamn cool. What a neat idea. How fun was that? It's like, oh, need a chest. And you're like, wait a minute. That's not a real chest. It's a motherfucking deep sea fangly fish, dude. He's just sitting there like, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Y'all know how those deep sea fangly fishes are. Y'all know. Y'all know how it is. One day, whoever designs Frosty K is gonna say, put Obliterate on Remorseless Winter. Stop with this Death and Decay shit as Frost. It's fucking stupid. I love Death and Decay, but oh my god. Every DK spec has to use it. It's ridiculous. At least Unholy takes Defile pretty frequently, so like you at least get to do whatever. I'm a level with you. The name of the quest was Fickle Fiendish Fish, and I thought it said Deep Sea Fangly Fish for some reason because it was on the brain. And I'm like, I swear to God, if they put a Homestar Runner reference in this bitch, which I think I'm pretty sure they already have. Oh, that one was... That's interesting. So they're all... Oh, how about that? It looks like all of them are actually, like, anglers. Because that one was using its, like, light thing to emulate a Arathi. A gasping, pathetic-looking fish taken from the corpse of a cobus flops weakly in your hand. Its beady eye twitches and you suddenly hear a breathless voice in the recesses of your mind. The water, take me to the water, away from the cobus wretches, away from the sky. Okay, I can do that. I can do that, fangly fish. Yeah, no back deck? Yeah, unfortunate. It's okay. We've talked about this before. Me even bringing up deep sea fangly fish, that means like 3 entire people are gonna fucking know what I'm talking about, probably. What do you mean? I know I'm already on the quest. It says to drop the fish. Oh, there it is. There he is. It's Peculiar Fish. The fish gulps down salt water to regain its breath and then turns to you and looks at you with intelligent eyes. I live, thanks to you. The shade of these rocks suits me nicely, and for the work to be done. What the hell does that mean, Peculiar Fish? The shade of these rocks suits me nicely for the work to be done? What the fuck does that mean? When the fish speaks, its lips do not move. You hear its voice in your head. No doubt you have found that your senses cannot be trusted when dealing with the cobus. A tremendous power, is it not? It's only fair that you show them the power they wield is not theirs alone. I will show you how to craft a tool to lure and destroy them. You will find their kind carries shards taken from the deep. Bring them to me. To deceive the senses of these cobus is one matter. To know what will captivate them is another. They champ and drool at the thought of devouring your kind, but it is the voices of the deep that transfix them and lower their guard. It's then that you will strike. Search their shrines to gain an insight for what these wretches hold sacred. See how they have twisted the bellowing truths that lie below. Who the fuck wrote some of these quests? Like, they're doing a better job with, like, Lovecraft spooky shit than actual things that try to do Lovecraft spooky shit. Like, the fact that this weird-ass fish just drops and it's like, take me to the water. And you get over there and he's like, the fucking work to be done. I'm like, what the hell's that mean? What the fuck's that mean, dude? What do you mean, the work to be done? Normal-ass fish? What the hell is this rare mob supposed to be? Oh, do you have to... Oh, you have to probably, like, gather the... What am I doing here? Oh, you have to catch 5 of these. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's just a chest. It's not a rare mob. Okay. That makes more sense. Nice. Cave Spelunker's Torch. Add this to... Ooh, it's like a little... Oh my god, is it a hip lantern? Get out of here. No way. Did they actually give me a... Oh, no, it's just a torch. I thought it was a hip lantern. Look at that, dude. It's like Dark Souls 2. Beladar's glimmer clings to you and illuminates your surroundings, revealing hidden... Okay, that was just the thing from earlier. Let me get rid of that so I can see what this actually looks like. Look at that. Okay, everybody, it's Dark Souls 2. They finally came out with it. Yay. Who's excited? I love stupid little toys like that. That's another thing I love about this game. Like, just some of the dumbass things. Like, there's so many goofy-ass, just silly little toys. Like the rainbow generator. What? How's that feel, fish? You're feeling pretty fucking stupid right about now. Yeah. Or the prismatic bauble, which makes you have rainbow trails. Which was really funny because for Pride Month, they lowered the cooldown on prismatic bauble to like 2 minutes. So you could just use it all the time. And I was like, you know, a lot of places do like these really shitty like cash grab Pride Month things. I was like, wow, over here just like, hey, what if we lowered the cooldown on rainbow generator? It's like, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's so dumb, but I kind of love it too, that it's just like, yeah, that you can just use it all the fucking time right now. Because I remember, I think it was 2023 when they lowered the cooldown on Prismatic Bauble. I macroed it into like every ability I had, so I was just the Rainbow Man running around. It was so fucking stupid. I'm like, dude, this is so dumb. I love it. Because it was even better because I was playing my Evoker at the time. And they have like a bunch of dashes and like swoops and all kinds of stuff. So you're just swooping around with rainbows chasing you. It's pretty great. Pretty good stuff. That's not to say that Blizzard hasn't done a cash grab Pride Month thing. I'm sure they have. I meant more like just a fun like little in-game thing to do, like a, you know, just like a little rainbow toy that has a lower cooldown now, so you get to use it more. Swim in these dark waters and be changed by them. No light shines in these depths. Interesting. This is a really cool quest so far. Who the hell is this guy? The Sunless Slitherer. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I don't know if WoW actually has ever done shitty, like, hey, everybody, we're totally 100% doing this not for monetary gain. But yeah, I'm sure like Blizzard as a whole has maybe done it. Honestly, like, sometimes though, that's not really the worst thing ever anyway. Like, I will take company sells like fun Pride merchandise for folks that want it over. I would take that any day over like shitty bigot company that just like goes on some rant about being woke or whatever. Like, I'll take that any day. So if it's a choice between company that sells stuff and like whatever, I'll take that over the alternatives, I guess. They are gone, but their blood remains. The blood remembers. The blood fucking remember. What a good line. The blood fucking remembers. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Whoever's writing in this expansion, my god, they've had some banger lines. The one about lighting the candle in the darkness was pretty good too. That was a lot of fun. Oh my god. Is that an orc wearing the tusks of Manaroth? Oh my god. Are they also using the orc heritage armor? Watch out, everybody. We got Captain Original in here. You better watch out. You better watch out now. Jesus. I will never let the assholes forget that canonically the god of death in WoW is explicitly trans. Specifically, not just the god of death, the arbiter of judgment. The one you will face. Let's see. Glinting abyssal shards and strands of coral bound with words of power and worn around the neck, I will show you how to trick the senses of your enemies. You see now what the Cobus revere. It is time to put that dark knowledge to use. It is done. Take this tidal charm, cloak your form in darkness of the sea, and unmake the Cobus. Their strongest warriors gather and scheme against your kind upon that central island. With the lure, they will not see you for what you are. Use that advantage to become their end, but understand, as the Cobus failed to, this is a power you borrow. It belongs to the sea. Lure and assassinate Gilcarver and his Cobus Tide Marshals on the island of the Sunless Strand. Insulated by Cobus forces, Gilcarver fortifies his kin's assault against landwalkers. Dude. This fish. A peculiar fish is, probably one of the best quest givers ever. This man is frightening, and he's just like, just know, bitch, you don't own this. I know they want me to, like, use the thing to do the thing, but you don't have to use the beguiling lure. I mean, I don't have to do that. Sometimes with quests like this, I just end up like, where is the beguiling lure? Oh, you have to, never mind, I see, you gotta use it at the thing up here. I think. Do I really care though? I can just run in there and fight them. They're just elites. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, dude. Fuck it. I don't need to use no stinking lure. We just killed. Well, so when Metzen did that interview recently, he specifically talked about coming back onto the team and how they were probably, you know, 10 or so months into, like, I think working on the War Within, so they already had all these, like, concepts and ideas and shit. Oh, dude. That is pretty cool, though, that you, like... Oh, that's neat. And you can drain their... ambush the Lord. Release the dark magic of the Lord, dealing 50% of the target's health, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so yeah, you can use that, like, when you're actually stealth to do, like, extra whatever. Oh my god, that thing, not only is it an on-use trinket, it's targeted. Oh my god, no wonder. Ew. God, that's so gross for a leveling trinket. I hate that. Again, I can kind of deal with on-use if I've got like a macro set up to just like use one randomly. Like, I don't mind them at level caps. That makes sense. I can't stand them while leveling. It is so fucking frustrating. It's like, dude, I don't want this gross-ass shit. Damn, these guys might actually kill me. They might actually kill me, my hubris. Okay, I've got riders coming back here in like 2 seconds, so I'm just gonna blind him and wait. Punch it. Punch it. Oh no! What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Oh, Deathstrike. We have had our troubles over the years, but I'll tell you what. You may not be for the DPS specs what you used to be, but by God, you're still great. Actually, you are a far cry from what you used to be for the DPS specs. You were kind of pathetic compared to what you were. But that's okay. It's okay. It was frankly completely broken back in the day, so it's all right. I tried to ignore the thing and aggroed 3 elites and died. Man, if I could count the amount of times I've done that where I've like walked in, ignored some quest objective, and then just fucking died, that shit would be great. You guys want to see a really cute mount? It's a little ghosty, otter, and they swim fast. they swim good. The spooky otter. With this, the lesson has been given. They will think twice before considering my kind as meat. You kill well, Landwalker, but the power of the deep must be returned. Our time together nears its end. I remain weakened by my time so near the searing light of the surface. I ask that you take me to deeper waters away from these coppice where I can return to my kind. Alright, so I'm glad that we made friends with the peculiar fish, because let's be real, I don't think that we want to make enemies of him. I just call me crazy, but oh wait, we take him like way out to like this over here. Okay, let's get him out of here. Yeah, let's be friends with the fish, because I don't think we want to fuck with him. See, this is how you do like big spooky scary bullshit. It's like subtle. Like you get like this weird ass fish that's telling you these strange things, and like over here just being like, listen man, that power, that ain't yours. It's not theirs either. Be afraid, bitch. be afraid, bitch. A warbling cry emanates from the fish. It casts its song into the ocean depths. I expected as ignoble ends at the hands of the coppice for my folly. Never could I have believed a land dweller would be my savior. I will remember you. Now let the facade be at its end. My kind will be expecting me. The fish's form begins to shift and unwind. You realize its guise as a fish has yet been another illusion. There he is, a little... Oh, and now he's whispering to us. And it's making very... Our cooperation is at an end. Now I return to the sea beneath the sea, away from the accursed star. Bring its light to our depths, and we shall be your crushing end. Let us not meet again. The thoughts of your drowned corpse displeases me. Man. Oh, was that like a gigantic fucking Leviathan too? Man, I am upset I missed that. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm pissed. Was it like out that way? No, I totally missed it. I was too busy just being enamored by the writing for that. That was fantastic. God, I hate that that's fatigue waters. That is so cool. Well, hey man, I was looking at the gigantic thing. Anybody got some thalassophobia? Anybody got a little fear of the deep water? Anybody? Man, that was fantastic. That was so good. That whole thing was just wonderful. That was just a stupid side quest too, man. That wasn't even anything. Shit like that is why Ashara should have never, ever been a fucking patch content boss. Like, come on, man. That's okay, though. That was the sins of BFA and Shadowlands. They're gonna fix it. I have full faith. If the writers and stuff are behind anything coming, like, I think they'll do good. I think they'll do well with it. I've not gone to light the Velen's Claim Dawn Tower before. I wonder if I'll meet Velen himself. That may not be the honor you think it is. Every Arathi knows about Velen's leadership on the Day of Darkness. True, but every Arathi knows the story. I don't know the story, tell the story.
Together.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Taynar, this is Amira. The Dawn Tower at Velen's Claim went dark a while ago, and with all that's been happening, we're only just getting here to help. We did some scouting, and it seems the area is overrun with Kobus. I imagine Velen's holed up inside instead of fighting them off. Good thing for his people that we're here, and it's still better to have you along helping.
Find joy in the flame's light.
Everything rises and falls on leadership. With a good leader, a unit can achieve almost anything. With a bad leader, chaos ensues and success moves out of reach. I've seen that firsthand. Without leaders, the Kobus siege will break like a wave, and everything else we do here becomes easier. I've seen 3 Kobus who seem to be leading the others. Let me mark their locations on the map, deal with them, and we'll be much more able to help Velen's Claim.
Sacred flame, guide your way, friend. May the shadows pass you by.
When we were scouting before you arrived, there was some dialogue there, I missed it. We saw a lot of cages set up around Velen's Claim. Those sacrifices lead to lots of other dark activities, not the least of which is eating victims. Let's get, okay, so we gotta go bust some skulls again. I kinda wanna run Unholy for a little bit. Ashara does still live. She does. I'm so thankful that at least the team that was doing okay but fucking up in other areas, like, kept her alive, because my god. What a waste. What a waste that would have been to have one Ashara-themed patch. Like, that'd be so fucking stupid. Okay, so we have to burn their cages, and we have to smack Droopfin, Sharpfang, and Bristlespine. Okay, damn. I didn't even know they had voice lines. That's creepy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, doing like a group of anglers that's that is good. Well, I don't mind if I burn this bitch down. That's what this shit deserves. But like, man, that's crazy what's happening over there. Guess I'll burn it. I'm disappointed in this guild name. It's like Skeletals. It's not nearly as funny as I'm sorry, nearly as fun as the Gay Horde. Which I was like, that might be one of the best guild names I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, that's pretty good. I was like, dude, if we didn't have Bit, I'd hop in. I'd be like, sign me up, dude. This sounds amazing. This sounds like a good place to be. Squish the grubs. I'm getting them. Squish. Squish. I'll do it. I can do it quick. Quick. Oh, hey, we got a glob of wax for what's his face. Nice. Nice. What is Lost Memento? What is that? What, pray tell? Appears to be some kind of like locket. Lightbearer's pendant. Oh, it's a little, yeah, that's cool. It's a little, necklace. I'm just gonna keep the one I have because the one I've got is Haste Mastery. That one's got some burst on it, which burst is fine. I'd just rather have the Haste Mastery right now because haste and all that stuff early expansion always feels pretty droopy compared to some of the other stats. So verse is like fine. I also like Mastery a lot too. And it's true. It did say it was pronounced Skeletus. God, dude, I love the way they sound. It's fucking awesome. Raise you? Well, I can't do that. That's not my job. They're actually not, they're not humanoid, but I do kind of wonder if you can... Oh, no, because they're just marked as humanoid, too. Damn. I was hoping that you could, Death Knights can, if there's an undead mob, they can actually, like, mind control it and, use it as, like, a pet for a certain amount of time. I was like, damn, I wonder if I can steal their Arathi that they rose and then walk back to camp with one and be like, hey, guys, I took this. They'd be like, are you fucking serious? But, yeah, I took this. I brought it back. I brought it back. Would you like it? No, I just checked. They're not humanoid. They're actually marked as a... I think it's because they are, like... What, they've done that with a few things before to make sure that, like, people... Like, I remember the tameable Worgen in Wrath of the Lich King. They, like, begrudgingly had to, like, take away from people because they're like, okay, we can't let y'all keep sentient creature as a pet. I'm sorry. Which was pretty funny. People are like, no, my Worgen. They're like, yeah, that was never... Y'all were never supposed to be able to do that. They're like, no, you took it away from me. Like, yeah, that dude may be crazy and cursed, but that used to be a person. So let's not do that. Taynar, long time. What brings you... What did he say? Oh, what brings you to my part of Hallowfall? You can deal with the Kobus, but you are welcome to assist if you choose.
Shift in your favor. Stay alert.
Good work. Without their cages, the Kobus won't be able to take prisoners. No prisoners means no foul rituals. And preventing those gives us a much better chance of saving people at Velen's claim.
For the Empire.
Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
I'm glad you're here with us.
Stay productive.
Regardless of the history teacher, or what history teacher... History Tanar... God, teacher, not... my brain. Tanar and Velen have between them. We need to take care of the people here at Velen's claim. Will you please check in with the families here and let them know we're here to help?
Shifts seek shelter.
Hey, gang. Death Knight here to help. What can I do you for?
We are the holders of hope.
I'm confident that Duke Velkin has things well at hand. He's a great leader.
We're all down here together.
Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
Okay, so it looks like they're all... I'll be honest, I'm going pretty crazy. How long does he think we can stay cooped up in here?
Always be prepared.
Always
May
be prepared.
Stay in the light. We're all down here together.
Oh, for Tenair or whatever?
In hardship, kindness.
This dude?
Find joy in the flames.
Or Duke Velen?
Sacred flame guide your way, friend. Stay alert.
I don't know if either of them really sound like Tezonde.
Greetings, outsider.
As much as I want it to be Tezonde, I don't think it is.
We burn brightly together.
Locked up in here for weeks, it's getting hard to stay sane.
There is always hope if we choose to.
So he's had all these civilians basically staying in here.
Have you seen any spooky stuff?
I've seen any spooky stuff. No, that's October Kid.
There is always hope if we choose.
Oh my god, dude! I don't know how much longer I can deal with Dorf. Dorf is fucking driving me nuts. It was funny at first, and now I'm losing it. Damn, Maximilian Velen. I'm Max. My dad is the leader here, a great hero. Well, I know everything's gonna be fine. My dad will beat the Kobus here, just like he did when the crystal first went dark. He's just waiting for the right time.
I can hide in the dark.
Yeah, that's what he's doing there, Max. What the hell is this? Oh, I guess they're guarding. I guess it's like a throughway thing there or something. I don't know. It's weird. You guys mind if I get on my dead ass horse in here? No? We cool?
Step into the light. Always be prepared. Beware the shadows.
Okay. Spears for fears.
For the Empire.
I guess we're handing out weapons now. This is not the main quest. This is literally a side mission. I just kind of got dragged into this. Look at that little fucking Volpera with their stupid wizard hat on.
We're all down here together.
Look at that Volpera with their goddamn wizard hat. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. That's so stupid. Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. Damn, dude. Just delete these guys. That little on-use trinket, though. I mean, it slaps. That's a good one. I hate it for leveling because I just don't want to use that, but you know, it's there. I've got it now, and I don't have a replacement for it unless I go run some dungeons, so... Fingers crossed we can get a passive, stupid stat stick trinket for... Well, I guess I'm not leveling anymore. Questing would be the better word. I don't know why I said leveling earlier. That was pretty dumb. That dude doesn't have a name. There he is. There he is. He's got a name. That's silly Billy. I can't imagine Chocolate Rain getting popular now. It'd have to be like Chocolate Riz or have cooked ass JPEGs and Vine Boom. Chocolate Riz. Some stay dry, but others feel the pills. Chocolate Riz. God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Chocolate Riz. I still can't get too mad at Riz. At least Riz is just like a short thing for charisma. I get it. Like, it's fine. Just like half the time, like any new like slang, I'm waiting for it to be like booty cricket or some shit. And it means like my cell service went out or some shit. I don't know, dude. Like shit, it's so crazy. No, like I'm just like, yeah, sure, that's booty cricket. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Why not? Taste Skibbity's Hyundai.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
Oh my god.
Stay productive in the light, vigilant in the night.
We are the holders of hope.
It's a big task even for a pair of lamplighters. There are a lot of Cobus surrounding Velen's claim.
Towers. Walk in the light.
Alright.
The flame burns for all
Teach
of
a man to fish. Let's see. The people of Velen's claim have been locked up inside, afraid of the dark for too long. There's plenty to fear out there, but these are capable, strong people that should be driving the Cobus away, not hiding behind their walls.
May the shadows.
Bro, I'm about to go hand these babies a weapon.
Feel the
Hang on a second. Before I start giving you guys armaments, let me go kill this rare mob before somebody smokes it. Because somebody's about to go smoke that weedawana. I know it's about to happen. It's going too fast. I'm just gonna kind of... get a little tag. I'll get it. Fucking death grip, dude. I got it. Hang on. Let me pull it down. This demon hunter over here. That was the equivalent of asking somebody taller than you to grab something off the top shelf. Oh, man.
Outsiders are a
Here's a
welcome
stick.
surprise.
May Beladar stay in the light. There is always.
Oh, these guys they're all willing to fight. That's fair. That's good.
We
all right.
are the holders of hope.
I figured they'd be like, no. Wait, please tell me I can give this to like a baby. Can I give the baby a spear and be like, go stab, go now?
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
God, I need to set
Find
this add-on to
joy
only
in
do like
flame's
quests
light.
because this is
Keep
awful.
an eye on the dawn towers.
Chocolate Riz. Some stay dry and others get the pills. What's wait, Maximilian's outside. What? What's that baby doing?
Step into the light. Stay alert. For the Empire.
Well, time to go find the baby.
Feel the warmth of the sacred
Crash recovery
flame.
is a big task, even for a pair of lamplighters, blah, blah,
Beladar
blah.
shine on you.
A lot of things went wrong when the Indomitable crashed, but the most upsetting one is that when the order was finally given to make our way back to Merildar, we couldn't honor our fallen comrades. It seems the Cobus reanimated our fallen stalwarts, who now wander the Indomitable in a ghastly skeletal form. Take back the tinderboxes so we can deliver them the sacred flame.
Don't despair.
All right.
The shadows
Now we gotta go
sense
find this dude's kid. Rescue Maximilian at the crash of the Indomitable. The Cobus leader in the area is adept at necromancy.
Let's fucking go!
Alright. Skibbity is indeed a thing. It's the man with the toilet. And he's He's like a head. I can't even joke about. I literally don't know anything about it. I can't even like sit here and be like, oh haha, because what I don't know. I've never seen it or interacted with it in any way. Stay away from my son and the people of Velen's claim. Don't ever talk to me and my son ever again.
What are you?
Oh, there he is. I thought the airship would be safe. Are you stupid? Why would you go to a crashed, abandoned air? This was the safe place to be? I wanted to help fight the Cobus, but they were bigger than I thought. Bigger than the... Jesus. But they were bigger than some words that I can't say than I thought, so I ran. That's what it was. Good. What's up, Jamo? Ohio, indeed. It's a shitty state. It's a shitty state. It's a state so bad that people go to space to get away from it. They gotta go, dude. You gotta get out of there. Can't deal with that. Damn, can't believe the game's getting political. Talk about Cobus 19. Oh yeah. You gotta get political in there somewhere, right? Jesus Christ, I'm still thinking about chocolate Riz. I'm kind of surprised that like Reese's Pieces hasn't got like hello fellow kids yet and called them like Riz's Pizzas or some shit. And they'd be like, you got no personality. Here, get you chocolate Riz's Pizzas. They'd be like, oh man, that's too fucking good. Hello fellow children. We too skibbity Rizzies. We also do it. Look at us. Hello, children. I too am Master Riz. You're doing the new exotic mission and kind of sort of broke the final boss. That's what I've seen a few people saying, that it's a little bit buggy.
We burn brightly together.
A little bit buggy. That's all right.
If the shadows
everybody will be okay. You lapped out through a fit, kicked you out of the mission when you got back in. You got res and then a Cyclops killed you. That sounds good. It sounds like the way it was all meant to be. Didn't he do one of those old WoW ads with white background? Is my brain meat manufacturing that? That's definitely manufactured brain meat, I think, because I'm pretty sure that was, I think the only people that did it were Mr. T, Ozzy Osbourne, somebody else. There was like 4 of them, I think. But I think at that point, Tezonde was dead.
When the starships seek shelter.
But he came back. You hurt your shoulder? Oh no. I know it sounds trite, but I could never thank you enough for getting Max home safely. I cannot do the mistakes of the past, but okay. Well, that's cool. I guess
Feel the warmth of
the Cobus normally live deep underwater. When Beladar is at its brightest, they don't bother us. Other sources of bright light will usually keep them away, but definitely definitely weaken them. As lamplighters, we not only go into the dark to protect those in need, but we provide them the light that will keep them safe. Go set up torches along the perimeter and meet us at the Dawn Tower behind Velen's claim.
Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
Why the fuck did they give you an offhand as a Death Knight? Like, what is that? Now I gotta get all these Ferrero torches. I still can't get over this zone in general. Like, this is like one of the coolest things I think they've ever made. Like, the whole concept of Beladar and like the way it like shifts between like light and dark is just too fucking cool. Like I've played this game a long time, and that intro into this zone is seriously one of the coolest things I think that they've ever pulled off. And it was like super seamless too. Like there wasn't some like, I don't know, like it was almost like it was like a little bit like downplayed considering what it was. Like that was just fantastic. They've been kicking butt, dude. Putting in the good. All right, well, here we go. Got all your torches lit. Can we all? Oh, I guess this one's not like a traditional. No, there is a tower back there. Yeah, they can light that son of a bitch up. Light that son of a gun. Okay, so he's in the Dawn Tower. All right, got it. In some roundabout way, I'm reminded of Jace Hall's I Play WoW music video. I remember downloading that and watching it on my 360 in like 2007. Jesus. God, shit, I don't even remember that. There's several of those things I do remember. Then other ones I just kind of don't. Dude, I want to sit in the spicy light sauce. Let me get in there. Damn, can't even get in the light sauce.
Beladar, stay in the light.
Let's light that sacred flame. Fire it up. You know, honestly, the name of that hunter pet, I'm not even going to comment. I love the idea of them all just chucking a fucking torch into this bitch. Be like, light it up. And just throw it in there. Light this son of a bitch up.
The flame burns for all of us.
I also know I would be the same coward had you, Tanara and Amira not come to help Velen's claim. It's going to be hard, but I'm going to approach everything differently going forward.
For the Empire,
thank you. Hell yeah,
when the
dude.
star shifts, seek
All right.
shelter.
Well, we did that little side quest chain, and that was cool because not only did we get to help these guys out and kind of fix this whole situation over here, we were able to actually participate in the ceremony for lighting what the fuck is that? What? Hang on a second. Can we get... Okay, first off, the name alone, or whatever it is alone, is just weird. It's got like some bitmap energy. It's got that going on. However, here's the deal. The weirder part to me is just the fact that it's... Never mind. I thought the name of it was fucking Minya's September, and I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? And then I remember that's the actual channel name. That's not... Hanako maybe makes more sense, but I don't speak anime, so like I have no clue. Jigakuro's stealing Ish's bit. Damn, call Ish. Tell him there's copyright infringement going on. Put him on the horn. Get him in here.
Try.
Oh yeah, we need to turn in the...
You have our thanks, Farron Lothar. And you too, outsiders.
Well, Lothar.
That is the first time they actually refer to her as Farron Lothar. So we didn't know that she was a Lothar yet. That's actually really cool. That's neat. Thank you. These people are badly hurt, but I think they will make it. Some seem to have the skill and healing of their own.
Lost so many.
We owe our service.
Fucking Anduin's like, Lothar? What that? I don't care if... Okay, we already did all this. Yeah, Steel Strike thinks you're reckless. I trust in your strength. I must ask you to go ahead and reinforce... God, dwarf pickaxe, goddamn thing. I can see people safely in Laurel's Crossing with the darkness of the Cobus. Fear, the hearts of my people in Cinna's yearning will be faltering to fear. We can't let them wallow. Light a torch to the sacred flame in the center of town to use it to inspire people's valor, remind them of their strength. We will catch up to you.
In my heart, there is...
If more of those fishy bastards try to... my leg, I can't... Oh.
Easy. We'll patch you up. Friend?
I definitely thought that she was going to ask me to patch them up, and I'm like, listen, the only way I could patch them up is if I kill them and then resurrect their body. That's the only way that this is happening for me. I'm very sorry. I'm not good at the heal. I've been matching Ish's weird big emote since day one. I think Ish might actually have you outpaced because you weren't here for like a couple weeks because you were visiting your folks or whatever, and you were sick. So I think Ish might have you beat on. I mean, Ish was hitting it while you were gone. I mean, you might be outpaced. It's a little scary. That's just a motherfucker from Reboot. That show sucks. It sucks because it looked like shit. And fucking they're dumb. Fart. They're dumb, big fart. Speaking of big fart, I think Jigakuro with $2 had this over here. Ish got you Twitch bucks for your birthday? Did they really? Man arrested for stealing $600 worth of unreleased limited edition Bluey coins. Wow. A 47-year-old man has been charged after allegedly stealing over $600,000 worth of limited edition Bluey coins. Police allege the man was an employee at a warehouse where the Australian mint packages were being held before their release. Police say only 1,000 of the coins have been accounted for. Most will now be in circulation. We're not beating the fake country. Oh my god. The NSW Robbery and Serious Crime Squad launched an investigation under Strike Force Bandit. Fucking Strike Force Bandit? $600,000 dues. Tobias, did you steal Bluey coins from the Aussie man? Australia's putting Bluey on their currency. They'd be like America putting Mickey Mouse on quarters. No, please. No, okay, hang on. No, it's not. Back up for a second. It's a whole different ball game. Because whoever's making Bluey is doing good in the world. The people that own Mickey Mouse are actively probably gonna fuck us here in the next like 20 years. But Bluey's like one of the cutest kids shows ever that teaches kids good shit. Mickey Mouse is over here just like, I own all of mass media. You wanna watch some news? That'll be $14.99 on Disney Plus. Oh. Nah, man, we still got like 20 years until like we have to like sign up for like our Disney authorization cards to like breathe. We still got a little bit of time, but it's coming up. We're still able to breathe like non-Disney air, but don't worry, it's happening. So you outsiders and Faerun managed to both survive and save the villagers at the beach. Steel Strike breathed. Dude, her name is fucking awesome. Like, General Steel Strike is such a sick fucking name. It's so stupid, but so awesome at the same time. We're in trouble here. The Kobus brought some of their strongest forces to the doorstep of villagers. We have our hands full just holding. I can't get over the quest with the suspicious fish. Like, legitimately, again, did like the whole like Lovecraft spooky bullshit 10 times better than most things that try to do Lovecraft spooky bullshit. Because the whole thing's not like too heavy up until like you just kind of like pay attention to like what this fish is saying and shit, and you're like, oh my god, what the hell is this man doing? What the hell is this man doing? It's up to Disney Medical. I like how Disney Medical, as funny as it sounds, we're not super far away from that because Amazon's got their medical program thing that they're working on. Which, oh sweet, you can actually like rally the Arathi. Nice. Yeah, we ain't far away. But like, I can't even get mad at the Amazon medical thing because here's the deal. Is it shitty that like Gigantic Corpo is like doing like some kind of medical program and then like you have to do anything with it? Yes, it sucks. But it's almost like in a roundabout way, the capitalism train is like, might actually benefit us in this situation. Because Amazon's trying to get their fat cut, but they know for a fact that they can't charge regular prescription drug prices because no one could afford it without insurance, right? So you have like things that are like $2,000, but no one could afford it. So what's inevitably going to happen is like they're going to somehow get like the markdown version so people will deal with Amazon instead of like X, Y, or Z other retailer. And like we may actually benefit from this. So I can't make fun of it too much. Because look, dude, if even in the short term, if it drives down prescription drug prices, like in any way, fuck it. Because like we need like massive medical reform to get like anything actually done. So, which hopefully we get the right people in office and we, you know, keep pushing it, we can actually do that. But that would be kind of hilarious if Amazon was in this like weird kind of way the ones who somehow drove down prescription drug prices across the board because they wanted people to deal with them, and they know for a fact that they're gonna have to offer it at these discounted rates that like the good RXs and all those things do. They're gonna have to do that. Like they're gonna have to, because like nobody's gonna fucking deal with them if the prices aren't cheaper. They're just not going to. Like if they can go to like CVS or Walmart or like anywhere like that and use like good RX or like their insurance, then they're just gonna do that instead. So maybe at least like in the short term it might benefit us slightly, but that'll only be in certain ways. There will be plenty of ways that I'm sure it'll be a massive detractor, especially in the long term, because shit fucking sucks and it's complicated and it's made that way. Because you see, the entire thing has been built around being so complex that it breeds apathy. So instead of people getting the fuck up and going to vote and getting mad about shit, they just sit there and they say like, ah, whatever, man, everything's so fucked, I just give up. That means that they win. That means they win. Because that's been the whole play the entire time, is to wear people down so fucking hard that they eventually wake up one day and say, just fuck it, I don't care. There's no, I can't do literally anything, I give up. And then like the Trump shitters and all those, they win. Because that's just been the play the entire time. Just fucking fatigue the shit out of people. Fatigue the shit out of them, dude. Until they just give up. There's actually a name for it. I forget what the name of it is, though. It's like an actual political strategy. Like, it's been used before, and they're doing it right now. I'm looking forward to renting a half-bedroom, no-bath apartment for 10-cent realty. Yay! Yay! I can't wait, dude! I love 10 cent. God, if my favorite thing is how much real estate is owned by like Chinese companies in the United States, and I'm like, I feel like that probably shouldn't be a thing. Business space, maybe. That's fine. Whatever. Plenty of international business going on. Like, there's like,
now stop and take a
like residential property that's owned by like Chinese companies, and I'm like, I don't know. This is fucking weird, dude. Like, I hear you, but every time we've been, maybe capitalism will accidentally work in our favor. This time it's gotten even worse. That's why I said, man, it will probably backfire in 8,000 terrible ways. But maybe in the short term, it'll at least benefit the people who can't afford fucking insulin. That's the part that sucks. That's the part that kills me, is like I think that way because I'm like, I know that there are people who are fucking struggling because there's like prescription medication that like they can barely afford. So when I see that, I'm like, maybe the fight fire with corrupted fire might benefit us this time, at least for a little bit. But I know how this fucking game goes. So it'll blow up in our faces long term. Again, unless there's massive, like, sweeping regulation and reform on healthcare, which is going to be what's required to fix the actual problem. Just as a reminder, go make sure you're fucking registered to vote. The choice is pretty fucking simple this time. It's real fucking simple. I promise. I'm done playing this, like, both sides bullshit. No. I mean, I haven't played that since I was younger, but point being, it ain't both sides anymore. That shit is so fucking stupid. And, like, you have got to be small brain as hell to even think that it's still...
The both sides is fucking...
You got one that's like, women don't deserve rights and control over what they do with their body. And then you got one that's like, we should probably give little babies school lunches and stuff so they have something to eat if their family's, like, impoverished. What villains, dude? Can you believe those villains? Giving food to the little babies at school? Fucking villainous behavior. Villainous policies, really, that destroy what America's built on. Villainous. Absolutely villainous. It was simple the last two times. Guess what? It's even simpler this time. I agree with you. It was simple, but it's even simpler this go around. Because the last couple times, the veil was still up a little bit. You have to realize that. Like, the veil of the bullshit was still kind of there. They were still pretending like X, Y. No, the veil's just gone now. No, I'm not gonna sit here and turn this into a big political rant. But like I said before, this is an important year. Fucking make sure you're registered. Go vote. Go do it. Or else I'll pee in a bag and leave it on your doorstep. No, the veil is completely gone now. There is none left. The complete open and total hatred and fucking bigotry and shit is just like they use it as like their rallying cry and badge of fucking honor now. So like, yeah, it's completely gone. Shit's completely gone, dude. They don't fucking care anymore. One hundo, dude, it's gone. Look at all them horses. Why would you tell me to vote and then give me a reason not to, bro? Free pit. Bro, free pit. Wait a minute.
I will see you through the shadows.
Anduin's got a little talky thing over here. What is this?
I will help if I can.
Shadows are unsettling. Wait, does he not have like dialogue? bruh. Come on, dude. Come on, man. We buy meds from Canada for $600 shipped to us because with insurance in the US, it's $1,100. That's so fucking stupid. Fire hose strategy or something along those lines where it's just a constant stream of shit to parse. Well, I know that the argument strategy where you overwhelm... So this is a really popular one too, where you basically will either overwhelm your your arguing opponent, whoever you're debating with. You overwhelm them with nonsense, or you overwhelm them with the burden of proof. That's a Gish Gallop. I know that one. That's when you basically, if like, let's say you're talking to somebody and they start like just vomiting shit at you of like random bullshit or like whatever, or just start hitting you with 1,000,001 questions, expecting you to have all of your sources right there on hand, like immediately. That's a Gish Gallop. That's where they just overwhelm you with a bunch of questions and shit and just stay all over you and basically put the entire burden of proof on you. That's a really common tactic because they know for damn certain that regardless of the fact that you're right or not, that you can't like instantly produce like all of these fucking results. It's going to take a couple minutes to sit there and pull up your logic or your sources, or they know that. They know they're not idiots. They're assholes. Like the bulk of them. They're not idiots. They're assholes. They know what they're doing. So they do the whole Gish Gallop thing. They do that. They have a good time doing that, which I'm pretty sure is the name of what it's called as far as like an argument tactic. And then there is like, yeah, the fire hose thing where they basically just vomit all this bullshit into the ether so that they can just be like, just overwhelm people. Again, they push apathy and they're really going to fuck young people with it. That's the group that they're going to fuck over the most. Because people who are like 18 to like 24, they're getting so fucked by this shit because this is the only political landscape they've known. And I agree with them. It's a fucking nightmare. And I can understand how they think that, like, what they do doesn't matter. I get it. I totally understand where they are, and I feel bad for them. But, like, they've got to get out there, and they have got to be as objective as possible and look at the options ahead of them and say, okay, maybe there's things I disagree with this person or that person or whatever. But they have got to look at it and say, which one of these choices is going to push us? This is what a friend of mine told me one time, and it was a really smart thing that he said. He basically said that, like, sometimes in the this is a long time ago. He was like, sometimes in the political landscape, you effectively have to, you may be voting for a candidate that you don't agree with everything on, but you have to ask yourself, like, is this the person that's going to push us in a direction that I would be happier with in like 20 years? Because shit takes a while to change. So, you know, it takes a long time sometimes for certain things to happen. So, like, you have to kind of vote in the direction of, like, is this closer to the thing that I'm looking for and that I think would be better for people, or is this, like, farther away from it? That's why, for me, the choice is really fucking simple this time. Very, very simple. Yeah, it's so what you just said, Lunar, is the exact reason that, like, I've seen, like, little bigoted shitlords, like, anytime they learn that, like, you are, like, not in their department, they'll hit you with shit like, what is a woman? And it's like, I don't know, dude, have you ever fucking been with one? Because you certainly look like you haven't. Nasty ass little fucking goblin man. What is that? Illusory Adornment Crystal teaches you how to perform the Illusory Adornment Crystal enchantment. Oh, I guess so. Is that soulbound? No, it's not. It's not. Anyway, that's enough of that rant. Let me get back to video game. Like I said, the only reason I've been talking about it a little bit more so than usual, and I know that probably makes some people uncomfortable or whatever. I'm not trying to like bog people down or whatever. It's important this year, and despite what some people will tell you, there is a lot at stake. Because there are people who were like, they're not going to overturn Roe v. Wade. That's not going to happen. It happened. They're not going to start banning abortions in the states. It happened. Fucking South Carolina's on a fucking 6-week abortion ban. To my last I checked, it happened. They're not going to come after IVF. That's ridiculous. They're not going to do that. That's crazy. You're being ridiculous. You're crazy. Yeah, they are. They are already doing it. They're already doing it. I'm all about states being able to make decisions on some shit, but when it comes down to things like that, no way. No way, dude. Needs to be a fucking federal law that says that people can do what they need to do or want to do with their bodies. Period. No way. Stupid as fuck. Like, I'm all about if a state wants to have like some type of policy regarding like sales tax or some shit, fine. Whatever, dude. They're going after IVF because it's fucking literally something that could benefit women in any way, or people trying to start a family, but it's not the right type of people. That's why they're doing it. Let's be fucking honest. It's not the right kind of people. They're like, no. Gotta do it. You don't deserve to have children if it's not like fully natural. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. I'm so tired of that shit. And I hate to say it, but a lot of it comes back to religion. That's where a lot of it's rooted in. But anyway, that's why I've been talking about this shit, because it's important. Like, it's been important, but it's more important than it ever has been this go around. So, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, if the things I'm saying right now make me lose viewers or people end up not liking me because of it, dude, we may not agree on as much shit as you think, because like this is really, really basic human rights shit that like this ain't an argument. Like, this is ridiculous. Now, if somebody came in here and told me that like the way taxes work or something could change and this and that, I would never ever write somebody off for like talk about like taxes or this or that or whatever. No. If you roll in here and say some shit like, oh, abortion's it's against God, no, I can't, dude. I can't deal with it anymore. I listened to that crap all as a kid. There's a lot of people are surprised when I tell them that I was raised Catholic and went to Catholic school because of all of this shit. Trying to end no-fault divorce tells you how they actually feel. Yeah, no, stay. So, I don't know about like the whole probation thing. I just feel like there are things that should just be straight up federal. But the thing that pisses me off the most with the whole like Roe v. Wade thing was like, it was figured out. We solved this. This was done. And then the whole reason that entire thing happened was because shitlords were put into the Supreme Court, which there are several things in the Supreme Court that just blow my mind. The fact that like there's party affinity in any way with the Supreme Court blows me the fuck away. Like, the fact that they even designate a party affiliation is absurd. And then on top of that, no term limits? Fucking really? Really? Seriously. Those two things just floor me. Like, I'm just like, you gotta be kidding. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding, dude. Because there's no way that they could be objective if they have some like party affinity. Now, do I think that like they would have party affinity regardless of like having to state it? Of course, sure. But like the fact that it's even like accepted, like, oh yeah, what party affinity do you have?
Stop and take a breath for once.
They could have, Junk. They could have. But here's the deal. When shit like that happens, people who are like Democrats or independents are willing to criticize people, and they're willing to hold people accountable. The problem is, certain other folks won't. Like, there's been instances where like shitty Democrats have done shitty things, and it's like, throw them in jail, dude. Fuck them. Like, fuck them. They screwed up. Fuck them. Like, there's no like weird, like, I'm flying the flag of someone's name out in my fucking front lawn because I'm pledging fealty to them. Like, what the fuck is that? That's so weird. Anyway, like I said, I know people don't want to hear this, but whatever. Shit just blows me away, and it affects a lot of people. It's directly affected people that are very close to me, so I'm pretty passionate about it, so yeah. Because remember, if you've ever known anybody who had like an ectopic pregnancy or anything like that, there are states that like they could get denied medical care and just die. Like, think about that. The child isn't even remotely close to being viable. Like, never was gonna like properly live, no chance. They could get denied medical coverage and just die. Like, that shit is so fucking insane in like allegedly the richest, most whatever country in the world, yada yada, blah blah blah, most free. I'm like, all right, yeah, man. All I need, here's the deal. Always remember to try to be as cool as fucking they thought that Americans were when they made Guile for Street Fighter. That's my advice. That's my advice to you. Always try to be that level of cool. Yeah, that's right, Red. Yeah. But Junk is right. That could have been codified, but it wasn't. And that's something that people have brought up and is crazy. Oh, sweet, dude. It's just like a little cosmetic thing. Nice. Oh, cause it's a dude. That's awesome. I love how it's like a.
Be strong, my friend.
Interesting. I don't think I learned the. Oh, we might have already learned it. Never mind. Every Arathi has killed more Kobus than I care to count. We've also lost more Arathi to Kobus than I want to count. I don't know what underwater cavern they hail from, but I shudder to think of it. Oh shit! Did
a wave of shadow? What just happened?
What the fuck was that?
A lamplighter brings hope.
I don't care. Still, whatever. Same dialogue. Keep forgetting to not read that.
Into the unknown.
Favorite's wide eyes dart around in surprise. What just happened? Did you see that shadow at the oil well? It's gone dark. Oh, good. Oh my god, it's like the fucking sun well. When the oh, dude, that's not good.
Those shadows came from the Dawn Tower.
Baron, wait! We must withdraw to Merelda.
Oh god, they're going in. Damn, dude. That's spoopy. That's spoopy. Have I seen the Core Keeper 1.0 updates? I really haven't, because I don't remember if I really enjoyed Core Keeper a ton. I remember it was pretty good, but I don't remember if it really made much of an impact on me to the point where, like,
my faith kindles
I would
my hope.
Go back. Illyria touched some shit she wasn't supposed to again. If Arathi would just wear their fucking mask correctly, maybe they wouldn't have to stress about a Kobe. Oh my god. Even the royalty used to have term limits, time until guillotine.
Despite
Oh, hey, another cutscene.
what is happening to it?
Oh shit, they have like shadowy ass Arathi bitches.
Alric, she's.
Dude, is Illyria? Damn, she's just killing these people.
Harbinger has whispered to me of your arrival and your failure at Dalaran.
Where is your master?
You know, for Illyria apparently being like one of the best like rangers on the planet, she's a pretty bad shot sometime. Nah, cutscene look bad. Cutscene not look like Thanos. Why?
No.
Because fucking not every cutscene can be like one of the turbo cutscenes that's like super well produced. Sometimes they're like 10 seconds and they're just over.
They claim allegiance to Xalatath, and so their lives.
Bro, is that blood in my video game? Jesus Christ. What the fuck, man?
We will find
Do you think in the Chinese client it's bread?
I will not fail again.
This Order of Night, as they call themselves, did some foul ritual to turn the tower's flame to darkness.
She cannot hide from
Speaking
me.
of silly stuff, and saying the Chinese bread client thing reminded me of some TikTok bullshit. And not like I'm like never. I don't use TikTok, but like I put shit on it. I don't think I've ever like actually opened the app and watched anything on it. I every time I see this like Peacock original show that's called the TikTok Murders, I'm like, okay, first off, they scare me because the only words I don't know murder. I know schmurder, schmabuse, unalive. I know all of these words, but I'm scared of the word murder. That one scares me because the algorithm said no. So I only trust the algorithm. I think the first time I heard the word schmabused in like some like reposted TikTok thing, I about pooped my. I think I pooped my pants a little bit. In rage. I didn't. But I did think it was really stupid. Because apparently they can't say the word abuse, so they say schmabuse instead to get around it. And I'm like, that's awful. That's so fucking awful. Because there's stories that people are sharing that are like important, that need to be shared. Those are things like these kind of things about, you know, whatever the hell it may be. If it's like some tragedy or whatever, the things that we need to learn from or do better as people. Like, those are things that we need to talk about. We need to hear it. We need to say shit about it. People need to share their stories so it doesn't happen again. But instead, we change words into that, which is gross. And I'm not talking about like trigger warnings and stuff like that. I'm talking about like literally changing your vernacular. Because like the fucking algorithm doesn't like it or something. It's just weird. Because to me, I don't know, I hear that and I get frustrated because, like, I think of the people who have gone through, like, X, Y, or Z thing that they're talking about, and I'm like, I feel like by saying this silly word to replace the actual word for it, in this case, of this horrible thing that happened to somebody, like, you're devaluing it in a way, and, like, making it feel less real. I don't know, that's a whole fucking rant. Like, it's a whole rant, because that shit, it's just fucking, like, I don't know, man. I've known so many people who've gone through so many terrible things, and I feel like if they were telling the story about it, and we subbed out, like, the words for things into, like, cutesy algorithm-friendly words, I'm like, this feels really gross. Well, great, now we're fucking, now we got this, they filled it with grape soda.
Anduin, help her. Call upon the light once more.
You gonna do that to this man? Put his ass on the spot like that?
There must be another way.
Damn. They know what Anduin's going through. They can't be doing him like that.
We are a light
And before somebody makes an erectile dysfunction joke, which I'm sure is coming. So much darkness, how could it come to this? Does the light give way to darkness so easy? Elric was one of us, a lamplighter. For years, he worked with us to keep the Dawn Towers lit and people of Hallowfall safe. We all trusted him. He'd fought with us. We'd saved people from the darkness together. Then he betrayed the Arathi and everything the Lamplighters stand for. Don't go... You know that was the low-hanging fruit. You know somebody was thinking it. Somebody's like... Then he betrayed the Arathi and everything the Lamplighters stand for. He ambushed my friend Andari and leads the Order of Night, who caused the breach here and all these deaths. I'm still not sure. Was he ever good? Did he plan that from the start? I don't know. I don't know anyone more terrible. No one even comes close. So much darkness. How could it come to this? Bobby Kotick's pretty bad. You can put him in there.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to...
God, fucking Bobby Kotick, dude. What a... What an... I'm sorry, I couldn't even get the words out. I was going to call him an Algerian fart clapper. I hate you so much, Bobby Kotick, you fucking Algerian fart clapper. I don't ever want to see you and your dusty face ever again. Get out of here. Okay, so what? I totally missed that one thing. Dude, I've been on kicks. I apologize. They're important kicks. You know what? I actually appreciated it the other night because I remember I was talking about something similar to this. And old Jigakuro was like, because I said, I was like, look, I'm sorry for bringing this up. He's like, don't be. We got to talk about this shit. I'm like, my man. My man. Which is true. We do. We got to talk about this stuff. It's important, man. You really don't like that fart clapper? It's really funny to say. Like, tell me that doesn't roll off the mouth. Great. The fart clapper's got a good mouthfeel as far as like an insult goes. I get stuck on these sometimes where it's like, you know, it's this word. It's this unification of two words that forms beautiful mouth sounds. The light has forsaken us. In the light's glare, are all watched, exposed. In the darkness we are free. We are afraid of the dark only because the light wants us to be. Beladar has shown us the way. No more fear. Instead, we must become fear. When did they say that Beladar started shifting into shadow periodically? Did they say that was roughly like... Didn't someone say that was like 5 or so years ago? Because wouldn't that be... They're not a kick of ignoring me! What? I did not. This polearm has faint sigils carved into the... We've looked at all the links! What are you talking about? Bro, we fucking looked at this one! We pulled this up because I said, yes, that's me! Where... What are you talking about? We fucking clicked this! This is fucking... Be patient with me, I'm from the 1900s shirt! We talked about this! Alright, somebody back me up. Who was here like fucking 2 hours ago or some shit when I clicked on this? We 100% talked about this. Because I was like, I remember thinking I'd probably buy it if I saw it at a Goodwill, even though I don't really ever buy anything from Goodwill, but point being, I would. No, you're not being ass-lit. No. Look. The polearm has faint sigils carved into the haft. They have been torn in shape, forming new shapes. They pulse with dark energy. Damn. Man, I wish those guys were undead so I could tame them. It's okay. We got to be patient with Jigakuro, who was born in the 1900s. Oh my god. The journal is heavily scratched out and torn up. A few segments remain. Tabita, I'm leaving. I'm tired. I don't expect you to understand. The Order of Night gathers strength. They hide in caves, in towns, and linger with our greatest enemies. They even have a base beneath one of their precious towers. The army has no idea. The light has made us all blind. Not me. Not anymore. I hope that this, like, weird sect of people that is, like, the Dark Arathi people that have, like, forsaken the light. I hope they do something interesting with them. Because, like, this could be a good chance to...
We cannot hide from evil.
Tell Freyrin what you learned.
Don't give in to fear. A cave. Could they still be nearby? Continuing to corrupt the flame. I will see you through the shadow. Be strong.
So they killed Kelthur too? Freyrin squeezes her eyes shut and mouths a prayer and a curse at the same time. We'll make sure he gets a proper funeral. What if she said fart clapper right there? She's just like... fart clapper. We'll make sure he gets a proper funeral. The Order of Night will pay for this. We sealed off Gloomcrag, the nearby cave, years ago. They must have dug their way in so they could target this Dawn Tower. How long have they been planning this? How long has the Order of Night been among our ranks?
A beacon in the dark. We carry the flame.
When I reached for the flame, I felt the overwhelming hopelessness and despair that had poured into it. It pains me, but my light alone is not enough to banish these shadows. So we have to take a more direct path. If the remaining cultists have withdrawn to Gloomcrag Bower, their combined power must be... Okay, who wrote... Whatever. Their combined power must be what's keeping the flame dark. We must stop them before this darkness spreads. You got... Oh, you got Deceiver's Pickle. He's orange. Orange with stripes. I don't know. I probably missed some duck roulettes, but it happens sometimes.
Look out!
Well, what's going on? What's happening? What's going on?
What are those things?
What the fuck is that?
They hardly seem real.
A trick of the shadow. I will deal with them. You all go ahead.
I don't know if we need to leave you with that. I feel like that's probably a bigger problem than that's probably a bigger issue than we're letting on. This seems to be a rather large issue. Oh my god, T-Quick, I just got what you were talking about the 2 peas in a pod thing. Because... Oh my god, that's really funny, actually. Because that's happened to Jigakuro and Erica, which is they're both hilarious. Because it's just like, they'll be like, you didn't do thing. And I'm like, I did thing like 5 minutes ago. They're like, no, you didn't. And everybody's like, yeah, they did. Yeah, you did. They're like, no, you didn't. That's really funny, actually. No, you didn't. Man, I wish I was playing a Shadow Priest for this, so I could just be like, the darkness lies. They'd be like, what did you just say? Like, oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. What'd you say?
Shadows consume you!
Like, you the hippopotamus.
All is darkness.
All is darkness. Great. My rocket boots broke, and now it's just killing me. Technically, she didn't paste a random news headline. She used the share button on news headline. It was an interesting news article. Curious to see how it pans out. It's a BOE, I think, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. I pulled it up, but I didn't read it on stream. Let's see. Those? Oh no, those were. Where the fuck? Where's the turn-in for this? Is it just not on the mini map? Find Faerun, and Anduin inside the... Oh, it's beneath the cliffside. Okay, they're back in the cave. I guess it just wasn't marked for some weird reason. I think that's the first quest that I've had that wasn't like there's something weird going on with the tracking. Which is surprising. That is what Erica's truly famous for. She is the obituaries. If someone's dead, you're gonna know. She's on it. She'll hook you up. Okay, so it was in that cave. Fortunately, I remember where it was. It was right back here behind the thing. Because if not, I'd be in trouble because... Yeah. That is actually... There we go.
Quickly, friend. Alric is nowhere to be found. But these traitors are wielding powerful darkness up ahead. When shadow falls, lamplighters rise.
Good work, but before we can leave, there's something else. Down this way are a powerful priest. I think they're summoning something big, no doubt to strike at us above and drive us from the tower itself. It will be dangerous, but we must stop them.
If we stop that ritual, get in there! I should be able to cleanse the flame.
Dude, poor quest mobs when the player character shows up.
The Harbinger comes.
First off.
Might be might.
God, their cutscenes have gotten so insanely good for like some of the in-engine stuff.
Stand strong. The darkness won't take us today.
Oh, neat. We're actually carrying the little torch that they gave us. That's cool. Fuck it. Just AMS that shit. It's too late.
Anduin, your light.
Never ends, does it?
What happened to it?
It doesn't matter. I'm no longer worthy of it.
I've never seen shadows this deep, this vicious. It almost feels like they're reaching for us. We can't stay here.
Don't give in to fear.
More shadows. We're trapped in here, aren't we?
So I guess that was the first time that...
We're not giving up here.
Oh, did you not eat any of the pizza? I thought we were sharing that.
Let's go. We can do this if we stick together.
You probably didn't like it, I'd imagine. Because it was okay.
The light shines through you. But what if it goes out? What if you failed your people?
You think I've never failed? I've never made mistakes? I was never even supposed to be in Hallerfall. I stowed away to escape a family that only ever saw me as a failure. Was it a mistake? I lost an eye and an arm for it. Does that make me unworthy of the light?
This is a really interesting segment here. Because I mean, I knew obviously
Regret nothing.
putting Anduin here
I keep
in this like
fighting
light
because
saturated
in the
place
darkness,
when he can't call upon it anymore was going to be a big character thing for him. But it is interesting how they're doing it with this.
It's not in my nature. And I don't think
Also,
it's either.
like the thing that's weird is like it's not even Anduin's fault. Like it has nothing to do with like his mistake that caused this.
You don't understand. I've hurt people. I was controlled by darkness, but part of me enjoyed it.
Enjoyed hurting people? Or no longer being able to agonize over every thought and action?
No, she does kind of. Yeah, she is kind of like Mercedes. That is true.
Having doubt, making mistakes. None of these make you unworthy, Anduin. They light your path forward.
God, the music is great, but it is just blasting a little too hard right now.
The entrance. It's gone. There really is no way out.
Enough of your illusions, Zalatath!
I like how fucking mad Illyria is at all
Bellador's
this.
light has returned. Thank you, Illyria.
Has she not seen what Illyria does yet? I guess not. I guess they haven't been around each other that much, but I mean, she had to have seen her using, like, void
My
shit,
arrows
but...
strike true.
I'm glad you're safe. I sensed something amiss when those creatures suddenly stopped attacking the tower and disappeared. Bellador shifted on its own shortly after. Oh, Belladar's back to... Like, okay. There was no... that was no simple illusion Zalatath trapped you in. I wonder, was I its intended target? You, me, Anduin, Farron. Perhaps she was happy to ensnare any of us.
I do not miss.
Dude, Zalatath better not be fucking around, because she knows that we will go smack the loot pinata when given the chance. Do you feel it? Hope returning. Thank you for your help. The Dawn Tower's flame remains dark, but this time I think we'll be able to restore it. Let's meet at the tower.
Despite everything.
Illyria, we would have been lost without you.
You had me. What are you talking about?
I'm glad you're all safe. Let's end this.
Damn, Anduin, that stock slide was taken from you. Wouldn't know what that's like. Wouldn't know. Wouldn't know it went down with that. I still can't get over how like good the writing and just general design of everything's been in this. Like, I'm so happy that like I know when like Dragonflight was coming out and stuff, that was kind of what they were talking about. Is like this like kind of soft reboot for kind of the game just in general, and like closing up some ends and, you know, starting new things and kind of continuing on from there. And I'm just so glad that they decided to do that, because it's just been great. Like Hallowfall specifically, like this has been like its own awesome. You know what Hallowfall feels like? This feels like if Kingdoms of Amalur ever had a chance to breathe. I just noticed that all of the plant life in the zone faces towards Bellador. Holy shit, that's fucking... What a neat detail. Wow. That's really cool, actually. Yeah, it all faces Bellador. Damn, dude, that's so neat, because they're like gigantic, like, sunflower type things. Oh, they're not. They're just regular... Dude. What a neat detail. What a really, really cool thing. Top 10 things you may not know when you play World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 15 free trial. Thanks for watching my YouTube video. Please subscribe for extra cheeseburgers.
Darkness. Be strong, my friend.
I'm gonna start referring to some of these as flappy mouth cutscenes.
Join me.
Like this is a regular mouth
Please.
cutscene, not a flappy mouth.
You know the light is not with me.
There is no darkness so deep that the light cannot reach us. Just be here with me. Now, breathe.
Dude, what a cool character. I like her a lot.
We are the seekers of light. We are the holders of hope. In the very heart of shadow. We are the lamps that guide the way.
Well, we're gonna need their asses when the they're gonna need their asses when the Sunwell gets fucked up. No, it's not, Fennec. These are my own brain words. I have no idea what Kingdom Hearts JPEG mouth is.
It's a first step.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like where they do like the flappy mouth thingy, where it's like,
just
yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
And trust.
It's not quite that bad, but some of them are definitely a little bit choppier, just because they're not like big story beats. That was really cool. I like Farron a lot. She's super neat. She might be one of my favorite like new characters so far. She's really cool. She's very believable. She's like.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
So much darkness, how could it come to this? This is like give way to the darkness so easy. We just get to Meryldar and let General Steelstrike know the Order of Night is what the Order of Night tried here. Thank the Sacred Flame, we stopped them before they could do any worse.
We carry the flame. We need to return to Meryldar. I need to let the General know what happened here.
Alright. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm actually gonna go grab another slice of Piz and
The harbinger they speak
I will be
of is Xalatath. She won't stop. Your people need to be ready.
Damn, she's walking away. Anyway, I'll be back here in just a minute, and yeah, don't die. Hey, Ghost Navar, what's up? Oh, I watched a bunch of Beavis and Butthead with the original music videos. It was glorious as Beavis and Butthead recorded in my early teens. That sounds fun, Chuck. I never really watched much of Beavis and Butthead. I guess I was gonna say they were kind of on the way out when I was younger, but not really. They were still doing. The one that I hated, like really did, and I've just never liked was Beavis and Butthead, or not Beavis and Butthead, Ren and Stimpy. Never. And I saw plenty of it. I just never liked it. I always thought it was so fucking gross. But I guess that was the appeal, so. I really appreciate that these zones are like the story chunks of them, like the mandatory stuff, like the main story quest type deal. It's they're a little bit shorter, and they're definitely like they saturated the zone with a ton of side quests. So I like that they pushed a lot of that onto side quests as opposed to like the main thing, so people can get through it a little bit quicker if they want to. But then there's a bunch of like really cool side quests and details and stuff that are littered throughout the zone. Speaking of litter and nothing to do with litter at all, I want to thank you guys again for the all the subs and stuff tonight, and the dollar monies and the bits and all that. You guys are wonderful. Thank you again for doing that. Don't forget, apparently if you watch tonight, you get the little spooky mount, and I think the gift subs are the ones that do the little green ghostly owl thing. It's pretty cute. I thought it was the other way around. I'm dumb. I thought it was the other way around, but apparently it's not. But thank you guys so much for hanging out while we do a little bit of Wowcraft. I was trying to figure out what to do earlier, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I still haven't gotten to do, I still haven't finished the campaign stuff in the War Within, so I was like, yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just do this, and it's been pretty fun. I've had a good time with it. This area in particular, I'm really glad I decided to stream this whole thing, because the entrance to this zone has been incredible. The story has been really cool so far. It's been really neat. So, I've enjoyed it a lot. I love the little airships that connect the two areas. I wonder if it uses the flight paths here, if it uses the airships in between stuff. That'd be interesting if it does. God, dude, I cannot get over that plate set. That's apparently the like the world content like set for the Arathi, and like that is disgusting. It's fucking awesome. Get the free $1,000 mount. Oh wait, was it one of the is it one of those? Is it the ghostly one from the card game that was that is what it is. Oh my god. That's so funny. Do I have wall space left? Yeah, we do. At least I think, yeah, I do. I think I got a little bit of wall. We got a whole house of wall too, I guess, if there's, you know, something that needs to be walled. Also, yes, Devar, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. But hopefully people have had fun tonight doing, just hanging out, watching Silly Time. Hope y'all have had a good, I know I have. It's been fun. Thought I was about to randomly say Daria? Oh, was Daria gross? I don't remember it being gross. That's really good, Junk. I'm really happy to hear that. I get in those ruts sometimes, and that's real bad for my job. That's really bad. I've been in that lately of just like the whole I'm not sure what to play kind of zone. Normally those nights end up in like WoW if I'm currently playing, which normally is most of the time. And then RimWorld, those are normally like the go-to. Like I have no clue what I'm doing. Erica was a big fan of Daria. I don't know if I ever, I mean I watched it, but I never like really paid attention to it. I think it was probably good. It strikes me as one of those shows that was probably very ahead of its time, but
Sacred flame guide your way.
I don't know if Erica's watching currently. She could probably chime in on that. I was asking about Daria because I never saw it. What was the deal with Daria? Was she like the witty young woman who says what fucking people are really thinking? A little sarcastic? Was that her jam? If that's what it sounds like, I'd like it if that was the case.
Alric corrupted
Oh, an
the
Andry
Dawn
humor?
Tower's
Yeah, I
flame?
probably would like it then.
Ashes take that man and this harbinger.
When shadow falls, lamplight is
I like how
rise.
I like how General Steel Strike's bitching as we get here, and she's like, finally a chance to rest.
A beacon in the dark.
We are far from the Empire.
You've done us a great service. I have put the army on high alert for Elric. If he moves, we'll know about it. For now, though, I think you deserve a
We
break.
are surrounded by dangers. I would safeguard my people.
I have to admit, I did not think the first visitors we'd have in Merildar would have been outsiders. I thought the Empire, well, never mind. You have been more than helpful to my people, and that deserves recognition. Merildar is the bastion of the Arathi and Hallowfall. Take some time
Our holy
and
mission
rest.
takes a toll.
We should
Coming here, it's
grab
like,
some
oh no,
PvP while we
Hallowfall's
can.
Dude, look at that
One of the
blunderbuss.
general's rules I
Look at that
have to
bad boy.
follow.
That's fucking cool. That is a neat looking,
Perhaps a moment's rest is
light ass,
warranted.
flamey gun. Good looking flamey gun. What's that person's name? Amy Lichtenstone? Man, the music of Merildar is great too. This zone has pretty much been like a full win across the board. I don't think I've run into anything yet that I was like, that's kind of stupid. What are they doing in here in this little house? Oh, dude, we cook. What we cooking? What we cooking up there, Kiara Horth? Your meat clipped out of your pan. Excuse me, ma'am. Pardon me, ma'am. Your meat clipped out? Please fix that. Look at her little cat. Barria. Wonderful. Look at that little teeny weeny lynx. It's a nice bed. Not sure if I'm big on the idea of candle on book. I feel like that's a bad idea. I think candle on flammable object probably. Dude, you guys ever get a Death Knight stuck up in your cubby? I'm about to jam myself in this cubby. No. Pardon me, madam. You mind if I death horse up into your cubby? You can't decide if you like Dorne or Hallowfall more. I think so far I like Hallowfall a little bit more, but I love Dorne in general. Like the area with like the Earthen City and everything is really good. Well, hang on a second, Sturd. Let's be honest about the Call of the Void. I've been there. I cannot believe that they would put this picture of a naked woman up on the wall. I can't believe it. I can't believe they do that. For anybody that doesn't understand what I'm talking about, when that fiasco went down with Blizzard where they had to fire a bunch of the touchies and the grocers, the response was a little weird in some ways, and this happens sometimes with stuff like that. They removed some of the more revealing like paintings in the game and they replaced them with bowls of fruit, which that wasn't what anybody was asking for. That was another one of those like just moments where like I don't think anybody gave a shit about that, but they did it I think because they were worried that like whatever, so they replaced a few of the more revealing paintings with bowls of fruit, and people were like, just fire the assholes and hold people accountable. You don't need to replace the painting. But you know what, as long as they got rid of the weirdos, I'm fine. As long as they got rid of them, they needed to go. Dude, I've always loved the hidden blood artifact thing, but my problem with it is that it's so stumpy. It's so fucking stumpy. Or that's not hidden, that was the challenge. I can't remember if this one was the hidden one or if this one was the hidden one. One was the mage tower, one wasn't. I can't remember which one was which. I can't remember. Small brain dying. Small old brain. This is a bit of a problem. I do find myself mostly transmogging two-handed stuff over to the Legion artifacts still, which is kind of insane that that's several expansions old, and here I am still transmogging stuff over to the Legion artifact. We could do Ashkander, the Fall of the Brotherhood. We could do that. Gigantic ass stick. Oh, challenge was the bone axe. That's what it was. It was balance of power. Because I don't know if I did. Yeah, I didn't do Blood DK, the Mage Tower. That's right. I did. One of the other ones. Not Blood DK though. I don't think. No, it did. It did matter which spec you did. I don't even remember if it mattered if you did it on another spec in that one. I think you had to do it as each spec to get each thing unlocked. As long as it was a different challenge. I think I did Unholies? Yeah, I think that was it. I like how it says visual ID and source ID, but I guess it doesn't say exactly which one it was. Yeah, I know that the armor sets don't care, but I wish Season 1 would go ahead and start so I can use my Marks of Honor to buy the all the Dragonflight sets. That's gonna be nice. It didn't last time. It didn't start directly in Season 1. It was like, I think like a couple weeks after Season 1 started was when it showed up. So I'll have to be on the lookout for when that actually happens. I think this was the time warped one. Yeah, this is the time warped one. Does having the Shadow Priest artifact weapon do anything? Some people were saying that there were new Xalatath whispers if you had the blade itself transmogged, but I don't know if that's actually true because I haven't seen it myself yet. So I don't know if there's new Xalatath whispers. I always love this set because it's just fucking. We got Lich King at home. we got Arthas at home. Apparently, I never got the gloves for it. I need to go finish that set, I guess. Apparently, I never got the gloves. There was one of the cooler sets from Mr. Pandaria, which is the Battle Plate of mainly because its name. Battle Plate of Cyclopean Dread that's sick. That's a really good name. God, these old ass sets. Oh my god. Every time I see the Valorous, like Scourgebone plate and all that stuff, I'm just thinking about playing back during Wrath of the Lich King. Like, that was so long ago. Oh my god, I'm so fucking old, dude. That was such a long time ago. Oh, that's right. I forgot they did the cool Bone Gale Great Axe thing. I wonder what the trading post is going to have for September. I hope it's neat. I'm really looking forward to the whatever that like harvester set is, the one that looks like the Golem harvester things. I always forget about the Cultierist dungeon plate. That's a cool set. What a good set for what it was. I also never finished getting the Elite Darkshore Warfront. They got to figure out something with the heroic Warfronts, because like they're so fucking easy at this point that like you could basically just walk into them and just pee on the floor and just win. But the issue is you have to queue as like a group, and it just sucks. I hope they figure out something with that at some point, because that definitely needs to be fixed. I remember being so impressed with the Death Knight starting set that you got back when Lich King came out. I was like, man, this is so cool. They get their own like fancy sets of armor and all this crap. And that was before transmog was even a thing. So the funniest part of that was that you got it, but you'd replace it with like Outland clown gear almost immediately, which is so fucking funny. Oh, did they say what it was? Oh god, don't tell me it's pirate shit. God damn. Why is it pirate shit for fucking September? What about September is pirate? I missed like, of course, because I didn't play for a few months, I missed like 4 or 5 months of like trading post shit, and apparently some of the stuff I wanted to get that was like coming out eventually, like the Midnight Tavern and a few of the other things, were all during that. I fucking missed it, and as soon as I get back, it's time for fucking pirate bullshit again, and just, god damn it. Don't tell me talk like a pirate days in September. God damn it. God damn it. I love these sets that are partials, because you can do that with a better wardrobe and transmog. It's just like, you know, I don't have any shoes. I ain't got none shoes, dude. And the worst part about the Maldraxxus plate set is very, very few shoe models actually match it. You kind of have to use, like, some, like, short boots that are kind of whatever, the semi-match it, because there's not a lot out there. But then again, the boots for this set fucking suck anyway, which is why I never got them, because they're terrible. Like, they're absolute ass. They look so stupid. So even if I had them, I wouldn't use them anyway, because they look dumb. You know, the more I think about it, actually, the Maldraxxus plate set is, like, actually that's probably one of the best sets they've done for just in general. Because, like, that shit is so fucking cool. Like, what an awesome... Wait, you said the blood one was the bone axe? Are you talking about the one I'm using right now? This version of the Maw of the Damned? Because I have the challenge ones for Frost and Unholy, so... I have most... Oh, it's the bone chunk one. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I ever did that one. There's the salad. I found this really interesting. So this was back in Mist of Pandaria. So back in Mist of Pandaria when... So this is Garrosh Hellscream's axe, which was Grom Hellscream's axe, Gorehowl. In Mist of Pandaria when Garrosh was getting all fucked up by Yasharaj and all that stuff, his Gorehowl was corrupted, and it was called Zalato, Desecrated Image of Gorehowl. And I think that's interesting that it has a very similar name to Xalatath. So I wonder if there's going to be any type of like connection with that. The naming convention's a little bit different on it, but I do wonder if that's going to end up being a thing. I should have done more season 4 shit, because there was... I could have gotten so many bullions to get like the rest of the mythic appearances and stuff like that that I didn't grab or didn't get before, and I just totally forgot to do it. Completely forgot to do that. Oh, okay, I'll go get it here in a second. I think I remember which one you're talking about now. It had been a while since I had seen it. Oh my god. Let me, I guess we'll use the Maldraxxus set. It's been a while since I've used it. The only problem is both shoulders is a little bit much. It's a lot. I'm also just enjoying the music here because it's really good. Oh yeah, we can put Unbreakable Resolve on it. It actually makes sense. Look at that. Could use a... That version of Armageddon or this thing or whatever. God, September. Ugh. That really is a fan. Like, that is seriously just one of the coolest sets. They did such a good job. So great. The mount is pretty cool. I like that apparently the... so delves are the new solo content thing that they're doing. And apparently, one of the delve achievements, since you predominantly do them solo, apparently one of the tougher ones or something like that is called Let Me... Like, it's like Let Me... It's a reference to Let Me Solo Her. Let me see if it's in the thing. Because it's a... Or I think it is anyway, because apparently you can unlock one of the skins for the delve mount, and it's called like Let Me Solo Her or something like that. Or Let Me Solo It. There's something fucking with that, and I was like, that's pretty funny. I saw somebody posted a picture of it earlier. I'll need to look that up. I was like, is that a Smelden Ring reference? Am I this? Look, I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure WoW had Dark Souls references before they were fucking cool. Because there was one back in, like, Cataclysm, I think? Which was, like, right after, like, a year or so after Dark Souls came out here. Where is this person? I'm hoping they can fix whatever's fucked up with Siege of Orgrimmar. You can't solo it at the moment. It probably had to do with Remix. I would assume that Mop Remix probably screwed something up with that.
The sacred flame illuminates our path.
Good, you're both here. I have a favor to ask. Faron's wandered off. I think it might help if you and your disheveled friend here find her. Your disheveled friend? Oh my god! Wait, am I the disheveled one or is it Anduin? I'll take me, I guess. I mean, he was talking to me, so he just called fucking God. Literally one of the craziest priests and wielders of the light out there, and they're like, this disheveled guy over here. this disheveled dude over there. I mean, right now he is. He's looking pretty disheveled. That's all right. Anduin's the man. He'll figure it out. Oh, I'm guessing those are, yeah, blacksmithing knowledge. A little blacksmithing knowledge. All right, well, I guess let's go ahead and do this one since we picked it up. So fuck it. Let's do. So this is what is this one? Oh yeah, because he wants us to find Faron. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, hey, it's one of those, like, stay a while and listen quests.
A round of drinks?
Oh, she's not wearing her armor. That's cool. That's a neat detail. I'm about to park it. Here we go. Oh, I have to get the round of drinks. I see. I see how it is. Oh, God, I can't get up. Got it.
Welcome, outsider. Pull up a chair. Wait out curfew.
Hang on a second. What was her name? Iron Song. Before I get involved in that. Before I fall into this trap. I'm gonna snack on this really quick. I'll do that thing. Normally I can like eat while I do that, but then I'll probably just get distracted and just not do it. Oh, the one we're doing right now is good? Awesome. I'm excited. This whole this expansion's been fucking fantastic. But this zone in particular is really, really, really good. Like, this is amazing. I kind of feel bad for him because I feel like every zone's gonna get compared to like Hallowfall now. Well, like, good luck, everybody. Enjoy trying to keep pace with this. That's fine. Nobody saw that. Okay. I've been meaning to see what happens. Sometimes if you use the Orbit Deception, when you do like any type of transformation, it'll screw it up sometimes and like do some weird shit. I was wondering if it was gonna do something weird there. I also don't know what the Orbit Deception's yeah, this is the Shadowlands Necrolord set. I finished several of the other Shadowlands sets. Like I've got like the cloth one and stuff like that. I got the campaign Venthyr one. I never did finish the Renown one, but the only things I didn't get were the cloak and the bracers. I have the rest of it. Those were probably my two favorite, were the Might of Maldraxxus. Well, specifically the Renown set, because it was darker. Good luck ever getting this one. This is not worth your life. I hope to God you don't want the brown version of the Necrolord set. God help you. God help you, because fuck Abomination Stitching. It was bad when it was current. It's even worse now. It is so terrible. Like, don't fucking rack your brain trying to do it. I also never went to go get the Kyrian one. But the reason for that was because Kyrian was never big for... This is actually kind of funny. You can tell which covenants were, like, bigger for DKs. Specifically, Necrolord, Venthyr... Venthyr was pretty good for a little bit. And then people realized how fucking good Necrolord was. Because I started as Venthyr, did that whole thing, got the campaign done. Did the Renown shit for it. And then I ended up flipping to Necrolord. And Venthyr kind of got left in the dust. Because, unfortunately, the movement tech wasn't very useful. It was cool. Door of Shadows was neat, but it didn't really do anything. But yeah, Abomination Limb, still great. But my god, it was, like, disgusting at first. And the funny thing was, after a little bit of time and some changes to Frost, Death's Due for the Night Fae was actually like one of the best to go with. But what I was gonna say was, it was funny that like I can kind of tell that like Venthyr was my starter, and then I flipped over to Necrolord because whatever. And I didn't waste my stuff on the boots and the bracers because I fucking hate them and I knew I'd never use them. Now the fact that the set is incomplete, a little frustrating, but whatever, I don't care. The Unity set also sucks. That weird pale blue is just not doing it for me. There was one for Venthyr that I wanted to get, but I never did. Maybe not. Yeah, none of those are fucking appealing. I like how I don't even have the Night Fae one because I never did the Night Fae one on plate. That's really funny. I don't even have the campaign one. God. I did Night Fae on other stuff. I didn't do it on plate though. So. God, the Nathria plate set is still fantastic. And the cool part is, Shadowlands is legacy loot now, which means you can go run these and actually get like the correct loot for them. This is still probably one of the sets I'm like most proud that I have. Like, mainly because you can't get it anymore. But I would prefer if you could get it, because I think it's fucking stupid that like, just because you got like 1800 in a season or above or whatever, like, and you get the elite set and that's it, and like you can never get it again. That's so dumb. Like, and there are some incredible elite sets that were like that pissed me off that they're not available anymore. Like this one in particular, I really wanted the white version of the Nathria set. I thought that was really interesting. Hilariously enough, though, I actually have come to like the other sets more than the white one. This one's elite set was also fantastic. That was really cool, like the dark blue with the white. Never got that one because I wasn't really playing a ton for that one, or at least playing my DK. The one that I will always be haunted by is, it was during, I think, like the Dreadwake stuff, because the mythic one was blue. I remember the heroic one was like gold and red. The elite set for this, yeah, that one. This one's fucking incredible. I'm still so pissed that you can't get these anymore. Hang on a second, I hear words happening in the other room. Hang on a second. unmuted. I thought I didn't mute myself. Yeah, I think most of it's soloable, but they still haven't fixed some of the mechanics. I think Mithrax still breaks. I know Gahoon is impossible solo still. Well, not impossible, it's very difficult. You have to play Hunter to get the quiver from Sylvanas. I don't know if I want to level my Hunter yet in case they make the hero talents not bad. You talking about the... Oh, like the Sylvanas, the Windrunner's Legacy or whatever it's called? Yeah, that's their Legion artifact. Thank you, by the way, Red. You didn't have to do all that. That was very sweet of you. This was the other elite set that this is like one of the most unique colored pieces of DK gear, period. I wasn't playing at the time. Or I wasn't playing PvP, specifically. And I'm so fucking mad that... Just sucks. You know, the weird part is that they didn't... Like, the weird part with all this stuff is that, like, you can still get, like, mythic things and stuff like that, like, after the fact. I don't know why they do that with, like, PvP gear specifically. I'll never understand that. Like, that's another super unique set that has no recolors. That is a completely original DK set that was the elite armor from Warlords of Draenor Season 1 that you cannot get. I don't think there's anything in the game that has that same look, which is really interesting. So. I think they wanted to be competitively exclusive. Here's the deal. I think that, like, I get it, and I would say that, like, at least to some degree... See, I don't think this is necessarily true. On a personal level and smaller team level, I think that, like... Like, getting, like, Glad and shit like that is extremely difficult. Like, it's tricky. Unless you, like, land on, like, some broken shit, like, it's tough. So, I wouldn't say that it's, like, on the same level as, like, Mythic Rating, because Mythic Rating just requires a lot more people, especially, and it's still really difficult, so, like... But the fact that you can go back and get, like, Mythic Raid sets, and you can't get the Elite PvP sets is weird. Here's the deal, though. With PvP sets, I think that it would be fine if, like, let's say, during a season, let's say you get 1800 and you get your or 2100 or whatever. You get your current elite set that's available, right? Like the one from like Shadowlands and stuff or whatever. So the Order Hall sets look like a less gradual No, the Order Hall sets are based off of the Mop Challenge mode, not no, they're not based off of that one. I wish. No, they're not. Unfortunately, they're not based off of that one. They're based off of the because that specifically was the Elite for Warlord Season 1. The Order Hall ones were based off of the Mop Challenge mode stuff, but they have less like fun pieces on them, unfortunately. Which sucks. I wish that was the case. What was I saying? Right, so I think like what to do is probably to like, I don't know. They could make it to where like if you hit like 1800 or 2100, you could spend like 50 marks of honor to get like an old set as long as you actively hold that rating. Because I feel like if you hold that rating, then like who gives a shit? You're still like over that threshold that they want. So why not just make it to where, you know, you can get the older sets while you're at that rating, and then you can go and like buy them with like marks of honor or something like that, but only if you have that rating. Again, I don't know why they don't do that. It's one of the few weird transmog decisions that they made that they've stuck with that I don't get it. I do not get it. This is another set that I wish I could have gotten to. It was the Elite Mista Pandaria, like, Crypt Lord shit. Like, that was fantastic. I just hate it. It's like all of the Elite sets that I missed out on were like the cool, like, red and black, like, recolorings or whatever. And I'm just like, man, that sucks. I just think it's really weird, and it's kind of unfair to, like, the people who do, like, Mythic Raid stuff. Because, like, if they're saying, like, oh, well, this is their like exclusive thing that they get for, you know, doing it at content or at level. But then people can go get it a couple expansions later, or like the next expansion if you just get like a group of like 10, 15 people and go smash it. I think the smart thing to do is to unlock it for everybody after the season is over. You get to have your season of your fancy gear that nobody else has, whatever. And then after like a season or two, or maybe like the next expansion, you could do the entire expansion if you wanted, because they do that with the Marks of Honor stuff anyway. So do the next expansion, make it so you have to be like at least 1,800 to buy it, and then they can leave the, because you have to remember, if you get like Glad level stuff, or if you go like over 2,100, you get the weapon enchant effect, the illusion, you get the cloak, I think, and the tabard. So you already get like, or not the cloak, it's the tabard and the weapon illusion. So you already have stuff that nobody else is ever going to be able to get. They could leave the tabard and the weapon illusion to like that, but then you know, have it where like because they don't even list it here, I don't think, because I think you can't get like, it doesn't even show like unavailable weapon illusions, because I don't have like any of them for the PvP stuff. But anyway, I think that would be a good way to do it, because that way they could like unlock those sets for people, and that way people could like still farm them to some degree. It would motivate people, I think, to do PvP a little bit more, to gather up some of those old people, like old things like transmog farmers and stuff. And remember, this is the first expansion where there is solo queued rated battlegrounds, because they did solo shuffle arenas, and now they're doing solo rated battlegrounds. So like reasonably, like if you play enough, you'll probably unlock those sets if you just PvP, even solo queuing. So you can do that, and that'd be pretty neat and get all that stuff. But yeah, I think leaving like the illusions and leaving like the tabard exclusive to people who got it at like the current level, that's fine. But I think it's dumb to leave those sets locked. I feel like that's just old sets that are just sitting there, that just gathering dust that people could be farming or like trying to get, or you know, whatever, and they just don't. Which sucks. After what Robo said, I need to double check just to make sure I'm not going nuts. I don't know if this actually has the Mist of Pandaria thing though, but I'm pretty sure the Order Hall sets were, I don't even know if that's in here or if that's in the... Yeah, it was the challenge mode stuff, yeah, because this is the Deathlord's battle plate. Basically, all of the Legion Order Halls were shitty versions of the Mist of Pandaria challenge mode set. Because that was the Mist. Look at how insanely stupid the Legion Order Hall version of that looks compared to this. Like, they did such a good job with that. Dude, the Rogue one is like the ultimate just slap. Like, it sucks that you're never gonna be able to get this. This is one of the coolest Rogue sets they've ever made, and like, you're never gonna be able to get it. It's just gone. And people thought they were gonna bring it back for Mop Remix, like they were gonna do something with it, and they just never did. Like, that is such a cool Rogue set, and like the shadow like pouring out of the dragons, like on this. That was awesome, and they just can't get it. you just can't get it. You're just gonna have to deal with it. So that sucks, but it is what it is. So I'm fine with some things like being exclusive. I think that's like not a big deal. Like, it's gonna happen sometimes, but I think for the most part they could probably unlock some of these at some point, because I feel like it's just ridiculous not to. That one's so silly. I can't wait. I'm assuming that's going to be October. That has to be October Trading Post. Like, there's no way that's not October Trading Post. You're upset you got burned out and didn't do a plate character for Mop Remix? Well, the cool thing is you really didn't have to, because all of the things you could just use and unlock. And there were some really neat, like, exclusive ones, too. I also think it's really cool that if you did a couple runs of Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar in Remix, that you got the Tusk of Manaroth. So that's thankfully something I don't have to ever farm now, which is good, because I've had enough 1% drop rate farms. I've had enough. Invincible was bad enough. I don't need to do fucking Tusk of Manaroth bullshit. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know you could actually separate these. Yeah, thankfully I never have to farm those, which is nice. Yeah, the mounts were nice. I thought it was really cool that you could actually get like the Thundering. There were so many, like, some of the Cloud Serpents, like, that, again, Astral, I was never gonna get, because I just was not willing to run a 1% mount for something that I really didn't care about that much. Same goes for the Shaw of Anger's, like Heavenly Onyx, Cloud Serpent, and all that shit. I'm so glad they made these available because, fuck it, I was never gonna do it. I was never gonna do that. Like, no way. Because, like, Invincible I cared enough about, and, like, I had the sunk cost fallacy going on where I'm just like, I've been in it this long, I may as well just keep fucking going. And, that one, like, made sense, but, my god, I was not doing the other ones. No way. No way. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can buy the classic and, like, pre-cata stuff with Marks of Honor, but not newer stuff. Yep. Yeah, so hopefully they make it at some point. I still can't get over it. I cannot get over how fucking cool the Arathi area has been. Like, Hallowfall in general has been such a badass fucking zone. And when that crystal, when Beladar shifts, that was such a neat effect. That, like, shifting to shadow and, like, the zone gets darker and darker. It's so fucking cool. This is seriously one of the best zones they have ever made. Like, period. I've had a good time just running around just yapping. Like, just run around and yapping because it's been super neat. And I think the whole thing with, like, Farron, like, helping Anduin, like, reclaim his light and stuff is a really cool way of doing that instead of just having it just happen, like, off screen or some weird shit. So, really neat. Anyway, they asked us to go get us drinks like an hour ago, and I went and ran around like an idiot for like an hour, so
Pick your poison.
please don't mind the dead horse. You got the Warlock challenge mode set. It's awesome. That's upsetting. I was happier when I forgot it existed. Oh, I thought you said you got the Warlock challenge mode set. Yeah, the Warlock gear is sick. It's fucking awesome. The horns and everything, like it's really cool. All right, we got the drinks. I think, did I? Oh, there we go.
We're always
All right, let's go talk. They've had several of these like stay a while and listen type things, which is nice. So I'm excited to see.
Do you have a lynx?
Oh, no. No. I am not a cat person. In my heart, there is fire.
No, come back. I have to do this.
Hope.
At some point, you'll have to try our Imperial wine. It's made with grapes from the Priory and is heated with sacred flame. We only drink it on special occasions, so just drinking it is enough to conjure thoughts of good time.
Be strong, my friend.
It's been good to sit down and breathe for a bit.
The flame into the unknown.
You see Illyria scanning people entering and exiting the inn. Any one of them could be an Order of Night member. Any one of them could have information I need. Oh, you can just ask Illyria how she's doing. You think this is the first time I've lost friends? I've lived a long time. In the Thousand Years' War, I saw planets burn. I lost my brother to the Orcish Horde in the Second War. I lost my sister to herself, Turalian and Erethdor. I haven't spent as much time with as I'd like. Dalaran isn't the first time I've lost people. It was my job to stop her. Not only did I fail, but I failed so catastrophically that his city was destroyed. I may not have caused Dalaran's destruction, but it happened because of me. Oh, you can ask if Varisa's safe. She's safe, thank the stars. She moved away from Dalaran a few years ago. I stop by when I'm able to, but my work keeps me busy. Much as I love my sister, she's the least of the things I need to worry about at the moment. Thank you. After Zera imprisoned me, I had given up all hope of seeing Azeroth again, of seeing my son. After you rescued us, I got to see both. And now I am deep in the bowels of Azeroth with the very person who saved me from another planet. It would be nice if this ended the same way.
Escape.
Damn, Illyria, gonna be like
She
that.
cannot hide
Zalatath
from
is using the Order of the Night to serve her whims. I overheard some of the Arathi complaining about a new wave of propaganda that's been put up around Merildar. Find what you can and deliver it to General Steelstrike. I'll be there as soon as I can. We need to convince her of the severity of this threat.
They will not escape, Anduin. We need to talk. Of course.
I just realized we didn't actually do the side quest for finding Farron. We did this one, which was the main quest.
Let's meet later.
That's an add-on called Dialogue UI. The dark background, though, is actually in the default one, too, though, for accessibility, so it's easier to read. So you could do, like, a black background for the text now, or a darker background that still fits the look. Yeah, I should probably go do the Warrior Legion. Oh, the Mage Tower ones? Oh, yeah. I hope that if they do like a Mage Tower redo again or something similar, I really hope that they let people get a different color of the Legion Mage Tower weapons. Because that's another one that, like, I don't care that I got a lot of them. I don't give a shit. Let other people get it. If they can do the Mage Tower, just let them get it. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I have thing that like other people don't. Oh, let's keep it that way. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. I really don't. Like, you know, because like stuff like the Korkron like Warwolf and stuff, I've had that since Myst, and like if they just made that available to everybody, which I thought they were gonna do with Remix, but they didn't. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, just let people have it. I don't fucking care about any of that. Find Faerun at the armory. God damn, dude, look at that set. I think that's the cloth Arathi set, if I remember correctly. God, that's fucking cool.
I will see you through the shadow.
Meet Rain, our head armorer. She leads the team whose inventions have saved many lives since we landed in Hallowfall. Rain herself forged my shield. I always enjoy coming here and seeing what things her team has thought of.
In my heart.
Here we go, dude. Here's another stay a while and listen.
Inspired last Belladar's shadow. I designed a new arm prosthetic. I think you'll wear this one.
Thank you, Rain. But the shield you made me is all I need. I'm sure your talents would be better spent on other inventions.
It's my pleasure to make a new arm you would use, Faerun. You told me about the discomfort and how it impacted your mobility. So I was thinking...
Rain? No. I have lived with my injuries since I was a
the
child.
dwarf ruining every cutscene / stay a while.
From sword fighting to dressing myself with one hand.
I gotta put that in my warband bank.
You
It's driving me
said
nuts.
that was what you didn't like about the first few I made.
Then I think some of our veterans who will lose an arm to the Nerubians will be very grateful that you've improved the design. Rain, I've learned to navigate my life without a prosthetic. I don't want to relearn everything, but if you want to improve something of mine, a better shock absorber on the shield would be a blessing of the flame. Those Nerubians are getting bigger, and it puts all that weight on the shoulder.
Oh yeah? That's a tough one. Let me sketch out some ideas and get some measurements. I think that'll be an interesting project. Thanks, Faerun.
Keep up your work. Everyone on the front line appreciates the new kit upgrades.
God, dude, like, I love how we get, like, this insight into one of the, like, head armorers, like, her whole, like, process of, like, being outfitted with, like, the shield arm thing. That's just cool. Like, they've had so many of these just little cool stay a while and listen moments of just neat things that are going on. Is that cat's name fucking Scrunch? Damn, he is. That's Scrunch. Scrunch, everybody. What's he doing? He's scrunching. He's scrunching. You can, in fact, pet the Scrunch, which is good. Yeah, that was really cool. I like that a lot. That was really awesome. Oh, we can apparently talk to Anduin and Illyria up at the wall. Oh, we can go talk to Faerun again. Look at that. Faerun. I gotta get that right, because I keep calling her Faerun. But it's not. Still also fucks me up every time I can use, like, regular-ass flying mounts with dragon riding. It's so weird. That invoker's name is Happy Wing.
We cannot hide from evil.
Your friend sent us to see how you're doing. Are you all right? Clear your throat and say no. Let's ask how she's doing.
Beacon in the dark.
Something happened. I was just paying my respects. You lost someone here. It's okay if you want to talk about it. We're here.
We owe our service to those in need.
And Dari fell to darkness alone, holding off a small horde. Oh, never mind. She's telling us about it.
The Arathi find joy.
I never had time to say goodbye, but no, I should get back to Merildar. I can't wallow here. Let's go.
Will I be forgiven? Am I needed?
There was a time when I would have known what words to say to help her, but now they are lost to me as everything else. There must be something we can do. Her old lamplighter companion, this Andari, would have had one of those tinder boxes, right? They seem to be important for funeral rites. I'll accompany Faerun back to Merildar and meet you there. If you think there's hope of finding Andari's lost belongings, could you try to look? Bro, I'm going in.
We have lost.
I'm going in. I'm going in! What the fuck? Oh. Oh, nice. We got some wax from it. I'm assuming I could have gotten more if I had done that correctly. Well, time to summon ye old riders. It is really satisfying being able to summon all of the 4 horsemen, considering that, like, it was the player character who resurrected them as the horsemen and went through that entire process. So, like, being able to bring in, like, Mograine and Nazgrim and all these people, just be like, come on, gang, let's go slap. Go slap some wieners. Is he like a fucking elite or something? Oh, no, he's not. So while I don't quite enjoy Riders as much as I enjoy Deathbringer, I do have to say, from a lore standpoint, it's pretty cool to be able to basically, like, exercise your power as Deathlord and, like, bring in the gang. You know, I was thinking about how they're probably going to do a stats push again in Midnight, which is the next expansion, and I kind of wish at this point they would just give us like an in-game option to like truncate the numbers instead. Because you can with certain things, it's just other stuff that you can't do. Specifically when it comes to floating combat text, they've always been really guarded with that. Like, they won't let... There's several things that you basically, even as an add-on developer, like, you're not going to have access to. Like, right now, my UI is mostly just base. I use, like, a thing that colors some of the elements darker, so it's, like, kind of like a dark mode type thing. I've got the little quest one that's nice. I've got one that just lets you do, like, some quality of life stuff. The one that does the more wardrobe options. It's a chat add-on that changes the look of that a little bit. Most of it's just like some cosmetic-y stuff. There's not really anything in here that's crazy. But yeah, they lock off parts of the UI to developers just because, like, you could... They've had problems in the past of people being able to do a little too much with it. Like, for example, a long time ago, I think in Lich King, there was an add-on that would allow... It circumvented some stuff because it was already in place, but it basically allowed 3D projected textures in the game world. So, like, you could... How do I put this? Like, you could, like... If I was, like, hovering around my character and I hit, like, Remorseless Winter, which is this AoE. So you see how it's, like, kind of, like, radiating in, like, a circle around me? It would allow the game to basically project a 3D texture that was the exact size of Remorseless Winter. So, like, for raid encounters and stuff, people could see, like, the exact area to stand and, like, the radials and all that stuff. So, like, it trivialized a lot of raid encounters because you could, like, project, like, this giant red circle for people to not stand in or something like that. So they had to call that part of the stuff for, like, add-ons and shit. Because, again, naturally, that's not the way that should work. Yeah, I think it was during Lich King, and I think it worked for a good chunk of ICC, and I think part of Ulduar too. Because I remember at the time my guild was talking about using it, and several people didn't want to use it, or didn't want to install it, and there was a big argument about it. Because I was in the same guild with my buddy, and I was playing Ret Paladin at the time, I think. He was playing Unholy DK, and yeah, I think it was either. Because we were in the same group in Ulduar, I think. So, like, I can't remember if it was Ulduar or Lich King that projected texture 3D thing was around. Because that was pretty fucked up. As opposed to just designing encounters that aren't shit to see or dodge. Well, remember, like, most of the, like, heroic and normal encounters are fine. Like, look at, like, the problem's Mythic. Mythic is the one aspect of the game, I think, at this point that, like, I don't think they know what to do with, because heroic, if you get, like, a group of people with, like, medium brain, you can do it most of the time. Like, there's a couple encounters that are a bitch. Like, Farrak was kind of a pain in the ass to pug, but it was fine. Like, you know, eventually people got it. If you get, like, a good group of people. Like, Like in a guild, though, I mean, heroic gets stomped pretty quick. So it's like, heroic for guilds, even without add-ons, probably going to get stomped because of the way gearing works. It's really just mythic, because like most of the shit in heroic couldn't kill you anyway, especially once you got like a little bit of gear. Like, I mean, it was like some of the shit on Farrak would kill you. But then again, all of that stuff was pretty easy to stay on top of. But I get where they're coming from with the whole, like, they don't want it to just be like an orange circle that they do. And I get that because it does feel a little out of place. I get it. But I also think that, like, it's not as serious as they're making it out to be. I think that they could find, like, a good, like, happy medium between, like, in-lore friendly whatever. They could also just make it a toggleable option. I mean, they could just do that, too. Like, that's fine. I mean, but they've done things before that had, like, cones and stuff that had, like, a little bit more of, like, an outline on them. That looked, like, still, like, you know, kind of universe-friendly. Like, it still looked like a flame cone thing. It just had a good, like, burning outline on it. So they've done it. And I think they've gotten better at it. I think it's something that, like, they're actually, like, aware of now, as opposed to, dude, I gotta put up the dwarf thing. This is driving me nuts. I love it. It's funny, but oh my god. It is actually starting to drive me insane. I'm gonna put it in the war bank and make it one of my alts problems. I'm putting it in the war bank. What else do I need to put in the war bank? Going to put this in there. There was something I was gonna send to my alts, and now I can't remember what it was. Shield, the necklace, the axe. All of these weapons should be fine. Goddamn, I love me some warband shit, dude. It's awesome. So cool. I threw that in my bank too. Good night, Red. Take it easy. Oh yeah, I remember the one for Archimon too. That one was weird. While they do have a history of it, it didn't really matter much in, like I said before, like, if you got clipped by something because you were, like, right on the edge of it or something like that, most stuff in the game is not hard enough to kill you. So, like, it doesn't really matter. And WoW also doesn't do, like, damage down stuff either, so, like, as long as you don't die from it, it doesn't really matter. Like, I mean, whatever. Again, it's mainly Mythic and high-level Mythic Plus that it starts to be a huge issue, because then if you run into something that's, like, an Aberrus situation where it was purple on purple, which they did change some of those. Yeah, I mean, it becomes a huge problem when you get hit by something like that, and then you're dead, and you're like, man... you're like, man, I couldn't... I get it, it's supposed to be like a dark area, and there's supposed to be like void effects on the ground, but god damn it, I couldn't see that, and now I'm dead. So...
Beladar shift in your favor.
I think that's the male set that he's using. A moment if you have one. One of my lieutenants, Shinda Creed Pike, did not report in for the first bonfire. Okay, so... I guess I need... Jesus, there's another one. Oh, that's the Renowned Quartermaster. I'll talk to them here in a little bit, because I gotta do all those. I'm not picking up all the Renowned stuff until I'm, like, done with the campaign. Alright, Farron, what's going on now?
My faith kindles my hope.
Rating in Mythic Plus has made me never trust Blizzard with the Z-axis. Yeah, no, I could see that. They did. They started doing more private auras, but I mean, like you, it is weird though, because it's like they were kind of caught in like this weird spot, because I feel like if they made like all raid auras inaccessible by weak aura, and then design the encounters the same way they do now, they'd be way too hard. But I feel like if they designed Mythic, which is, again, is not done by a lot of people, you gotta remember, that's like it is such a small percentage of the player base. It's like, what, like 0.5 or something like that? It's done by such a small amount of people that, like, if they design it to be if they design it to not have add-ons used, I feel like the encounters are probably going to be too easy, because, like, most of those folks, especially, like, these big world-first guilds and stuff like that, I mean, the people that are playing in those they're great. I mean, most of them are paid to be great, but, like, they're really fucking good at the game. So all I can imagine, this is how I see it playing out in my head, because this is how, if social media and the general gaming landscape were different, it would be, I think it would be different. But like things would be different than what I'm about to say. But with the way everything is now, what would happen is they would design the mythic encounters. Let's say they blocked every aura in the raid. You couldn't do anything. You couldn't interact with bosses with weak auras at all. They made them all private auras. So they do that. You can't do shit with it. There's like no add-ons that can interface with it, except for maybe like raid timers, because those are like pretty regimented. It's like, sure, whatever. But most of those get listed in game anyway. They just don't have a timer bar. They do that, and then what happens is inherently they have to make the encounters slightly easier, or whatever they need to do. They need to change them mechanically. They can't get quite as crazy with it because X, Y, or Z, whatever, you know, or they make them a little bit more like puzzle style encounters, like a Destiny or like a Final Fantasy. But then I feel like if they did that, then I don't think I'd enjoy them as much. That's a personal opinion. But like, I think that like they would do that, and then the World First Guilds, especially for the first raid that it changed, would probably stomp the shit out of it in like 8 hours or something crazy. Like they'd probably be done with the whole goddamn thing in like no time. And then, even though it'd still probably be too difficult for most people to do, what do you think people are going to say? We all know what's going to happen, right? They're going to go, even the fucking the peanut gallery, who never even touched like normal, is going to run to wherever they can in the community WoW social space and be like, they made it for babies. It's baby mode now. Baby, it's so easy. Did you see that literally the guild that pays 40 people like a fucking salary to beat the game beat it in 8 hours? Did you see that? That means it must be for babies. It's for babies. It's stupid. It sucks. Even though they would never do it themselves, right? No way. Like, come on. And so like, I don't know, they're gonna do it like fucking like none hours, and then everybody's gonna bitch and be like, made it too easy. It's like, did you do it? They're like, no, but favorite streamer did it. And be like, okay. And as we all know, sometimes in this game, perception is reality, because look at shit like Mythic Plus pugging, where people are like, oh, I'm not taking a fucking enhancement shaman because they're the worst thing ever, and they're fine. Like they'll be fine. Like it's like a fucking +2, and they're like, I'm not taking enhancement shaman. That's stupid. That's dumb. They do no damage. You know, like whatever. Like even though it doesn't fucking matter, they'll be fine. Like because people for some reason get in this like weird mentality that they're like, oh, that's cool. I'm sorry. I was reading that like while I'm over here ranting. Oh, they're talking about Light's Gambit. Yeah, that makes sense, because she was painting her own like little piece for her. That's cute. Damn, Anduin and Farron about to go play Light's Gambit? Deaths to sexuals. But anyway, that's, you know, that's exactly what would happen. They'd be sitting there bitching about fucking baby game, when regular guilds that do Mythic would still take like probably weeks to maybe months to do it. But those people who aren't even going to try to do it, or don't want to spend the time doing it, or don't have the availability, whatever it is, they're going to go and be like, hey, that baby easy, the baby, they made it for babies. It's stupid. Blizzard makes stupid baby fun. I'm like, they already do that with Heroic. And like, Heroic is fine. And I hope to God they don't change it. Like, I hope the balance around Heroic is like roughly where it was with Dragonflight. Because like, I think it's cool that like you can reasonably, most people ain't pugging it day one, but like after a few weeks you can probably pug it if you get to like a decent group and you're not in with a bunch of shitters who are like being assholes and stuff. You'll probably get through it, and if not, you'll probably get it in a couple weeks. Like you don't even need to be in a guild for it most of the time, and that's fine. I think it's fine if guilds like smash it and then like the pug groups are, you know, able to get through it after a little while. So I don't know, like that's just my opinion on it. I think the whole like weird community perception thing is probably one of the biggest issues they have sometimes, is just people who think they know what's up, and like don't even interface with X, Y, or Z thing at all. Like they don't even do like, you know, try to do like Heroic or try to do like higher keys or anything like that. And then they got like some lofty ass opinion that they stole from like streamer X, Y, or Z. Light's Gambit, it's an old and honored game. There's a reason so many Arathi play it. It can teach you a lot about strategy, and it can tell a lot about your opponent. But we're still missing a few pieces. Oh, cool. We're actually going to get some... I was wondering if they were actually going to teach us to play Light's Gambit, because there was that thing earlier where the lady had the rule book for it. God. Here we go, dude. Put a mini game in that turns into another real-ass video game or something. Maybe this will make me even more angry about Warcraft Rumble, and by more angry, I mean angry at all, because I thought Warcraft Rumble was fine. I just had no intent on playing it past like the first couple days of playing it.
If the shadows find you,
Of course, here's a piece. The Varia may have chewed it a bit. The cat chewed it? Oh my god. We're getting chewed ass pieces. There's a bug where you'll potentially need the character unstuck service. What? We haven't run into any bugs yet like that. That sounds... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to steal that chest. Stop it! Oh, Wrathy safety gloves. God, even just seeing that icon makes me fucking nostalgic. Like, that's like some old... That is some old shit right there. Your character gets stuck in a chair. Oh man, that's really funny.
We are the warriors of the sacred flame.
Baron wants to know if you have a light skin.
The Empire is forever.
Here's one. Are you gonna play a game with Farron? Let her know. I'm ready for a rematch whenever she is. All right, Langlo, let it go. Do you see what I did? Because it rhymes with your last name.
I must ensure my.
It's a big ass book. Oh right, this is the renowned lady. Let me get out of here. I don't want to touch that yet. I don't want to touch it. Dude, I'm super curious about the Mythic Plus changes because, to what Kunzer was ranting about earlier, one of my biggest gripes with Mythic Plus, like as keys got higher and higher and higher, was that I feel like they weren't able to ever really make the dungeon mechanics like super. I mean, they were interesting and they had cool fights, but like Dawn of the Infinite, like Iridikron's an awesome fucking fight. Like that's one of my favorite Mythic Plus encounters, period. Like Iridikron is super cool because its mechanics are very clear. They're punishing as shit. But you know what sucked about Iridikron? Doing it with any Mythic Plus affixes. I hated that shit. Like most of those were terrible. Look, if I want to get my ass blown up by a fucking big ass Iridikron demon rock breath, fine. Like I'm an idiot. But like the minute you start adding in like the stupid like haste debuff assholes and like all this dispelling crap that ends up falling to the healer and all this other bullshit, like it just sucked, because then I'm like, I can't even appreciate the good design of this dungeon, like with some of these encounters, because the Mythic Plus affix is beating my ass. Like, so yeah, I'm really curious to see how that goes, because I know it's going to be a little bit more emphasis on the dungeon mechanics themselves rather than like all the additional affixes and stuff like that, since they've reduced the number of the annoying ones and all of the other shit by a good amount. Ragefilled Idol. Oh, Lunar, I thought you guys got to... I thought y'all did Farak for some reason, but y'all got stuck on Farak. Was that not it? I thought y'all got to Farak. I thought you said you did. Well, y'all are probably doing it again for the first raid of this, right? Keth turns from his game and mimics striking with an invisible weapon, and then bam, Stormbreaker crushes you with a swing of his mighty axe. Take that, monster. Take that, monster.
What are you?
Orphan's request. Wow, you look really strong. Would you be able to help me? My parents were killed by the mean Kobus. When I came here, I left my favorite, most well-loved teddy ever behind. Could you go get it for me? Retrieve Aliza's much-loved teddy bear from the Hungering Pool. The Hungering Pool. God, what a name. We got a 10-year-old and decided to stop because our roster issues were crippling. Well, that's yeah. I mean, this has been good so far, so maybe there'll be a decent amount of people to do it.
You are right to be afraid.
Is that dude just beating a book with a hammer? Bro, that's not how you read. Who's gonna tell this guy? Like, I get he's probably like shaping the spine of it or something, like, but bro, that's not how you... That's how I read. That's not how most of y'all probably read.
Don't give in to fear.
Cause me dumb, so me read by bonk hammer. You know, I think more and more these days, just about who's... Oh, hey, there's like little propaganda scrolls on the ground. That's cool. Ooh, you can read it. Steel Strike and her cronies teach you to be afraid of the dark. The dark is not your enemy. The dark is your friend. Embrace it. Give yourself into it fully, and it will protect you. The Harbinger has come. Embrace her protection before it is too late. You know what's worked well with Xalatath so far is that she's been involved in the story like all the way through, which is exactly what they did with Arpus back in Lich King. Was they actually had him like show up throughout the story, which was a really good way to keep them relevant. I mean, they've done that in most of their expansions. The only difference was like Shadowlands, where the fucking jailer shows up like twice, and also he just sucked anyway. He's just not a good. He's not a good villain. Like he just isn't. It was too lofty. It was too out of nowhere. They were trying too hard. That writing team before like Metzen came back and like they booted out a bunch of whatevers. Like it was too much. And also, the whole plot that, plot that I think they really screwed up with, and it was because of the big shuffle in their staff at the time, because of the whole crazy shit that happened. The biggest slip-up I think they had was that big, and I don't know if it was exactly because of this, but I do know that it had something to do with it, I'm sure, because there's just no way that it didn't, was probably the whole, like, abandoned plot of the Primus, that whole thing that was going on. Like, they screwed up with that big time. Like, if they had like that entire thing play out with the way the Primus was originally supposed to be, like the big bad and all this other shit, that would have been neat, but that just didn't happen. But then again, Shadowlands is, I think they're just gonna end up, they're gonna find some fucking slick dick method of retconning it, because they're gonna figure out something, I'm sure, because I just know that shit's coming. I don't think they'll retcon most other things. I think most of BFA they're probably gonna sit with, because Ashara is still alive, technically. So, like, they can bring her back, they can do shit with her still, which is good. It's probably okay that N'Zoth is dead, because... But then again, we don't know that he's actually dead, or any of the old gods are actually... Like, they've said they are. I don't believe that shit, because there's a quest in Dragonflight where you go back in time to the Black Empire. And in that quest, the old gods recognize you. Like, they like, point you out, which means that, like, something weird's going on with that, because N'Zoth, like, sees you back in time. So, like, there's some weird shit going on there. And, like, technically, I guess he would be dead by that point. I mean, well, he's dead in the current timeline, but, like, there's just weird shit that happens in that quest, which is good, because that's kind of how that should be with, like, all the old god craziness. But, yeah, I mean, I think that there's going to be some weird stuff that happens with that, probably, because the fact that, like, they exist and they notice you in that timeline, like in the Black Empire timeline, is certainly... That's going to have to be something at some point. There's no way that they're just going to, like, sit on that. That's super weird. What if they bring the Primus into the story now?
You
Man.
are an outsider, yes?
I gotta say, while all the Arathi sets are really cool, I think the leather might be the weakest, but I also still think it's really neat. I think it's a cool looking leather set. I like the little baubles it's got there, and I like the weird goggle things in the hood. That's cool. It's very, like, engineer-y kind of thing. Not the worst, but still neat. Not the best either. Yeah, I guess BFA and Mop did like that. But BFA, like, the main villain changed like 5 times. I guess technically, if you count, like, Ashara, Sylvanas, and... Well, no, Sylvanas wouldn't have been by that, kind of. I guess most of them show up. Not during the initial patch, though. BFA was weird. BFA feels like they were... I think I know what they were trying... Like, I think they were trying to cram in as many, like, resolutions as they possibly could, because I think whatever that, like, that writing group, which I don't think any of them are around still, Danager and, like, some of the other ones, I think they were just trying to wrap up all of, like, Metzen's, like, bigger threads so they could just move on to, like, the Shadowlands craziness and start their own big cosmic crazy whatever. Which, like, I mean, I get it, but jeez. Do I think he got a fair shot? I don't think he was, like, the worst. I think he got a pretty decent shot. I don't know, that's a good question.
We cannot hide from evil.
Oh god, you talking about the one that that got fired because he was a creepo. Yeah, he got enough of a fucking shot. He can. Opry Asabi, that was his name. Yeah, no, he can stay
Don't
gone.
give in to fear.
A fucking weirdo.
We owe our service to those in
It's fine, we can catch up on the rest of the rules later. Resolving combat's the most fun anyway. You and Anduin can team up against me. Perhaps you both... Dude, are we gonna Lights Gambit?
We carry the
Oh,
flame
shit.
into the unknown.
Oh, dude. This better not be fun. It's a good game so far. I think you'll like it.
It's your team against my one unit. Easy.
Cannon fire, shoot a cannon, heavily
You win
damaging
by
enemies
getting
until
my
target
units
area.
held to zero.
Switch piece, switch
I
control to
win by
another game
getting
piece
each
with the
of
lowest
your units
cooldown.
held
Pieces
to
can be switched by
zero.
clicking on the piece itself.
Look carefully at each of your
Oh, cool, you
unit's
can.
abilities.
Okay, so the knights can
Don't
move.
worry. I won't start until you make your first move.
Divine
Your
Explosion,
castle
conjure a
has
burst of holy power to deal
powerful
damage to
ranged
enemies
attack,
nearby.
but
Holy
it
Assault
can't
charge
move.
to a targeted location,
The
damaging
other
enemies to
two
your
can
destination.
move, and have both ranged and melee abilities.
Girl, I'm
Try
fucking
using
trying.
an
That's too many words. I'm going in. Oh my god! Can I move?
Each unit can only do one ability.
Okay,
then it
cool.
has
I
to
got out of the way.
recharge. While it's recharging, switch to another unit.
Oh no! Okay, wait, no, he's fine. We're good. We're outside of the smash zone.
The first player to wipe out the other side's
I don't wait for the smash to end.
Let's do this.
Oh no! It's a bad place to be. I gotta go. I just jumped right into it. Oh my god. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? No, the wrong one. Got it. All right, we're safe for now. For now. I wasn't even close to do Divine Explosion. It hurts. Oh no. I think I'm right on the edge of that. Fuck. What else do we have? We had like Smite. Cool. That's really good. This is fine. We're just gonna sit here because I don't think we have to like whatever. Yeah, they apparently had like a lot of this already done or something. But also, I think from that interview that Metzen had, he basically talked about how like he really liked a lot of what was going on, and kind of like brought a bunch of threads like together. So, because he had like an idea of like what he wanted to do, and I guess they already had some stuff laid out and yada yada, all that crap. Why would I do that? Whatever. I mean, it's like, how fucking hard. This thing is not going to kill us at this stage. It looks like this is just whatever. This is a little difficult to control, but it is cute. I do like the idea of it. Firecrackers, you got me. I thank you for this. I'm having fun. Andari would have loved playing with the two of you. Hey, I got out of the chair. We're still here for you if you want to talk about it.
I will see you through the
Oh my
shadow.
god. Dude, I know I said they were going deep with these, like, stay a while and listens. Look at this shit. My god. Light's Gambit is full of interesting decisions. Will you hold your cleric back to protect your castle or send it forward to heal your knight? There are other encounters too. Different situations call for different strategies, though I personally think you can't go wrong by just blasting your enemy to bits as quickly as possible. Good deal. That's my kind of strat. Brute force and ignorance. Do you have family in Hollowfall?
Despite everything, the Arathi find joy.
My family's still in the Empire. I stowed away on the expedition because I too heard Beladar's call. If my parents had their way, I'd be locked in a library, drafting documents or on economics or something. I chose this life. My parents never saw me as anything other than a disappointment. I used to think my father was just as disappointed in me, but by the end, I like to think that we finally started to understand each other. You did, because we saw the Legion cinematic. I hope you get the same chance with your family. That would require me ever going back. So them saying the Empire either implies that they think that the Arathi Empire in general is like still around, or the Arathi Empire is still around and they are somewhere where we don't know.
My faith
Which I would assume it's probably number 2, because I can't imagine that they're not after all this. So that means that would be really, really cool if, like, at some point we re-encounter, like, the greater Arathi Empire that's just somewhere on some island doing fucking something, because holy shit, that would be fantastic to see, like, what's changed between the two of them. What was Andari's favorite figurine?
In the dark.
That one, painted in red. It was the first I tried to paint. It was difficult given you ain't got no left hand. I lost my arm and eye when our ships arrived in Hallowfall. All I remember is a flash of light, then I was under something, screaming. Jeez. When I came back to, my arm and eye were gone, so I was so unbalanced I had to learn to walk again like a child. Steel Strike had been the one to dig me out. She said my choice was to stow away. Meant I was a soldier, not a child.
We are a light in the darkness.
Steel Strike was too harsh on you. Do you regret stowing away?
If you are lost in darkness, we are
I don't regret
here to
anything.
help.
I wanted to live up to Steel Strike's expectations. I refused to be any less than the rest of the army. I trained endlessly. Andari convinced me to play Light's Gambit to learn strategy. By the time I realized they were actually getting me to rest, I was hooked. When we lost pieces, I wanted to make new ones. Because of my missing arm, I had to figure out new ways to fight, to eat, to dress myself even. And yet crafting this tiny game piece with one arm was my greatest challenge yet. Because of Andari, I rose to it, not with grim determination, but joy. Andari healed me, not my wounds, not my missing limbs, not with magic, but something inside, and now they're gone. Damn. That is sad.
When shadow falls,
Andari sounds very kind. I'm sorry for your loss. Why's the chair asleep? I guess because I'm in it. I fought so hard to be seen as strong to earn my place. I love my people, but it's hard to let the walls down. You have to let the walls down eventually before they all come crumbling down around you. You don't have to do it alone. Be kinder to yourself. Bro, let's all kiss. So you normally get the little ZZZs when you're in a rest area, and I guess since I'm currently chair, since I'm sitting in chair, I suppose the chair is getting rested XP. Perhaps we both need to learn to take our own advice.
A lamplighter brings hope. Be strong.
Let's ask Anduin what he's got. Do you miss Stormwind? Do you seem to like board games? Rathian is... Oh, shit. Rathian has done much since returning to the Dragon Isles. Have you had any contact?
I hear a radiant song.
Dude. He's tried. I've been dodging Black Talons almost as much as SI7. I know he just wants to help, like the others, but what could they say? What could I say? Damn, dude, I'm actually glad they brought up Rathian, because that was like his best bud. Rathian had his greatest wish before him in the Dragon Isles to reunite with his flight. The last thing I would want to be is to distract him from that purpose. Wait a moment, you're friends with a dragon? A dragon. You're just casually friends with a legendary beast known to scour lands and grant wishes. I don't think Rathian would be keen on either of those things. He's self-centered and boastful and a good friend I should not have neglected for so long. We also often played a game together much like this. I think this one is even more suited to his taste. He'd like it. Oh my god, Blizzard casually dropping a new fucking game that's Hearthstone 2 with sticks. I'm not sure Stormwind would survive the chaos caused by the two of you in one room. That line doesn't make a lot of sense, because she hasn't been portrayed as crazy or, like, wild in any way yet, which is pretty funny. This is a really cool quest. You miss Stormwind.
We have lost so many.
Of course I miss home. A new human kingdom, what's it like? Grand, beautiful, filled with so many different types of people. I miss the fresh bread at the Gilded Rose, magical accidents in the Mage District, the festivals, the people. So why don't you go back? I can't, not yet. Who would want to see what their king has become? Soon, one step at a time.
I will help if I can.
Yeah, but she stowed away on a ship. Rathian caused the second Burning Legion, like, proper invasion. I don't know if they're on the same level. I feel like she's a little wild sometimes, doing some crazy stuff. He's just like, what if I fucked up? What if I fucked this up? Big time.
I hear a radiant song.
What a cool little quest. That was awesome. That's just some little side quest. You could just not do this. Fucking shame if you didn't, because this is cool. Really, really neat.
I will always try.
I didn't realize how much we all needed a break.
Who is calling for help?
Shout out to that, Anduin. You two better make time to come and play me again. Next time we can play a game I learned in Pandaria. I think you would find its approach to victory as interesting as Rathian did. I do think it'll be really cool if we see, like, considering everything we did with the aspects in Dragonflight, it's normally pretty good form to not have those characters that we've been, like, kind of working with for the last couple years show up immediately in a new expansion. Like, you want to go ahead and start building some of the newer characters and, like, the new setting and all that stuff. However, side characters and stuff make sense, like smaller characters, like the Dragon Scale Expedition people who became like the regular, whatever they're called, whatever the fuck they're, Adventurers Guild or whatever the fuck they're called. I think that it would be really great if at some point the aspects do show up, because here's the thing that's weird. So the Black Dragon Flight tends to handle everything like of the Earth and like of the secrets like underground and all this other shit too. Like they're literally the aspect of Earth and all that shit. So it'd be a little weird if like we didn't get like Rathian and Abyssian at least at a minimum. I don't think they'll bring out Abyssian. I feel like now that they've got, you know, actual dragon aspects again, they have to be kind of careful with it because they don't want to pull out like a Malfurion. Because Malfurion, like, anytime he shows up, like, if he loses, it doesn't make any sense. Because unless his power is being drained, Malfurion's ridiculous. I mean, he's a fucking, like, demigod. Like, so it makes sense that they normally would just, like, just kind of leave him somewhere, but, like, we can't do this. We can't drag his ass out here. All right, Illyria, what words you got? Illyria and Anduin are standing on the wall looking at Belladar, large crystal in the sky.
I will not fail again. I wish you had heeded my warning and stayed in Dornegal. She is here, Anduin. The Arathi are in danger. We are in danger.
I needed to see if there were really descendants of the Arathi down here. I'm the king of Stormwind. So many human kingdoms have fallen. I needed to know if there were others.
It was still a foolish risk.
You're not the only one grappling with the voices in their head.
What have you been hearing?
Belladar, the Emperor's vision. That prophecy that drew them here. It's the radiant song I'm hearing.
You have been hearing the star?
Yes. No, not really. When I saw Belladar for the first time, I had the vision again. It's related somehow. I wish Khadgar were here. He'd know what it all meant. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
No. You're right. I wish he was here as well. We'll have to find our own answers.
I've gotten a look at the crystals and their key flames. It's not Azerite, but it's close enough that I think they're connected.
Then you've realized when Belladar shifted for the first time?
Their day of darkness. The same day Sargeras plunged that sword into Azeroth.
That would make sense. Yep, that makes sense. That's why I was asking before what day it was that they, or how long ago it was that they said they saw the first day of darkness. So if Belladar was always light before, I guess when Sargeras hit the planet with the sword or whatever, I guess that caused something to stir. Still doesn't answer what Belladar is, which I guess we're not going to probably find that out until either the end of this zone or what I seriously doubt we're going to find it in the end of this zone. That feels like something we're going to uncover throughout the course of the expansion, because like I don't think it's like a prime Naru. I don't think that would make sense. It's not the tip of Sargeras' sword. I remember when they first showed this place in like one of the trailers, that's what I thought it was, but this is in a whole different area, so it couldn't be the tip of the sword. That also wouldn't make sense either, because like whatever. I don't know, maybe it was. I doubt it though, because I think Sargeras' like only goal though was a desperate attempt to just destroy Azeroth, because that was his whole goal the entire time, was to annihilate the chance of a Titan being corrupted by the Void. So could be a Prime Naru. It would make sense as to why it even can shift between light and dark at the same time, because Naru can technically do that. So I don't know. I'm trying to think if that was directly when the sword hit the planet. I wonder if it's when the sword hit the planet or when we drained it of its power. Because if it was when we drained it of its power, that would mean that was probably some shit that the whole joke the entire time was that we probably should not be channeling Xalatath anywhere near that sword, but yet we did anyway. Same goes for like the Shards of Frostmourne and shit. It's like, yeah, we should probably not be doing this, but we did it anyway. So we did that. Holy firework dud. Oh, engineering, of course. That's hilarious. Yeah, I do kind of wonder like what exactly that is though. That is interesting. I don't want to get rid of my little 518 cogwheel because it does the fire damage proc, which is pretty nice. I mean, it's gonna get outpaced by like Mythic Zero stuff and Heroic and all that crap anyway, but still. Yeah, I don't know what it is. That's the cool thing is I have no clue. And I love when stories are able to do that to the point where I just have no clue. I have no idea what that could be. The only thing I can think of is like Prime Naru or something. I don't know. What the hell? They actually teleported. Finally a breakthrough. Who the hell is this man? Wenren Awful?
The flame.
Awful nice to meet him. Our people are dying. There's no question we need supplies and reinforcements desperately. If I don't open a portal home, who will? If only I had learned before we left. Ask about other mages in Hallowfall. Sadly, I'm the only mage left in Hallowfall Expedition. Some conjurers of the Priory toy with the arcane, but none truly wield it. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I guess there's no people who would be mages that would be left. Interesting. I was a mere apprentice when we set out over a decade ago. My masters recorded the mission. They were to set up portals back home whenever we arrived at our destination. That way we'd have a steady flow of supplies. And I wonder if mages have unique dialogue for this, because I know there's a couple instances of unique dialogue based off of your class. I do wonder if mages have unique dialogue here. It was a stroke of darkest luck that every single one died in the crap. I guess that person might be a mage. You could ask them. I didn't see if they were a priest or might be a priest. I'm not sure. Marn lets out a long, mournful sigh. I've never learned how to make a portal home while I had the chance. Okay. That's about his resource into teleportation magic. Nobody else thinks it'll work, to be honest. I'm scared to get my hopes up, but if it does work, think of the possibilities, the reinforcements, the supplies. People can see their families again. I have a theory that every living being holds within themselves a memory of where they were born. If I can tap into that information, perhaps I can combine that with more traditional teleportation to teleport people home. I just haven't had the right hook into proper teleportation magic until these crabs appeared. These crabs?
For the Empire.
I've almost got it. I'm making a new kind of teleportation spell to get us back home. These crabs might just be the key. They're practically radiating arcane teleportation magic. I need more samples to study. Take this focus. It'll let you see traces of the arcane. There aren't many other arcane sources around here, or any... So any you see should lead you straight to the affected crabs. Find 5 arcane suffused organs from shore crawlers nearby.
Productive in the light. Vigilant in the night.
We can go home, we can get supplies and reinforcements. Tef can see his wife again. You think my cat remembers me? That's cute. There's a interactable in here somewhere. About dimensional shit. Is it this? It's gotta be that weird ass book. Oh, there it is. What is that? Palauder's Codex of Dimensional Structure? Unlike our ancestors, we don't limit our thinking of the cosmos to a monopole elemental phase spaces. A discredited notion rooted in ancient myths from old Arathor. A comforting, if technically incorrect, arrangement of the fundamental forces of the cosmos. One wonders if such quaint notions would have faded, but for creatures like demons and the old gods who work primarily through a single energy type, this conflation of culture and dimensional topology holds back to many otherwise promising mages. Put simply, the cosmos appears as a hexateron. Imagine a 4-sided tetrahedron internally extruded to form a multidimensional solid with 20 planes of existence, 15 transitory pathways, and 6 vertices, where interferon patterns create monopolar expressions of cosmic forces. Singular energy types are unstable according to Ogden's law, and thus they bind to one or more secondary elements. The Firelands contains magma, as much magma as it does flame, and why the holy radiance of the sacred flame acts as an internal beacon. Enough preamble, let's get to the fun part. Logic proofs. Let us start with the foundational equation. Some bullshit here. The rest of this tome consists of 627 more pages of symbolic logic and their proofs, broken up by the occasional anecdote about Mage Tower hijinks, the debunking of historical myth, or a truly terrible dad pun. First off, fantastic fucking little side book that you can just pull off of a shelf. Second, they are definitely teeing up like that these cosmic forces are not exactly just like one-sided. Like that's all that's mainly what I pull from that, because they're sitting there talking about how like the Firelands contains magma, which of course, you know, it's like a whole different type of like element. So and talking about what was the other one they brought up? The sacred flame acting as an eternal being, right? Yeah. So like, I think that little stuff like that is probably how they're gonna start to explain like some of the light not being wholly benevolent, and like it's not just about like all of the things that we already know about the light, I guess, as far as like the general functioning of it, like healing magic and all that stuff. So sorry, that shit's got me thinking. Which also, if that ends up being like canon, like that little like theory that dude wrote down or whatever this is, that means that most of the Chronicle's not going to be super correct either, but which is fine, because
in hardship, kindness.
I feel like sorry, I was waiting. He said Death Knight in there, and I thought there was going to be something really funny where he's like, "You can help us with this Death Knight." I'm like, "Oh my god." You can also help us by resurrecting these dead bodies. Yeah, that was that's an interesting thing though. But yeah, that definitely feels like they're setting up like multiple aspects to each like elemental affinity and things like that. So, because I think that like that was maybe part of the problem with some of the Chronicle stuff, is they railroaded a few things into like this small kind of narrow box, as opposed to, you know, leaving it open to, because like with the light we used to have, you know, paladins and priests, and there's like different ways of wielding it, because the paladins use it more of like they channel the light through themselves and use it as more of like a weapon and like a shield and stuff like that, whereas, you know, priest, it's more of like this magical nature, healing, all that stuff. I mean, paladins use that too, but you know, it's the way that they wield it is apparently different. That's why undead shadow priests happened before, or undead priests were able to happen before like paladins, which is more of an explanation as to why, like, some of that stuff was literally just gameplay versus lore, which is going to happen. But no, that is interesting though. I'm now really curious to see what comes of that. Also cool to see like the last kind of like remaining mage of this group, and again, I really hope that there's like unique dialogue if you're like a mage and talk to him. I will probably find out at some point, because I'm sure I'll level up my mage here sometime. It was maybe going to be my first one, but I just ended up not doing it. Always happy to do the dig knight. It is technically the character I have the most hours on anyway, so it makes sense. Because if there was ever a statistical main character for me, I guess it's them, because yeah, they have the most time. I don't know what the second one is. Might be Rogue compared to both my others. Maybe it might be Demon Hunter. No, there's no way it's Demon Hunter, because Demon Hunter would have only been for like an expansion and a half at most. I need to stop soon. I got something I gotta do in the morning time. I don't know what cracked me up about this shaman just blasting ass in here, just shooting lightning bolts. That was pretty good. I don't know why that was funny. It's maybe there's like a troll and he's just like hopping around, just flip-flopping around, just zapping.
We burn brightly.
Oh, cool!
Together.
He's actually fixing a harvest golem. Nice.
We're all down here together. Find joy in the flame's light. Walk in the light.
Man, some of these side quests have been nuts, and I love how
Although people be like, the side quests are terrible. They're just go kill like 5 kobolds and go loot like 3 things.
I'm like, yeah, dude, all of them have been like that. Every single one that's had these interesting. Again, it's just people who don't even bother to like look at anything or read anything or do anything, and then like things suck. Like, yep, you're right. You're right. I too do not enjoy things when I don't even attempt to fucking partake in them. And I'll probably end up doing some of the side questy stuff off stream. We'll see. But I don't know if I'll go through all the campaign stuff. But shit, maybe we'll end up doing this like again. It's fun. I always like doing it. Streaming the Warcraft. But I think it's probably about time to stop because it is pretty late. It's like 2:30 and I'm getting pretty tired. So probably a good time to stop. But like I said, this has been super fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much for all the support as you do and all that jazz. You guys are great. Thank you for the dollar monies, all those zeros over there, which are just broken, which is great. That's my favorite thing to see. Just that broken. Anyway, you guys are welcome to catch the run back. Thank you again for everything. You guys are wonderful, and hope you all have a fantastic. What is tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, Friday. If I don't see you, which may not. We'll see. I have no idea. Anyway, point being, yeah, because I got stuff I got to do tomorrow, but we'll see. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for everything. Hope you had fun, and I will be back later. Take it easy. Have a good one. Thank you for everything. See you next time. Goodbye.